Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Look who's feeling a little better today. Yay! All right, ready to play some games, ready to get it going. Now put a 1 in the chat right over here. Look at you guys already doing it. Put a 1 right there. Get some hype going first, but because I'm feeling better. And also let me know if everything's working awesome. Now we're going to play this amazing game, 7 Days to Die, which I've become massively re-addicted to. Man, it's so good. There's them goosebumps again. Check them out. Check them out. It's just so good. It's just so good every single time. Why? How could this be, everybody? I mean, there's a great game. Valheim, that's an awesome one we could be playing. We could be playing Enshrouded. We could be playing all these. But this game is awesome, everybody. I love everything about it. It still has the same magic as when I first played it way long ago. So good. Oh, man. I just think about it all the time, too. Okay, I could do this. I could do... Oh, hey, we got some love incoming. I Am Death coming in with 26 months of sub love. Show them some love right there. Getting that hype train started. Oh, there we go. 62% into level 1 hype train right there, everybody. Got 4 minutes and 40 seconds to bring that love to the chat. I'm going to replay that love train when I get my other screen. So finally feeling better today, and settle in, everybody. It's going to be an insane night of team play. One of my favorite things in the world is to play with my crew, who do an incredibly great job of working together. And I set the bar high, everybody. I set them bars really, really high. Hey, we're going to build this gigantic base within 7 days at 20-minute days in game. And everyone's like, you're crazy, Kismet. I'm like, nah, I believe. I believe my team can do it. I know they can. I know if we work together, we can make it happen. And bam, we crushed it. I think that's one of the most amazing achievements I've seen my team do. And I've seen a lot of crazy stuff, everybody. I've seen them do amazing things. But that was awesome. And now we, of course, have now built out a bunch of our base. We got the mega base going. And we're working on the higher end gear for everybody and getting that going. And so on, just so fun, everybody. I'm looking very forward today. I'm very glad I feel a little better. Finally, again, you know, when you get older, everybody, you never, especially when you're feeling really bad, really sick, oh, look, yeah, we got that one done. More hype coming in. Raz with those biddies, pushing over that hype into the next level. I can see it in the chat there. Level 1 complete. Thank you for them 1,000 biddies there, Raz. I appreciate that. Now we're in hype trade level 2, 22% in with 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Again, thanks for all that love, everybody. I appreciate it. Now we're going to say hello to the chat, then we're going to dive right in, everybody. I'm not going to do a long opener today. I did a long opener yesterday. Man, I was feeling really bad. But you know what? Just it's like gaming. Hello. It's like gamer therapy, everybody. I tell you, you go in, you hang around with people you like to hang around, and you get it going. Thanks to Foggy and somebody who I can't see because there's a hype train in the way. Bringing that hype in. I can't see. Move this hype train out the way. It's blocking my chat. It's blocking my chat. I can't see it. How far? Yeah, you guys are way before the time. Sorry if I can't see your massive Kismet love trade that I see there, but the hype trade is blocking it. But I'm going to go ahead and give you a bunch of kids caps for being the first peeps in the chat. I appreciate you coming in and showing that love. I was working out some technical things, as always, trying to get my server going and trying to get my earphones working, and which are awesome, by the way, everybody. I really like these earphones. I really like them. They work great. And again, I'll let you know what they are after I test them out. I don't know, something might go horribly wrong. I don't like to tell people about stuff because it's not sponsored, everybody. These are like, $50 headphones. Pretty cheap when it comes to headphones like these because, the Apple ones are like $200. And you're like, nah, $200. Spend $200 for wireless headphones that die in 2 hours? I don't think so. These last 4 hours, and I got 2 pairs of them now. And so basically, I can just keep swapping them because in 4 hours, it charges back up again. And that's the kind of cycle I've been waiting for with wireless headphones, everybody. And I like the in-ear ones. I don't like the ones that go over the top of your head. One, I can't wear my silly hats that I do like to play, or my fedora from time to time. I can't wear all that stuff. Plus, the thing about it does like head smash syndrome, where it pushes down on the top of your head. I've seen that on Tim the Tat Man before, where he had his headphones on so long that it actually made a groove on the top of his head. He's wearing them too tight, probably. Anyway, but they got some great headphones out there, everybody. I highly recommend some Lucid Sound headphones. Those are really, really nice. But I do like to wear silly hats from time to time. And also, I have a big head, too. So my ginormous head doesn't always fit headphones all that well, or hats either, by that matter. For sure. Hey, Carrot Gaming, what's up? Thanks for coming in and showing some love. I appreciate that. Also, thanks to Dio for going over to YouTube, by the way. I saw your comment over there. I gave you a heart. Gave you some love over there. Raz coming in with all the cute little emotes. Look at them all. They're so cute. Overwhelmingly cute here. My awesome mod, Crazy, coming in, showing that love, everybody. Make sure to show love to all my awesome mods. Ooh, 1 minute, 53 seconds on that love trade, everybody. 77% in. Dragon Wolf also coming in with the 1,000 biddies. Max Spencer also with the follow. Thank you so much for that love. Keep it going, everybody. 1 minute, 40 seconds. Keep that hype train going. Unlocking some loot for the chat. Jonker's coming in, showing that love. What up? What up? Thanks for showing that love. I appreciate it. I love when you guys all talk to each other in the chat. So awesome. How am I doing? I am doing better. I am actually doing better today. Man, again, sometimes, when you get older, everybody, this could be the end. I felt like that. Like, I'm going to have a heart attack. I'm going to die. Oh my God. This is the end. What am I going to do with the last minutes of my days? I'm going to play some games and hang out with all of you. That's what I'm going to do. I was going to hang out with my family, but they were busy doing a whole bunch of stuff. So, which I wasn't included in, sadly. So that's okay. They're adults. They can go do their thing. I don't need to, be watching my kids every 5 seconds now. They're 16 years old. They can manage themselves. Let's see. Hello, Kismet and chat. Says Dragon Wolf. I hope everything is well. Time to have some fun killing some zombies. You know it. We're gonna have a great time. The mighty Paul in the chat. What up, Paul? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Always appreciate you. Very diligently in the chat every time. I appreciate you. Tip of the hat. There we go. I can't afford to subscribe. Well, that's okay, Hooser. Hey, chat. Do some love to Hooser right there. Come on, let's show some love in the chat. He says he can't afford to subscribe. Let's see if we get him a gifted sub. If you guys are up for it tonight, show somebody some love right there in the chat. And I understand it. That's okay. If you can't afford it, I know what it's like to you have to, get change out of your couch. You got to get change out of your car that might have fallen out of your pocket. So you got to get to the gas station and put it in there. I got $8 in the bank and I still do this, everybody. $8 in the bank. I think actually I have like $8.57 or something like that in the bank right now. I have 3 kids, everybody, and this is what I do, is take every penny and put it right back into the stream over and over and over again for 9 years, and haven't paid myself once, not one time, because I'm trying to grow it into something, everybody. That's what you do when you want to grow something into something. You put all your time and effort into it, and you just take a gamble. You take a risk, and of course, it's scary when you have kids and all of that stuff, but we made it by. We've made it by. Again, we can do without all the fancy cars and the fancy houses and all of those things. I've had those things, and you know what? If you're not enough without those things, you're not going to be enough with them. Just so you know, little life lesson I learned along the way. That is for sure. Unforgiven, thank you very much for coming in, showing that love, and also thanks for helps on the mods. We're going to talk about that here in just a second. Jonkers with a 1, Raz with a 1, PETA, yay, there we go. I like the hype. Foggy with the 1, Crazy, Alan, Dragon, wow, Ditch, hey Ditch, what's up, man? Hey Joe, good to see you. Carrot Gaming showing some love. Dragon Wolf getting the hype going. Jonkers getting a 1. Wow, look at that 6-time combo, 7 times combo, 8 times combo, 9 times combo. Whoa, we're going to need some kids caps for that. That's a lot of 1s in the chat. Way to get it started right, everybody. Way to get it started right. Crazy coming in with the Kismet love trade. Oh, I love the love trades. All the hype, all the love in the chat. Hello, Alan. Thanks for coming in. And also, thanks, Alan, for having that Twitch Turbo. I see you there with that Twitch Turbo. I appreciate everybody who uses Twitch Turbo. I actually tell people not to subscribe to my channel. I know it's very weird. People are like, oh, it's subscribe. I tell people not to subscribe to my channel and instead go get Twitch Turbo. Now, why do you get Twitch Turbo? Well, Twitch Turbo is about $10, so about 2 subs that you would buy here on Twitch. If you can afford it, and if you can't afford it, that's okay as well. But if you go get Twitch Turbo, it not only helps my stream, but every single stream on Twitch. You know, there's about 9 million streamers on Twitch, and every time you watch one of them, you're helping them. That's right, just by getting Twitch Turbo. Now, if you go get Twitch Turbo, I don't get a kickback. I don't have an affiliate link. I don't have any of that. I'm just trying to say, look, this is an awesome thing that helps every single person, and you don't have to watch no ads. And the creator still gets credit for those ads because you have Twitch Turbo. So I appreciate all of you big time, especially for people like me who are just trying to make a little difference in the world in my small, tiny way. Here, bring a little love and positivity into your day. That's what I try to do. And a little bit of entertainment, because you know it's going to be entertaining tonight. But you know it's going to go off the rails. We're getting up there in the days, and it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy for sure. I got a really fun thing to do today as well. A little update to something I've done in the past. Can't wait to try it out, see how it goes. I have Death coming in with the Skelly dance. I like it. Wiz coming in. Hello, Wiz. Good to see ya. Crazy. Also with that love. Raz bringing that love in. There we go. 5th retweet, says West. Oh, and Crazy already gave it to you. He already dished it out. Give him another 3,000, Crazy. Give him 5,000 today. So 2,000 you already gave him. Give him another 3,000. Let's give him some love today. Let's get this hype going. There's a massive amount of hype in the chat. Wow. Hey, Alex, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. You're getting that laughing dog? What laughing dog? I don't know. What's a laughing dog? Thank you, Dragon Wolf, for that 1,000 biddies. Wow, so much love in the chat. Holy mackerel. Oh, and a whole bunch of love coming in. Icon Slim giving out a whole bunch of gifted subs as well. Unlocking that thing. Crazy also with the 86 months of tier 3 sub love. Holy mackerel. So much love up in here, everybody. Look at that. 86 months right there. Let's see, 86 months, and then Icon Slim. Let's see, China Grace getting a gifted sub. Lady Love, PETA, hey PETA, you got a gifted sub. Now you get a whole month of having Kismet's epic emotes. You have my animated emotes. You also have the holiday emotes. Is it the holiday yet? I think there's a holiday coming up. And then you get those holiday emotes plus 3 times the kids cast by lurking in the channel all month long with that free sub, as well as getting 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways. And I do a lot of them, everybody. I do thousands of dollars worth of giveaways every single time because I put every penny right back into the stream. Settle Gaming coming in says, just subscribed. That means you got a gifted sub. Also, Solo Soldier getting a gifted sub as well. Wow, look at this love. Wow, this is the way to start a stream, everybody. Look at all this love right here in the chat. Holy mackerel. Carrot Gaming says, yeah, Turbo's great and we can support everyone we watch. Exactly, Carrot. You never have to watch any ads. You get to support everybody in there. Oh, look out. Everybody's getting a level 4 hype train emote right here. Let's go ahead and share it in the chat. Choo-choo. There we go. I'm sharing my emote. There you go. Thanks for all that love, everybody. I appreciate it. I actually found that having turbo is better in my own ability. Yes, it's actually better because you're helping everyone that you watch. And again, I'm very odd in that way. You know, some people come in, and I cringe every time I hear these people. Oh, well, I'm streaming, and you should sub to my channel because it's owed to me. I'm entitled. I'm an entitled streamer. You should sub to me. No, I do the exact opposite. I say help everybody. Go get Twitch Turbo. I'm the exact opposite, everybody. I'm old school. I'm of the old school way. Let's do it together. Let's help all the creators do what they love to do every single day. Wow, now that is a love train. That's how you enter the chat right there, everybody. That's Insper with a massive love train. Look at all those emotes he's got unlocked. Awesome. That's one of my favorite things about my emotes, by the way, buddy. You can make yourself a big old cool Kismet love train. Love it, love it. I've tried to, but the buttons aren't working. They don't make the buttons. The buttons aren't buttoning. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Yeah, no emote for you, Crazy. You probably already have it. That's why we don't. That's why you don't get the emote. Usually, it's if you already have it. Icon Slim said, "Hey, Kismet, what's up, Kismet? You earned it, good sir." Yes, I have earned it. That's for sure. Look at all these emotes. Choo choo, choo choo. I like it. I like it. What is it? We're like hitting a volleyball or something. Yeah, we're like hitting a little volleyball or something fun. That's fun. Loving all the 7 Days to Die content. Keep it coming. Yes. Oh, man, I'm just having the greatest time. I hope you guys are having a great time, too, because it's time to go to it. Let's go. Wow. Whoa, Jesus. Oh, my gosh. It scared the heck out of me. Here it comes, everybody. The Kismet Love Train. Start up. Oh, God. I always forget about that lightning. It's so loud to me. You guys can't hear it as loud. I turned it down for you guys. I'll blow your ears out. But it scares the hell out of me every single time. Also, China Grace coming in with that love, or getting that love from our Love Train conductor right over there. Thank you very much, Icon Slim, giving that love out to the chat. There we go. Gotta love the Love Train. Coming in, getting it going. Now, this is how you start a stream right here, everybody. This is how you get her done. I appreciate y'all coming in and having some love. Also, thanks to Wombat for Hire, by the way. Gave Hooser a free sub. See, Hooser, I'm telling you, good things happen to you in my stream. I'm telling you, there you go. Now you are subbed. You're getting 3 times the kids' caps. Don't have to watch any ads. You're getting 3 times the chance to win. You're getting the epic Kismet emotes. You're getting the animated emotes and the holiday emotes. So definitely say thanks in the chat there, Hooser. And there you go. There you go. See, I just asked my chat, and my chat is amazing. I think they are amazing for sure. All right, there we go. Speaking of, here we go. Right here, Wombat coming in. Being a Love Train conductor. Showing Hoosier some love right there. Man, I spent so much time on those on those things. That's like 150 different variations, by the way, of the Love Train, of what happens in the front of the train there, everybody. That was a lot of work. A lot of work. See, I look at it like that because I see it from behind the scenes, everybody. You guys just see it popping up. You think, oh, well, you know, it's a couple variations, but it's 150 different variations. It's a lot. It's a lot. And again, thanks for the follows, everybody. I appreciate all those sweet follows coming in. Again, from Max and everybody else. All right, let's make sure we got everybody. We got Crazy. We got, let's see. We got, did we just do Wombat? There we go. Let's get I Am Death in here with 26 months of sub love. There we go. Then we're going to have Raz. We're going to have Dragon Wolf coming in here. I'm just going to replay all of those. Let's go. Show that love up in the chat. Oh, yeah, Java. My God, it's back again. Gets me without fail. Gets me every time, that lightning. Oh, burr, 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 burr. Fun detected. It randomizes whether it's the lightning or whether it's the thing or whether it's Norbert dancing. There we go. There we go. All right, we're going to get the best stream ever going, everybody. What best stream ever are we on? I can't even remember. Let's see, best stream ever. That's what that BSE stands for. But I try to make every stream the best one I've ever done. 2,360, and you know what? I started at number 1. That's right. And I've actually done like 1,000 streams before that too, on top of those streams. But I just decided one day, that's it. Today I'm going to make this the best stream ever. And then I said, okay, this is the second time we're going to do this the best stream ever. And we've done that 2,360 times. I know, crazy, right? Insane. But that's the way I am. I am insane up in here. Again, thanks for showing that love in the chat, everybody. Howdy, Kismet. Feeling any better? I am feeling any better. And thank you so much for asking. I appreciate it. That's how you know people care about you, everybody. When they ask if you're feeling better. And you know what? I give out tons of love right back at you. There's some kids caps for caring whether I was feeling better or not. Thank you, Silent Witness. I appreciate that. What's up? Have fun gaming. Yes, BMX. We're going to have fun gaming with my crew, which is my favorite. I can see they're in the chat. They're being very patient. You got to give my team a lot of credit, everybody. They're very patient because I sometimes yap on here and yap on the stream. Like, come on, Kismet, come on. We want to play the game. And they never do that. They just hang out and just be very patient. I appreciate that. Best streamer for 7 days to die. Keep it up. Oh, well, thank you, Dev Joel. I appreciate you being in the chat big time. There you go. The lightning. Yes, the lightning gets me every time. Because again, it's like 50 decibels louder for me because it actually plays a separate sound that only I can hear that you guys can't hear because again I don't want to blow you guys' ears out but it scares the hell out of me every time. Oh, Polypop reward. You know what? I'm going to double up that Polypop. Oh, I pressed a button. A Polypop reward. I'm going to give you double the Polypop reward today. Mr. Peanut is on it today. All right, now let's go ahead and say hello to my crew. See if they're ready to rock. Man, it's going to be fun. I can tell you already. This is going to be a good one.
I don't really know Def Leppard or most drummer.
Def Leppard. Oh, I like what you guys are talking about already. Hey, everybody, how's it going?
I would understand the meme that I posted.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll look at it later. You guys ready to play some 7 days?
Absolutely.
I was born ready.
Absolutely.
Been looking forward to it all week long. Now, make sure you got your updated mod in there, everybody. We're going to try the new Sphere 2 mod, which hopefully will fix our XP problem with people beyond 11. I don't see more than 11 peeps in right now, but make sure you got that updated. You want to make sure you got your unlimited party mod out of there and got the new one in. If you need any help, let us know. We'll get you all set up. I did log into the server earlier just to make sure that it would let me log in. Yes, it's still letting us log in, so feel free to log in, and here we go. Away we go, everybody. Away we go, chat. It's going to be epic.
Question. Yep.
Gotta be epic. You love the lightning, yes.
Mod Darkness Fall has been updated.
You readjust my headphone.
I want to check that out.
All right, here we go, everybody.
Yep.
Can't wait to get back in here. I got so much stuff to do on this base.
Hasn't been updated.
No. The Darkness Fall mod.
No.
All right, spawn time.
Creator's actually on vacation.
System failure. Shutting down.
All right, there we go. Look at this. I'm gonna be the first one in party today.
Actually taking a trip to
First one in party. I even beat Foggy. First one in party today. All right, everybody, welcome to the Kismet Mega Kill Box. That's right. This is brought to you by my awesome crew working together. Look at this, automatic doors and all sorts of cool stuff we got going over here. Oh, look at our drop boxes over there. Look at the moon's out. It's a beautiful night. And check it out, everybody. This is our massive base. Now, this is a modular base. That's right, bases that you build in sections as you go along. So we built the interior. Now, I built a little bit too big, but that's okay. I was in a rush, and sometimes a negative thing turns into a positive thing because it allowed me to go and build the rest of it out. You can see all the hatches. And then over here, you can see we've got our farms going. One of the earliest farms we've ever done in any game. We got that going very early so we could get that going on. This also goes down into the ground and is also an underground one because you can see the venting right here. If you haven't seen my solo playthrough as well, doing the same thing over here. Look at those mushrooms. Look at all that wonderful job. On that over there. This is actually a landing strip here, which we're going to work on today. And then down here, you can see our 12 dew collectors and also our parking down here. Now, we have parking for our trucks and then also parking for our motorcycles and whatnot underneath there. Some extra benches for my crew. And this is the Kismet Kill Box. The Kismet Kill Box is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. You can build one as well. Right here, I'm going to show you what these blocks are. These are a nice, boom, like that, plate at the bottom. And then this one right here is a double pole. And that double pole is then put back to back like that. And you can see that it's doubled across, which means that it is going to basically be double the strength. Now, today we need to get in here and we need to get that concrete in, which we did. And then we need to start using the iron because we're getting lots of demolition, which are bombers. Bombers that come in and go boom. We also got to take out the side. We got to do a whole bunch of things. But one of the things that I love to do, everybody, is make sure that my team can communicate well with each other. And that's one of the things we're going to work on today is increasing that communication between my group members. And so we'll work on that for a bit. We'll wait for everybody to get into group here. And whatnot. Now, this Kismet kill box goes around the whole exterior of the base, as you can see, and we have lots of spikes out there to get that going. At some point before we make this into steel, we'll want to cut a doorway in there so we're able to go between sections. And so we'll probably cut it back here, by the way. Cut a little doorway so we go between and then just lock the doorway if they happen to breach in there. Now, the spikes are looking okay. But we might want to go out there and upgrade those and do a whole bunch of stuff to that as well. We also have automatic entry and exits right through here. You can see that we have the front door that you can just drive right through. Even through the spikes, by the way, with vehicles, you can drive right through the spikes as long as you stay on the vehicle. Then the same thing on this side. If you just walk right up here, the door automatically senses you through the motion detector right up there. You can see that it turns on. It's red now, but when I move, you can see it turns green, which I think is a cool little feature. And it says, hey, oh, there's somebody at the door who is either me, Kismet, or an ally of mine, because I'm the one that set it all up, and it's my land claim block. And so people can also go out the backside of the base as well. This allows them not to constantly be running into each other. And you see we got some truck parking. I can tell you Alan's over there doing a great job of collecting all that water there. Now, this is one of my favorite things in this base, everybody. It is the stack of storage areas. The second I saw that they updated these storage areas where you could upgrade them, I was like, I'm down. I'm down for that for sure. So I built the base mostly, and this is the central production area, out of boxes, storage boxes. And look at this, everybody. It is a wonderful thing to have a lot of storage boxes, especially in the early game, where you have a ton of storage boxes where I can sort the drop boxes, put them, say, the ammo and brass and lead and all that stuff up here for my team to use, whoever's on this side doing the ammo, or they might be making themselves like a mod like this, or they might be making themselves more mods like that over there, and so on. Or maybe they're making some ammo like this. We're making boxes of ammo over here. Very nice. All that stuff is just running away on all those forges over here. Gunpowder is getting us on over here. Gunpowder not running on that side. We've got to get more of that going. And of course, over here, we also have some gas chemistry stations and glue chemistry stations, but they're not exclusive to gas. They can also take gunpowder and put gunpowder in there. And let's say, let the gunpowder run in the back one and run the glue run in the front one. And over here, same thing. Glue in the front, glue in the back. Wait a minute. This is gas. That's gas. So again, they could just use the back one for gunpowder and the back one of this one for gunpowder. And that's why I doubled those up. I actually increased those. Now, if you want to see something really cool, check it out right there, everybody. Oh, I got all the plans right there of what this base is. Now, of course, all my patrons today got my Solo Wanderer base, and I even went in and made a bunch of notes and did a whole bunch of updates to it so that you guys could understand how I built the base and all of that. Now, I love recessed forges, and the reason why is it just gives you a better field of view and then also a better kind of maneuverability to go past those areas. You're still going to catch on fire from time to time if you stay out on the forge. There we go. But this works much better. Also, I've got the forges specifically turned in such a way that you could run across the forge and hopefully not catch on fire. You still will catch on the fire if you stand on this side, by the way, long enough. See? Long enough. But you could run over the top. If somebody's standing right here, which should only be me, and I try to keep the doors closed too, so people don't keep running through there. And I do the sorting, and I love doing the sorting, everybody. It's like my jam. It's like my thing I love to do all the time. And so I'm going to go ahead and block my little areas here, and I'm going to start doing some sorting. Now, the first thing I do is I go into the boxes, and I take out everything that I can and combine them together like this. All right, there we go. And I actually don't need to go. I usually go up to the top drop box, but I'm just going to go to that one right there. Then I go ahead and grab some more right over here. And again, just consolidate, consolidate, consolidate. Get that going nice and easy like that. And then drop it in that box. And then you just kind of run down, do the same thing until it's all consolidated down. This is going to save you so much time, everybody, especially when you're working with a team where, you know, you only have so many minutes in the day. And drop that in there. And then now number 3. And then number 4. Now, the toughest thing, I think, in this game is when I'm sorting stuff and people are in the boxes, everybody. It just happens to be like at the very second in which I am trying to sort stuff, everybody needs to be in the boxes at that second. It does happen. All right, a bunch of books. I got to remember not to learn any of these books, everybody. This is not my solo play. This is a team. Now, I do solo play as well, which I have not done in about 5 years, and absolutely loving it, everybody. Just having the greatest time and actually really crushing it. I was a little worried that, I'd be way too rusty, but of course, hanging out with my crew has made it a lot easier because my crew is very, very smart, everybody. Very, very smart in all of this. And I just need electronics is the only thing I need. Tech Junkie, there we go. Anything to do with electronics, I think I'm still working on. Not medical journal. Oh, wait, I think I'm doing backup medical. I'll have to ask that in a second. Art of Mining, we'll leave that for Dio and for Alan. A lot of good sniper books and stuff in there. Very good stuff. We also have some recipes for the plow, for the truck. I like that. A lot of good recipes in there. Some robotic drone stuff in there as well. Now, I typically try to not step on the toes of my team. So a lot of things that I do, everybody, are pretty much, look at miscellaneous crafting over here, are pretty much based around letting my team choose what they want to do. And then I will come in later and say, okay, well, everybody's doing all of these things. I will do this, that, or the other thing, right? I will do the stuff that they're not doing and whatnot. And so I try to keep myself busy by doing all of this stuff here. And then armor. Where's the ammo? Oh, that's right. I put the ammo in separate boxes now. Range stuff. We don't need any of this. We don't need any of that. We can scrap this. We got dynamite. Uh-oh, that sounds scary. That sounds like a terrible idea to give me that. You can see I'm just grabbing a whole bunch of stuff. Now, my favorite box is always the miscellaneous crafting box because it's one of the easiest ones to do. Look at how many legendary things we got in there. Wow, we got a lot of legendary things in there. We should probably start using them suckers up. Also, I've been putting the mechanical or motor tool parts in here so that we can really work on our motor tool parts. Now, we have way too much of this, by the way, everybody. You got maybe 2 stacks you need of that. And then this is miscellaneous crafting overflow up here where I'll just put a little bit of that. If I see more than like a certain amount of stacks of stuff, I just downgrade it and then offload it onto what I call the overflow. Overflow is means you got too much of that thing. And that's an awesome problem to have, everybody. I love it when I have too much resources. And you're like, Kismet, why would you love having too much resources? That means that we're not hurting for those resources. Ooh, we're hurting for some leather, I can tell you that. Take some of these springs out of here. All right, again, into the overflow. Now, if I have too much stuff in the overflow, by the way, I will also go in and start to melt that stuff down. Or look how much this is worth, everybody. That's worth 1,200 dukes. So I could take a stack of that and say, you know what? Hey, Mr. Trader guy or lady, bam, there you go. Take that and sell that to the vendor. If I put it in this box, that means that I want it sold to the vendor and get ourselves some more dukes. Now, right now, we got 42,000 dukes, which is a lot of dukes, everybody. That's a lot of dukes. You could buy even some solar stuff for that, though we don't want that right now. We don't need no solar stuff right now. But again, you'll see I just keep feeding into this miscellaneous crafting box a lot of that loot. Now, also, we've got some lead over here, maybe some brass on me there. We definitely have some shotgun ammo. Now, this actually is, when you have more boxes, it's actually a little bit more difficult to sort stuff because you're going in and out of a lot more boxes than you normally would. But that's okay. We'll go ahead and just work a bunch of this, and we're going to work that over there. And then we're going to go to food here. Now, I always try to take care of this in the very beginning before I get too far in, because this way it kind of clears the slate for my team to go, oh, okay, let's see how many parts we have in here. Okay, let's see how much food and meds and all of that stuff that we have as well. And you can see I'm just double pressing the button there. And then it also allows me to take kind of an inventory of, okay, how much of this do we have? How much gunpowder do we have? How much, vehicle items do we have? Holy mackerel, look at these. All right, these all got to be sold. These all got to be sold. This is too much. And then a whole bunch of this as well. Now, in the very beginning, my team is going to be busy doing things. And while they're busy doing things, I'm going to be doing sorting. So I usually tell them in the beginning, hey, I'm going to be sorting for a minute. I'm not going to be listening to what you're saying because I am trying to get the sorting underway. And I love sorting. I can do it all day, every day, but I try to be smart about my time, everybody. Because, again, you only have so much time to play. We only have so many hours in the day, and so on. And we just want to get all this stuff into its proper box so that we can get some fun going here. Now, I definitely want to get to the point here where we're going to start doing these high-end POIs. Currently, in my solo playthrough, I saw a massive amount of really awesome giant POIs, but I don't want to do them in the solo playthrough. I would rather do them with my team because that's always way more fun because those things are crazy. Crazy amount of giant things. So I might try to get, after I get all this other stuff going, I'm going to try to get out of the base a little bit today. We'll see how it goes. You know, I always kind of say that, but then I'm just having so much fun. I'm making stuff run. We'll see. We'll see. And again, grenades in there. We've got a machete. Now, I consider a machete a weapon, but it really also is a tool, depending on how you look at it. And then we got weapon mods. We've got nitrate. Now, my team knows that when I go into sorting mode, I'm going to be busy doing that for a minute or two. And then I will get and catch up with them. Because then I can go, okay, I've looked at all the stuff. We've got all that stuff squared away. Now, what do we need to do as a team? So that's what I'm working on now. And we have some 44 ammo for our crew there. Yes, I like to see a nice ammo box full of ammo there. And there we go. All right, one more thing here. Again, one more miscellaneous crafting there. And we've also got some weapons. We've got some 9mm up here. Lots of food. Oh, man, that's very nice. Very nice. You always like to see a nice full food box, everybody. That's pretty awesome. My team probably done the best we've ever done in food this round. For sure. Actually, this can go in there. That's just not automatically seeing that. This is all crafting things. And then parts. I keep putting the armor crafting box thing back in the miscellaneous crafting, and then they keep putting it back in the part box. I'm just going to give up and leave it in there, everybody. I'm tired of taking it out of there and then re-putting it right back into the thing. Why do I keep it in the miscellaneous crafting box versus the actual parts box? And that's because it is a common item. Common items I'll keep in the miscellaneous crafting box. This way you could grab the armor kit, springs, duct tape, all those things at the same time without having to actually go into the parts box. But I'm just going to leave it in there because I'm tired of moving it. I've moved it like 10 times now. I'm just going to leave it in there. Forget about it. Sometimes I just give in. Everybody's like, all right, I'm not going to do that over and over and over again. All right, more seeds in there. We've got our building box where we got some spikes. Tempered blade mod. All right, we'll put that in weapon mods. That's stat mods. Weapon mods. Food and more garden stuff here. Surprised it didn't have any rotting flesh in there. I'm going to put that in there for now. Let's see, some drinks. And another drink there. We've got raw meds, which is up here. Those are meds, by the way. Sham sandwiches for antibiotics. Why do we have cloth fragments up there? And sewing kits. I don't know how those got up there, but those belong in there. Again, I don't know how stuff goes rogue like that. I don't know if it's just me and I accidentally sorted it, which I just assume it's me. I accidentally sorted it in the wrong box, or maybe somebody put it in there and just I didn't see it, so I don't know. Look at this. Level 3 solar cell in here, too. Wow, look at all these blade traps, too. I might actually use some blade traps this time. We'll see. We'll see. They kind of get in your way visually when you're playing. So I feel like I'm always kind of aiming toward my team being able to see and being able to kill the mobs versus automating the killing of the mobs. Right? Much more fun to have my team get that going on. All right, how we looking? Holy mackerel. I think we got that done. And by the time I'm done, look, they already put more in there. They're so good. They're so good at what they do. All right, let's go ahead and just check all the boxes. Make sure I didn't stack any more stuff. Oh, there we go. More miscellaneous crafting here. Oh, more book boxes. Oh, they're in the book box. They're in the book box again. That's the toughest thing, everybody, is when you're trying to get something done. You're trying to sort stuff and people are in the boxes. And it's not their fault, everybody. It's really not their fault because the game does not let you both be in both boxes at the same time. So I just move on to the next thing, and hopefully they get out of the box here at some point so I can put some stuff in there. Let's see. Put the gas in the gas box. We could do that while we're waiting. Get in there, gas in the gas box. Let's just undo a little bit more of that just to get that stacked up in there. And more food, more meds. And sometimes also my team is talking to each other. They can't hear me right now. Only you can, unless they're listening to the stream, which some of them are. But what I do is I have it where I have two separate microphones. One for my team and one for you all. So that they can talk to each other. They do talk a lot sometimes. Well, that's okay. That means they're communicating, and that's a good thing. Let them communicate with each other. And I try not to dominate the conversation as well, everybody. I get in there, I say a little bit, and I ask my team to do that as well. Don't just constantly dominate the voice chat, because then people can't talk to each other. If you hear your voice more than anybody else, you might be talking too much on the voice chat. I'm just saying. Just throwing it out there, chat. An important thing to think about. Big time. You don't want to hear your voice more than everybody else's. Give them a chance to speak, especially if they're in danger. That's another reason why we try to keep our comms open. Hey, I'm in danger. I need help over here. Now, at this point, by the way, all of my team should be able to kill a horde of zombies in the front of my base. Or the front of our base, really. So if they are, well, it's weird, no first aid kits and no bandages in there. Oh, that's because they put it up here. All right, come on. Let's, oh boy, here they go with this. Get that together. Let's get these. Let's get a little bit of this down here. There we go. A little bit down there so they don't have to go up to that box every time they need it. We'll just spread a little bit down there. Get that going. I love I love this burning mod, everybody. I absolutely love that. It's like my new favorite thing in the game. You put it on your tools, your lower level tools, like your pickaxe, and then it has like a built-in torch built into it, which is cool. Some beakers there. All right, let's double check and see if we have anything else way up here as well. Like this. Anything else that I'm supposed to be sorting? And then I also have some sort boxes over here if those boxes are full, or I'm just, I want to move it out of there so that when people are trying to get in the drop boxes, I'm not competing with them. That's actually one of my favorite things I did in this playthrough, was actually make a sort boxes. Because I have so many boxes, I have all these excess boxes that I can use for sort boxes. Which is awesome. So that allows me to put all the stuff over there away from the drop boxes. This way, when somebody's trying to get in there and find something they might have put in there or whatnot, I don't have to worry about it. Okay, and then we got the gatherer over here, which is actually, right now I can see he's putting that in there. So we're going to put that in there. Usually I have those in the building box. Do I have those in the building box? No. Okay, cool. Cool. Because again, if they were in the building box, I just move them over there so where he could find them. As well. All right, we got a couple batteries on us. Again, we want this stuff to be sold to the vendor right over there. Let's move all this stuff up a little bit. We got some signs and things of that nature. All right, anything else that I need in here? Wow, we gotta get this concrete going. Holy mackerel, what's going on with our concrete? All right, now that I got all that done, now I switch gears again and go into the forges. And start to run out stuff that we need. Now, the first thing we need to look at is what do we have? All right, we got plenty of forged steel and forged iron. We even have overflow of forged iron, but you can always use more forged steel. And that's also so I can upgrade the base eventually. So that's going to be 37 minutes of that running. Now, look at this awesome job by Alan, by the way. Just absolutely crushing it on the iron. I love to see that, everybody. I absolutely love to see that much in there. Because look at how much clay we have. We have a massive amount of clay. Just absolutely stacked with clay in there so we can just double up on our iron. Over here, same thing. Look how much clay we've got in there. Let's stack that up. Now, if you want to pull all this stuff out of here, just hit R. It'll grab all that out of there. We're going to let that super stack, max stack all of that. Now we have 2 iron forges going at full speed. Now we have another iron forge over here as well. We're going to pull all that out. And then we're going to double stack all of this. And then now we have that melting down. And we're going to go all forged steel there. We're going to go all forged steel here. And then if we need more forged iron, we can always take care of that later on. Make sure you do have a lot of fuel in there. And you want to just let this run and run and run. Look at my team just crushing it, everybody. And then now I don't need any more iron. Look how much extra iron we have in there. I'm going to try to use all of it, everybody. I'm going to try to use all of that at some point so my team has lots and lots of steel. And then again, we got lots of overflow. So we're going to move that overflow up into the overflow box. And then we're going to go in here and say, oh my God, we got too many springs and too much of this and too many of these. Because you don't need to have 53 stacks of everything, everybody. This is also very important to communicate to the team that we're not getting low on those particular items. That those are now in the overflow boxes so that it's easier for them to say, okay, I need a little springs and I need a little this and a little bit of that. Wow, look at that, 490 glue and 42 duct tape. Wow. And let them know that there is extra stuff in another box, which is something I'm going to let them know here in just a second as well. Hey, everybody, if you're looking for resources, I have taken a lot of the miscellaneous crafting resources and moved it into the overflow box. So if you look in there and you say, wow, we're getting low on resources, we're really not. We've got a massive amount of all sorts of resources, but use the miscellaneous crafting box, and as I see everybody using it up, then I'll move it down from the overflow. All right. Again, I just like to let everybody know so they're not thinking we're low. As always, though, as much clay, as much, right on my head, cloth as you can find. As much cloth as you can find for sure. That we always need for duct tape. All right. So again, see how I did all that? All I heard was duct tape supply. What was that?
Have you looked at the duct tape supply yet?
Yeah, we have 42 in the box. Is there was a bunch more somewhere else?
I'm crafting, I was crafting some repair kits, so I replaced what I used.
Okay, awesome. But yeah, we need way more. Way more. So again, grab that cloth while you're out, everybody. Use them chainsaws. And if you don't got a chainsaw, let's get some chainsaws. Chainsaws those leather couches because we're also low on leather. And chainsaw all of the cloth that you can find, like blinds and, well, not blinds. Blinds is plastic, but curtains. Chainsaw all of that. All right, now.
Hunting boars in the boar place right now for leather.
Ah, very good, very good. Don't forget about the trading as well. I put a bunch of stuff in the trading box, including these headlights, man. I discovered that we end up with, I never do anything with these headlights. I usually save them. And then I realized they're worth 1,500 dukes, and that's just me without having my trading up. I can imagine they're worth a lot more, 1,800, 2,000, for somebody who's really spec'd into trading. So I put all those headlights in there, car batteries, engines, and just take all that stuff and sell it all and just, go from one trader to the next. Also, how we doing on our flying vehicles? Are we getting close to that?
I'm 25 books away.
All right, awesome, awesome. So I'd suggest you open them crafting bundles, if we have any. None in the box right now. Oh, there's actually a flying crafting bundle. A gyrocopter parts bundle in there. I definitely open that. Maybe we'll get lucky. There we go. There we go. All right. And I'm going to queue up some duct tape over here. That's going to take 13 minutes. I can just do that in my inventory. I'll just do that in inventory.
I got one accessories. I'm going to put it in the raw box.
All right. Sounds awesome. All right. Now, this time, everybody, we're going to need to scale up our ammo today. So we're also going to work on that. I know that Alan said he was going to work on that last time. This time, at the end of last time into this time, I'm sure he's already working on it. But if you happen to find some stuff that will help for that, everybody, bring it to the base.
Say that I maxed out my sniper book, so I am able to bulk craft AP ammo.
Excellent.
All right, awesome.
Rotisserie isn't done yet.
Also, I'd like to remind everybody to make sure not to try to be the everything person. Again, let everybody shine in their own way. So if you want to do ammo, you go for it, bro. Definitely work together with Alan, who's also working on all that gunpowder and stuff. Also, Alan, you know the back of these two chem stations over here? Use the back sides of these chem stations as gunpowder as well, so you have 4 gunpowders running. And then we'll still have the front ones in case we need to do glue or whatever it is we need to do. All right. Let's see.
The kitchen are occupied with gas.
Ones in the actual gas ones or the other ones?
The ones to the left, the one that says glue on it, I'm using those for gasoline, bulk craft gasoline.
Okay, well, there's ones that actually say gas on them. On the other side of the room. That's funny. I forgot. Yeah, the ones say gas on. Yeah, okay, we'll get that shell going and run it all. So we're definitely gonna need a lot of gas. It's gonna be crazy tonight, everybody. We're gonna set it off. Oh my God, when's Horde Night too? We better look at the Horde Night thing on the wall here. It's 70 is Horde Night. All right. So we're ready.
Question.
Okay, so we gotta pump our forges here, everybody. We gotta get our bullet casings going. We gotta keep all this stuff running down in here. So again, burning up all this brass now. We're gonna just keep stacking all of this. How are we doing over here? This one's not doing diddly squat. All right, let's get this one. Now we have 2 brass forges and 2 lead forges, which is a whole nother level that we normally don't do this early. This is a pretty early time for all of that. And yeah, it looks like bullet tips is what we need in there right now. So, we got a bunch of it in here. And I think you got a bunch of lead. Last time I think I used it, so we need lead. I think we already put it in there. We'll put it in there. We'll get the bullet tips running out. Over here, also bullet tips running out. Okay, now if you notice, I catch on fire a lot because I'm standing on the forges. But if you notice, I take care of all that stuff first. So make sure you get all that stuff running. Now I literally have 6, forges going on that side, 7, 8 forges going on this side. Now the other thing that I'm doing is my stone forges over here. And my stone forges should be doing nothing but cement all of the time. One of my things I talk about all the time here in the stream, everybody, ABC. Always be crafting, that's for sure. Hey, Wayne, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I love the auto sort mod to boxes, but I know you've gone no mods. Yes, we only have the 1 mod. We have an unlimited party mod for the team, and that's it. And that's it. And the reason why I don't do mods in the beginning is that I want to play it like it's supposed to be played, as is intended to be played in release, right? And then I love mods. I think mods are awesome, and modders even more so, because they make amazing stuff, everybody. Anything you can think of, you say, hey, man, I sure wish this game had unlimited party where everybody could share. I mean, because if I'm sitting here working on the forges, everybody, I feel like I'm doing as much valuable to the survival of the team as somebody who's out killing zombies. Or if my team's in here cooking food or making gas or doing glue or doing any of that stuff or coming out here and working on the farm and doing all of that, that's a vital part of your survival as well. And I'll tell you a little story. I won't tell you who said it, everybody, but I go in and I say, I give a suggestion to the fun pimps, hey, it'd be nice if you had an option where I could set it to unlimited, and then I can control how much XP everybody gets as a group. So it doesn't go down to 0, which it does if you have 11 people in the group. So it doesn't go down to 0, and everybody at least gets 10 XP or, something that doesn't make it too OP, but also encourages people to play as a team. And so somebody responded and said, you don't need that. We don't need that thing. You just go around with 3 people in a group killing the zombies, and everybody else in the base, they can just stay in the base and do their thing, because screw them, basically, is what he said. He didn't say it in those words, but basically screw the people in the base. They're not as important as the people going out and killing the zombies. And it's just like people who reveal themselves, everybody, who reveal themselves as caring about no one else except for themselves. It's just like, okay, bro. Okay, no. Now, I don't care if I get the XP, everybody. I'm going to be in the base most of the time anyway. I'm not necessarily fighting the zombies, but I will eventually get out of the base, by the way. But I do care about the people who are working for an hour, for 2 hours, 10 hours, 50 hours, or 100 hours to help the survival of the team. That I do care about. And I do want those people to feel like they're an important part of the team, which they are. just in case anybody was wondering. They are a very important part of the team that goes in and helps each other. And that's the way that we play. Now, not everybody has to play the same way as us. They can go ahead and just say, screw all the people in the base and play it that way. Again, it's their game. They play it however they want. For me, that seems like a real sketchy way of playing. I typically, if that was the kind of mentality of the server, I would never play on that server. Absolutely. And I wouldn't want to be a part of it either, because that is a messed up way to play, that you think that certain people are less important just because they're in the base. And again, that kind of mentality also is like in MMOs and things like that. I've had it where, because I've had my guild, everybody, for 20 years, for a very long time, with over 1,000 plus members. And again, if I count everybody here in the chat, it'd be 30,000 plus members. But one of the things that happens sometimes is I had people come to me and say, Kismet, you know, we're one of the best servers on the thing, or one of the best on the server. We've got, you know, some of the best tanks and the best healers and the best everything. And you know what? We should go as elite guild and not let all these newbies in and just let the top players in to come and play and be this kind of elitist guild. And I'm like, my guild will never be that guild, because I know what happens when that happens. When you start getting like other people are below you, you instantly set yourself below them. I don't like doing that at all. And I tried to explain it to this person who I consider one of my fallen stars, everybody. The Kismet Star is the greatest award you can get in the guild. You have to be in the guild for 5 years, and you have to be nominated for them. I don't pick the people, everybody. People send it to me and say, this person's been really awesome. They helped me do these quests. They really helped each other. They're always on it. They're always positive. They're always helping everybody. And again, that's when we used to play MMOs back where I used to give out awards to team members, which is really fun. Really fun to do back in the day. But this person came to me and thought that's what we should be doing. And I said, hey, that's not what we're going to do. The greatest thing I've enjoyed, everybody, is people who have never played an MMO before. And they come in the guild, and me as the leader, you know, I'm not aloof, everybody. I'm not like, okay, you go, everybody go do their thing and do what I tell you to do. I'm like in the trenches. I roll up my sleeves, and as you can see, I'm in here sorting. I'm in here doing stuff, upgrading the base, working on stuff. I'm not that type of person in real life, and I'm not that type of person in game. I get right in there and I make it happen just like everybody else. I feel like that inspires people way more. And so some of the funnest things I've ever done is have new people come in and say, hey, Kismet, I need some help doing this over here. And I said, all right, let's go. Hold on. I'll start a new character and we'll go and we'll get you going. And I'll show you how to gather loot and get all the stuff. Instead of people just coming in and saying, hey, I need money. The second they do that, everybody, that's a red flag for a guild leader. Normally, they're going to get booted at some point because they're going to do something or start scamming people or whatever. You just boot them out of the guild. Forget it. Don't mess around with those people. But the people who come in and say, hey, I could use some help with this, or I need to run this quest. I love doing that. And you know what? A lot of those people went on to be the best at what they do. They never played before, everybody. Never played an MMO, have no idea about the game mechanics, have no idea how to do it. But someone took the time to run around with them. Especially the guild leader, everybody. Most people, the guild leaders are aloof. They're like, oh, well, you're a member. You're here to serve me. When you're a leader, everybody, you're there to serve the team. That's what I think, anyway. You're there to facilitate their greatness. That's why you're there. And if you're not working toward that, you're failing as a leader, both in life as a manager or as a business owner or whatever it is. You're failing at your job if you're not facilitating their greatness. If you're just sitting there trying to, you know, get the dollar bills, as a lot of corporate people do, I see that mistake all the time, and it just makes everybody have animosity toward the leadership. It just absolutely does, because all they're thinking about is, you know, their golden parachute. And they don't think about the average person. They don't think about all their what they need or how they can help them do their job better. Now, there are some businesses that do that, and that's why they are so excellent at what they do. And that's that kind of facilitating greatness in people or believing in people is what makes things like the iPhone and makes things like computers and all the things that we have now is that greatness. The problem is when you get people in there who are not that mentality focused. And I worked for Apple for many years, and there are exceptionally great people working there, everybody. I don't see a lot of people look at companies as, oh, well, it's this company's evil. It's an evil corporate company. Well, the probably the management can be evil. But I can tell you the average Joe who just got up today, took care of their kids, took their kids to work today, helped out the wife or the family or the husband or whatever, and then went to work and is sitting there working their desk job or working on something they think is amazing, or they're working on a game. They might be a game dev or whatever. Doing whatever they're doing, those people are not evil, everybody. Those people are just trying to get by in their day, trying to make a little bit of difference in the world, and those are the people I admire the most. Seth coming in, coming with 32 months of sub love. There's that Kismet love train. They're right there. What day are you on? We're on day 67. You do that on Xbox. Well, there you go. There you go. That's awesome, Wade. Very, very cool. Yeah, I love the fact that they finally got the Xbox version going again and the PlayStation version. I don't care what platform you're on, but everybody gets into that platform thing. It's like arguing over a number 2 pencil. My number 2 pencil is better than your number 2 pencil. Come on, stop all that. Stop all that ridiculous arguing over number 2 pencils. At least that's how I look at it, everybody. I suggest a better idea. Play all the games that you want to play with the people you want to play it with, no, regardless of what platform they're on. That's what I want to do. I want to play the games with all the peeps that I like. I want to get out there and get her done, if you know what I mean. All right, I'm going to upgrade some of these boxes now, too. I forgot that. I was going to do that last time. Let's upgrade these babies to steel. Let's go. Oh, I love upgrading boxes, everybody. You know why it's cool upgrading boxes? Because it gives you this extra, look at how much room's in there now. Nice. Especially the drop boxes as well. Let's get these drop boxes being bigger. Bigger. Now, make sure you got lots of good support before you start upgrading these, because they do weigh a lot, everybody. They're steel blocks. So you can see that I have concrete blocks right here. We might want to upgrade them blocks, too. Upgrade these here at the bottom. These are actually my supports. The boxes are part of the supports. I know. Cool, right? Once I saw that, I was like, oh, I'm definitely going to do that, everybody. Definitely going to do it. Now, if I have some overflow resources, I'm definitely using those overflow resources to the benefit of my team. That is for sure. And again, let's make sure that we upgrade our central supports and our boxes here. Now, I could upgrade the base as well, but I always feel like you want to upgrade your primary boxes. Your boxes that you're using for a lot of things, like the raw food and raw water. All these ones we can upgrade as well. I think I was going to put my things up there. Get all these primary boxes upgraded.
These like 20 zombies, and they take forever to kill.
There we go. All right. Do we need to upgrade these? Yeah, what the heck. We'll upgrade these top ones too. All right. Now, the finished box is even cooler, especially the book box. You see I've already upgraded it. But the finished boxes we can upgrade now. So it's going to have more space in all of these.
It's taking a long time to get through this.
And then definitely our Horde Night boxes. We're going to put all of our AP ammo. And then on this side, we also have our Horde Night boxes, which is like food, meds, water. And then meds, food, water. Man, I love upgrading these boxes every time. I just upgrade all the boxes to steel, including the drop boxes. If you haven't seen that upgrade, everybody, these boxes are massively huge now. Very awesome. Awesome. I love that. And see, that's the whole point of this particular build, everybody, is I built this around this.
Anybody craft exploding bolts?
Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. Do a little pew-pew. All right, and we've got all of that running. Now, my biggest problem right now is brass and lead.
What? Where you at?
Hey, Al. Oh, 1 second. Let me jump in for a second. Alan, how we doing on brass and lead? Did he go AFK? Did I miss him? Alan, are you there? I'm gonna count that as AFK. Never mind. All right, go back to what you guys say. Sorry. All right.
I'm up at Howie's place.
Wait, who's Howie? Oh wait, never mind. I see you.
Howie Roseman?
I don't know. It's a cabin. It says it's Howie's place.
Howie Mandel's place?
No, it just says Howie's. It is non-specific as to what Howie.
Okay.
A guy named Howie.
Now look how many things I have going at the same time. But again, this is 6 right here, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 forges going at the same time. That's 12 times the multitasking. Over here, you can see we've got some food and stuff going. And then over here, we got no gas going. Turn this off. That's not doing anything. That's not doing anything. Yeah, gunpowder over here. Gunpowder.
Another level 5
I think I did that. I deleted the old one and put the new one on.
Okay, and then we'll check our ammo. Let's also get some ammo queued up as well. I see our ammo forges of workbenches have stopped. We should get some ammo queued, so we never want to stop running ammo, by the way. Just as much as we possibly can. There's a massive amount of ammo in the raw ammo box. I don't know how much gunpowder we have, though.
So the current priority for the crafting bundles is for the gyrocopters, right?
Yeah, she's getting real close. So again, you find any crafting?
That, or just asking for purely selfish reasons.
For what? Sorry?
Machine guns after that, or what's next after?
Oh, absolutely. We're going to need the M60s next. Yeah, oh, yeah, absolutely. How close are you on M60s?
Let me look. I've got 59 of 100. So I think I need probably about 30 or 35 to get to the like level 5 M60s. I forget exactly.
Wow, okay. Wow, that's a lot of books.
I was gonna say, did you want that, or do you want the, rocket launchers?
Probably rocket launcher first, because we're definitely going to have trouble if we get too many bombers. Also, whoever's doing the trading, I want you to buy every single book in the trader, from every single trader. So we got to make some cash, and we got plenty of cash in here that you can sell stuff to. I see we got 47,000 in there right now. I want you to buy every single book. I don't care if you think we might already have it or whatever. I want to buy every single book from every single trader from now on. And if you need more cash, let us know. We'll go and we'll make a ton of dukes. But do it before reset day. So I suggest to go check them. Check them all right now.
Yeah, I was about to do a quest so I can get my trade up to level more than up some more. So I can do that.
All right. How are we doing on traders? Have we found? Have we got to Joel yet? Or are we still on Hugh?
Oh, we got plenty of traders. It's just.
But did we get to the wasteland? Have we gotten that going?
Yeah, we got the wasteland one.
Hey, you guys should look on the stream. Look at the size of my map. Look how much I've explored. Literally just that tiny little segment in this playthrough. That's pretty funny. Look, that's the entire amount in how many ever days we're in? In 67 days. That's as far as I've gone in the game. Just that. That tells you I spent a lot of time in the base. And I just stay in the base. I've done no questing. I've done none of that, everybody. And it's really paid off, though. It's really paid off in the long run. We got that going. Now, I need to get some iron doors going here. Let's say I need 6 iron doors to replace these doors here.
Ollie, did you replace
and then I also need some steel doors.
Yeah.
Steel doors right here. We're going to track those. So we're going to do some iron doors first.
Okay.
And then we're going to do some steel doors. I'm going to start pulling from this one. See, I start pulling from the overflow. And let my team pull from the main one. Steel doors. All right, then we're going to need 6 of those. Okay, and we're going to replace those doors. We got a lot of concrete to put down. We got to do the interior of all this concrete.
Vehicle books do you need to get to?
We got to do all of this over here. Oh man, that all looks great, man. Didn't that come out awesome? I did all this ahead of time, by the way, all up here. Now there is something else I need to do, and I need to get on that right now, so I can try to get that done. Let's see. Do I have any doors in here? No. I need to get my signs. What did I do with them signs? Oh, I got them on me right there. All right, so I need to make a bunch of signs.
This time, though.
Let's
I found like no tires the whole time, hardly.
Yeah, getting more lucky maybe. More lucky this time.
Yeah, it's just weird though. Yeah, I don't know, because I'm also not getting nearly the machine gun magazine.
And you already spec'd into machine guns, right? And you got the machine gun perk, so bonuses.
Yeah, I just took it up to level 5 just a second ago. But you know, and a lot of it, I think a lot of last time I was getting out of the bundles and everything. Maybe it's because I haven't been doing as much scrapping of cars. Maybe I'll be finding more here as I go.
Are you to the impact driver yet, or no?
Yeah, I've got an impact driver level 5 that we found off of a trader. I think somebody said we just got a third one now.
Yeah, I just got a third one.
Oh, awesome. Well, let's first let's buy all the books, and second, let's get those into the toolbox for everybody. If you guys are not using them, I see some ratchets in here too for people who don't have impact driver. There's also chainsaws in here. Holy mackerel, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Why do we have a ton of small fire axes? Ton of just level 1.
On tools this time.
Yeah. I think the best thing we've also done is get our food much earlier. I think that was a much better start. We have a bunch of tools in here that could be sold. All this stuff could be sold.
I think the fire axes we made early on and ended up like skipping past them pretty quickly.
I'm gonna put them in the sell box. We're gonna be selling a lot more stuff this round too. Welcome back, Alan. How we doing on brass and lead? Was that Alan who was back? Oh.
So that was all, and that's back. If you were asking me about brass and lead, I'm not sure. I haven't been to the base for a little while.
All right, because I think that's the next thing we need to prioritize. We got to get our ammo running. I see our ammo's not running. So, got a lot of ammo stuff in the box. We got a good amount of gunpowder. Definitely need to work on our ammo, I think. All right.
Unfortunately, I don't have the unlocks for the stacks of bullets, so that's been rotisserie, but I think Warfrank has it unlocked now too.
All right. Well, Warbreak, I don't know what you're doing. Are you questing right now, or?
Yeah, I'm questing right now. I'm 4 kilometers out. As soon as I finish this quest, then I'll be right over to do a bunch of crafting.
Okay. Well, let's prioritize that. Always be crafting. ABC. Always be crafting. Again, that day 70 comes up fast with 20-minute days, so let's try to get that rocking when you're back. Also, when you're going to the trader, buy those number 6s of those books so Alan can just learn those as well. So if somebody's out of the base, he can do it, and then eventually I will have it as backup as well.
Okay, number 6 of what specifically? Which book I'm talking
about? Oh, Alan, there's one in the box. Never mind. Sniper Volume 6 is in the box.
So actually, I have Sniper Volume 6, so I can do individual bullets.
Oh, you're talking about the boxes of 7.62, yes. Right?
Rotisserie and Warfrank have the boxes unlocked.
Yeah, there's a bunch. There's a Sniper 2, 3, 6, and 7 in here. I just learned all the Sniper ones there, Alan, just in case. Because I don't think anybody else is going Sniper, and there's multiple of those books, so I definitely just learned those. Maybe you can unlock Sniper and have it as a backup.
Yeah,
as well.
I have 1, 3, 6, and 7 right now, so I need 2, 4, 5 for Sniper.
Well, 2 is in there. That's good. All right.
I think G is doing Sniper. I don't know if he's learned them all yet.
He has, yeah. That's how
yeah, he's already learned it all, and then Warfrank's already learned it all, because we know because they can do boxes of ammo. That's the dead giveaway. So awesome. All right, so again, getting the overlap. Now, I don't like the ammo to stop. When you have this many people, everybody, you can't let your ammo stop. It just triggers me when it stopped. Now, I could queue it up right now, but... but we've got to have that ammo running all the time at this point because we're day 67 and we're going to be getting tons and tons of bombers. We're going to be getting tons of things. Look at our game stages getting up there, everybody, 120 and higher. So we're going to have to keep that ammo going. Now, one person on Horde Night could easily blow through 2,000 ammo, everybody. That's this 2 rows right here. And we have like 10 people. So boom, this whole entire thing and that whole entire thing, 2 people. And look how many people we have. So that always should be running. You should have a full box, and then we'll burn that full box sometimes on Horde Night, and then make another full box as well. Again, it's very different than when you're playing solo. When you're playing solo, this is a lot of ammo for a solo play, right? Because you'll burn 2,000, maybe 3,000 ammo in a night. Where in multiple player, 8 zombies per person spawn. Per person. So that's 8 times 10. That's 800 zombies. That's a lot of zombies. Well, in theory, but there's actually a cap limit to how many can be on the server at the same time, so it doesn't lag everybody out. But it's a lot. It's a lot. So again, that always should be running. And one of the things that I always say to my team is if you're going to be responsible for that thing, make sure that you keep it running, that you prioritize, that you got that running first before you get out of the base. Like they're off questing right now. Well, the thing to do is get the ammo going first, then go off questing, because right now that time is ticking down in our 20-minute days, and we have literally three days left. So in about an hour, it's going to be Horde Night, and it's going to take hours to run that ammo. For sure. So we're hopefully going to see that soon. What is going on with my... Well, I can't make any more steel doors because I'm waiting for my iron doors to drop. I see. And I use the benches. I want to use the benches. What is this we're doing here? I think we're scrapping this stuff. Yes, okay. We'll use the benches to scrap this random little stuff. Now, what I did is I cleaned out the toolbox. The toolbox was getting too much junk in there. So I see chainsaws in there. Everybody should be picking up them chainsaws and using them chainsaws. We should be getting augers for everybody. We should be getting ourselves a lot of tool parts. Right now we're at 7 tool parts, so that's kind of wimpy. We got to get that up as well. Again, this is when I prioritize the loot. Prioritize what we need to be getting, for sure. All right, and we also need repair kits. I need some. Oh, we got a bunch in there. Very nice, very nice. And we're going to repair this. And we're going to repair that. Oh, I got a shotgun, and let's just stop this. We'll repair those first. Any more doors to be upgraded? This one. We need one more there. Yes, one more door there. And I'm also making a bunch of signs, because we're going to be working on our sign stuff today. Got that out of there. All right, more signs after that. Wait, we should put this in the bench since it's going to take so long. Door. Iron door in the bench. I thought I made some steel doors, but I don't think I could make the steel doors because the thing was blocked. All right. So, did I queue these up somewhere? Oh, boy. I better check first before I don't think I put it in these benches. I try to leave these benches open for running ammo. 24/7. Look at that, 58 minutes going on that gunpowder. All right, they're crushing it on the gunpowder. That's good. And then over here, Alan's got that going nice. Yeah, he's got that rocking. How are we doing on gas over here? Gas is stopped. Have any gas running? Do we have shell? We have shell? Oh, we don't have that much shell. Okay, we need a bunch of shell as well. All right, so nothing else running there. Okay, good. I'm going to use these ones up here since they're not being used right now. Steel door. 1, 2, 3. And then on this side, do 1, 2, 3. There we go. This way they'll do them in tandem, and then I'll have them done. Want to fix these interior doors to fix up the base. Then we want to go and work on our concrete. You can see I just go from one thing to the next thing to the next thing, everybody. That's being super efficient for the team. And that just keeps everything rolling and running. Because again, 20-minute days is not an easy thing to do. This is really a big ask for the team. And they crush it every time, though. They really are on top of it. All right. Let's see. We got to make some more from our raw cement. We're going to grab all of that. We're going to grab a massive amount of stone. We're going to get all this sand again. Leave one behind. And see how much we can queue up here. Let's go. Concrete mix. Bam! Oh, okay. We can max those out. Select all, copy, mix. Okay, go to the next one. I'm just going to max these out. You can see we can do 6,000 each. And usually you need about 3 or 4 of these. Oh, God, I love it when that happens. And the last one has 233. You see that one has 233, and these ones are 6,000, 6,000. Now, you don't want to queue up more than 6,000 because you can only have 6,000 in the output. So I'll queue all that up. And again, I could balance it so that last one doesn't just have 233 and I could, you know, balance it across there. But at this point, I don't really need to do that. What I need to do is let it run. Let it run and run and run, and it'll run for a good while. Again, 175 minutes, everybody. So that's about 3 hours that's going to run without me having to even interfere with it over there. Very nice. Now, we could see if we have a little extra here. We can grab that there and all of these here. Maybe we have enough to queue that last one at full spec. Let's see. Let's see. We can also queue up a bunch of sand because we're burning up all the sand now. Leave that there. Let's see if we get this last one maxed. Ooh, close to max. Very close to max there. Very nice. Okay. And that's another thing. You come back and you get that going. Now, I'm definitely going to need some sand, too. So this one, I'm going to make 10,000 sand, and then again, and then again. That one's just going to do sand for me all that time. Why? Because we have a massive amount of stone. So if you have a massive amount of stone and you don't have no sand, you got a problem. You need to get that going on. All right, just like Stacy's mom. Guess you don't know. You've never heard that song. Every time I say that, everybody, that's the first thing I think of is that song. All right, let's upgrade all of this stuff. Oh, we need a little cobblestone. Let's get that rocking and rolling. Cobblestone to repair. Out there. There we go. All right. Oh, we got to get our steel off of us here so we don't accidentally do that again. Get our steel on us. There we go. Okay, now it's time to upgrade a whole lot of this stuff, everybody. We can see we've got wood out here. We want to get this upgraded. Now, when you have the nail gun, this goes way faster. Way faster. We're going to make a cement pad out here. We got all sorts of things to do. But if they do happen to breach the interior of our base and bombers come in here, that cobblestone is not going to be enough. And again, I'm just going to go ahead and get this in nicely. Like this. And now the whole rest of the base is ready for cement. But I'm going to do these sides first, just so we can get these upgraded. You can see I've been kind of neglecting these a little bit. Sometimes I like to just sweep it like that first. I was working on the exterior parts of the base first, because those are the ones that need to be the strongest. The interior parts of the base, not as much. And this is what I consider an exterior, where they're going to be, you know, buttoned up against the side of the base. And we're going to get that going on. Oh, turn my team back on again.
Like going to it instead of coming after me.
Okay, so I'm on the first floor by the.
There we go.
I'm gonna run all through there again, but I went through back here.
Okay.
What part of the pharmacy would it be in back here?
I vaguely remember there's like a wire fence with some plates over it.
I broke that and I went through it.
Okay, you went through that. Okay.
Yeah,
that
it looks like that's the part where I already.
Okay, so that's good. Do we get the interiors of these done? No. Okay. Now, we need to get the interiors of our kill box done. You notice I'm not upgrading the floor, everybody. If they destroy the floor, that's okay. But if they make their way through this wall, all things go bad. So, we definitely want to go through and start working on the interior of the base. Get this to cement as well. Let's say at least 2 blocks up. Again, the cement doesn't do us any good sitting in that box. Again, I go 2 blocks up, just like the exterior. And then I would go to the next section and do the same thing. Now, these are inside and outside blocks. You can see we have an inside block here, which is a support block. And then we have outside blocks. Like this. Let's get all of these upgraded.
I haven't cleared yet, but I found a lot more spawns.
All of these corner supports are vitally important.
Thank you so much.
And then...
Okay, so you've got a clear on it?
Yep, it's all clear. I can start the trader, so I'm getting heck out.
Come back here.
Cool.
That is
What's
the hardest POI I've ever done.
What's the tier level, the highest tier level we're at on questing right now?
I think I'm tier 6 right now.
Oh, nice job.
I'm still tier 5.
All right, cool.
We're on 5 now.
I'm like
Cool,
10
cool.
away from tier 6. I'm sorry, tier 7.
All right. Well, one of these days I'm gonna get out of the base. We're gonna go do some of those really large new POIs they have, everybody. But for right now, I'm gonna finish up the base. Again, we're making sure to prioritize resources, keep our ammo running. Because again, we got like a couple days, and then bam, Horde Night again. Horde Night again. Keep it running. Prioritize those resources.
Ollie, I'm gonna head back to base.
Yeah, I gotta drop off some stuff.
All right. Oops.
And just got another level 5 impact driver.
Nice. Everyone's gonna have one at this rate.
Oh, nice. Those are so awesome. It's like getting the auger. They're so fast at stuff. I started just wrenching every random thing in my solo playthrough when I got one. Like, I'm just gonna go see what it wrenches.
It actually, especially if you get the right mods and everything in it, does pretty well just for general destruction too. Even better than like the sledgehammer a lot of times for like saves and things like that.
Also fun to right click and smack zombies in the head with it. I was doing that a little bit too.
Try.
Yeah, it knocks them down. I was knocking the cops down with it, which was really fun. It was like, bam, smack them in the head with a wrench.
Spear. I don't know if that's any good.
I just got one of those as well.
I mean, hey, if someone took a powered screwdriver, hit me in the head, that would hurt me too, in real life. All right. Oh, this is looking good, everybody. This is looking good. All right. Now, we got the interior done here.
I think we are have a great.
Very nice. Let's get our support beams in here.
Should I get the glue case?
Get the glue from what?
Treasure reward.
Oh, absolutely not. If you got anything else, we got plenty of glue now. I would get anything that's like a book, raid reward, ammo. I get those first.
Shotgun shells is what I have. Shotgun shells and pipe bombs for ammo.
Yeah, shotgun shells for sure. Just less burden on the peeps doing ammo. There we go.
Everyone currently playing with us is using handguns, but I have, I think, like 1,500 rounds of 9mm I got from that infested cache.
Oh, I use them. I think Dio uses them too.
Post Dio.
Yeah, or just put them in the box and people will grab them as needed. That works. Put them in the box. Big time.
This way station POI looks like a good place for scrapping too.
I ran into a giant wasteland city on my solo playthrough, and I was just thinking, oh man, I wish my whole team was here right now. I had like 2 Dishon towers, which are those massive, massive towers that you could loot. It's crazy. So I'm hoping we have something like that on ours. On this one. This one actually map is bigger than the one I have on my other one. So I hope we find some of them very big ones. We might have to make a little tiny remote base over there and just have it with all the loot that we're going to get from that. Just a massive amount of loot we're going to get from all of that, everybody. All right, now you can see I'm bringing up the level. I'm doing the 3rd level up around the base now. So that... so that we'll have that defense over here. Right here. Right here.
I actually get like 100 water points before I hit the dysentery.
This is awesome when you have a lot of concrete, everybody. Just run along and just upgrade all your stuff.
Don't spikes kill me because I'm also at 14% infection.
You can still use antibiotics. You'll be fine.
There should be antibiotics in there.
Check the top box too. The Horde Night box might be up there.
Yeah, there's a bunch of antibiotics in there. In the meds box, there's like 10.
Also, I'd split that med box up a little bit more where we have meds on the bottom side and the top side as well. I moved some of it down because most of the time people are going to be using that lower box too. Make sure we keep that split up. All right. So when I notice things, everybody, I let my team know, and then that's how you work together. Hey, let's make sure we have that available for everybody. All right, that's nice. Okay, now we can upgrade this top part.
For the gyro.
Yeah, let's get it straight away, and then maybe we get it done by the time Rotisserie G gets here, and make a couple more. Then be running all the traders. It'll be awesome. Awesome. Wow, this one's still wood up here in the front. What the heck? What the heck? Why is that all still wood? I should have upgraded that earlier. That's why you go in and you check your kill box, everybody.
3 vehicle clips on me. If that makes a difference, let me know.
Oh yeah.
You're not like that close to where the 3 would get you there, though, right?
No.
Seem to be having pretty good luck pulling those out of cars.
Out of cobblestone. Out of cobblestone. All right, now today what we're doing is we're just trying to upgrade the base. Ooh, look at that lag. Ooh, big lag. Big lag in there. Trying to upgrade the base. Because we have to like start scaling up. If you don't scale up now, what happens is eventually the zombies will outpace you, meaning that they'll get stronger and stronger and be able to breach the base easier. If I don't have it, if I don't keep up with it, we're in trouble. And we're actually behind. We've been behind the whole entire time. And the reason why we're behind is because we've been busy doing a whole bunch of other things, which helps a lot in the beginning, but then puts us behind on all of our other stuff. Look at that, everybody. Putting in our big doors now. Putting in our big doors. There we go. Very nice. All right, those are all in. How are we doing on steel? Let's get a little extra steel here. A little forged iron. Okay, we got a lot of concrete still going. Nice. And we took all the concrete out. Again, now's the best time to use it, everybody. And let's upgrade the interior of the base here. All of these ones. Now, see, what I'm going to do is use the boxes as they were steel blocks. And so now all of it's going to get upgraded because it acts as just like a steel block. It's going to be worth 10,000. So it's going to block the ability for the zombies, if they do breach, to get into the interior of the base. And the interior of the base right here is the most valuable part of the entire base because it is where all of the loot is. And because all of the loot is there, that means that represents everyone's time on the server, every single person. So we definitely want that to be super, super strong. It's one of my favorite new ways now of building as part of the team. Is to use the boxes as part of the an integral part of the actual base. And so now we're going to also do the backside here. My team's out here crushing it on this farm. Check it out, everybody. Look, the farm goes down and down and down. Ah, so cool, so cool. Crushing it on that farm there, deal. Doing an awesome job.
Derek, you need to heal yourself. Same with you, Warframe.
Yeah, I will. I can heal myself on the spikes.
All right. Really gear this up. All right. Got our supports upgraded. How are we looking? Oh, that's looking good. I think I was going to take these out for cement mixers. But you know what? Let's just put them as boxes. Screw it. I don't think I need the cement mixers. Get those all upgraded. And then all these upgraded.
Yeah, it's 4 kilometers away.
Even if we don't use them as actual storage boxes, everybody, they'll still be support blocks, and that's awesome. But if we need them, we can also use them as well. So again, this is the part that needs to be the strongest worth of damage resist.
How many super corn should I be? How many rows?
So
all of it.
The farm should be food. I think the next 2 are gonna be 3 high, so those 2 levels should be all super corn, and then the next
one here
down, which goes all the way to the bottom.
See how our forges are doing here. Oh, all right, get back to some more forged steel here, brother.
Down are all cotton.
Over here, more forged steel here. Grab that out.
layer. I want 100.
Wood steel there. Oh, 400 there, everybody. Gotta love it when you're just running out 400 forged steel. That's running. Okay, back to work.
Right, because right now I'm still
where was I? Over
partially
here
out
somewhere.
the upper layer for food.
Got all of those? No, I got them all. No, top row here. Okay.
And at a certain point, you might not.
That looks awesome. Okay, that looks amazing. We're gonna open our doors here.
That much food.
Okay.
You took everything out of the box.
Everything out of the box and the.
Oops, that I don't need to steal. I don't need the floor to steal, so I'm gonna take the steel out so I don't accidentally do that. And then we're gonna get these all upgraded. Now this is just a walkway for my team, but it is very helpful when you have these all upgraded. Later on, you'll see me come back. Open. That's it. What was it? Oh, not enough cobblestone. So I run in that cobblestone right here. You'll see later on, by the way, I'll come in here and I'll actually paint certain areas, and they represent walkways and things like that. You see we're doing that walkway across there. And again, the interior production part of the base, usually I neglect it until about this part, right? Until about this when I'm ready to do a ton of upgrades. And we don't want stuff to get damaged in here. This should not ever get damaged in here. This should all be upgraded and rock solid. And we need to go across there.
We can also use more
and then
steel as well.
get some of this back.
Okay, well,
Get that like that.
I can help. What would you like me to help with?
Nitrate and coal.
Okay. You got a mine for those someplace?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to get to those supports because they're like tucked in the corner. But if you're tricky, you've made this where that is, an L shape, and then you can hit that block underneath if you need to. And you can see over here, same thing. I've got that L shape in there. I could try to get that block in between there. It's going to be pretty tough to hit that.
Okay.
I got this block really low, but I can try to get under here. And now you know why I did that, everybody. It's so I can get under there and upgrade my main support blocks. That's called thinking way, way ahead there.
House. It's not that long a one.
All right, ammo benches. This one, you know, you're starting to really fill in your base.
I'm gonna join you. I'm trying to find the main room.
There I go again. Wasting my steel. Get up there. Get up there. Don't be putting steel on the floors. Concrete is more than enough. There we go. All right. Concrete's looking good. I don't think I'm going to fill... I was kind of thinking of putting another bench here, but I think it's good. Let's just go with it. We got enough benches for now. I can also put some more outside or up above.
Finally got my floor. Good evening. How are you doing?
G in the house. What's up? We're going to try to get you that gyrocopter today. All right. Nice.
Which tier 5 infested?
The 700 meter one.
I think both the tier 5 infested are in the same location.
Yeah, there we go. Got that ammo going. Nice job. Nice job.
How you found the...
Wait a minute. That's not the boxes of ammo.
Oh, you're looking for that? Okay.
Bro, we already got the main loot here.
Hey, Rotisserie G. If you could stop that ammo in there and make it boxes of 7.62. And queue all that up across all those benches for us. We don't have any ammo running right now. We're closing in on Horde Day.
Kids, I just started all up. It's all boxes 7.62 and the ammo benches.
I just looked at it. It didn't show boxes. It just shows us regular ammo. I don't know. Maybe it's not showing me boxes.
It should be 9 boxes in each.
It's weird. It doesn't have the little box icon next to it. But it might be. If you say it is, I'll be able to believe it. It just looked like regular ammo to me. You double check it, Rotisserie G.
Rotisserie, make sure you swap out your mod.
Thought somebody was just running regular ammo in there. Because normally it has a little box next to it. But then again, it usually shows that when you're first queuing it up. So it just may not be showing it to me in there. Look at that. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Nice, nice. All right, let's get all this stuff in now.
We're gonna have to modify the party mod, though. It looks like because the interface only shows the first 8 people, even though we're all in a party.
That mod not working?
No, the mod's working. Just we forgot about a thing. We'll have to just fix it for next time.
What is it that needs to be fixed?
What's fixed?
If you notice, we've only got 8 people listed in the party on the left side of the screen. But if you look on the players tab, we're all in the party. Yeah. It should
Oh, I see. It's only going to list 8, but we have more in the party. I see.
Right. Yeah. So we're fine for tonight, but we can fix it for later.
That's good. That'd be good feedback to him on that one.
I'm getting out as quickly as I can. I gotta jump my spawn.
Yeah, I know how to fix it.
Gotta get all these central supports upgraded. Let's go, let's go.
If you want out.
I spent a lot of time doing this, everybody. How long have we been doing this? 2 hours. 2 hours of getting this rocking and rolling. Again, all the central supports. Look at this. See, the boxes are acting as central supports. Oh, I need some steel for that. Couple boxes I missed there. Couple boxes I missed. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean
There we go.
The amount of time it takes to process should be a giveaway.
Someone here?
Yep, I'm here.
Sorry, what was that, Richard?
The ammo running at the moment is all boxes. So that's all fine.
All right, awesome. Yeah, I noticed it doesn't have the little box on there, but I guess it's only when you're queuing it. Kind of weird.
Yeah, I think it's the easiest way to tell is either the time it's taken to make it, obviously, and if it's a small number as well. Like if it's 4 boxes and it's like 20 minutes, then that's going to be 4 boxes, not just 4 rounds.
Right, right. Nice.
Get over those holes, they set you on fire.
I'm just trying to keep stuff running. Try to keep it going. Every minute makes a difference. Makes a difference for sure.
I love these exploding crossbow bolts. Here, Rose, step back real quick.
I'm also looking for more rock busters if you have a vending machine and money to find.
Oh, by the way, everybody, double check your bedrolls when you're back at the base. I think I moved somebody's bedroll last time. I also got a couple bedrolls in my way up here as well. I'm upgrading to cement. If you could move your bedrolls from where they are to a cement block, that would be awesome.
No problem, kids. I'll get it once I'm done with this quest.
Yeah, no rush. I'm just upgrading the main supports right now. Get this steel back off me again. All right.
2 spaces to the right so you can fill in the last 2 there.
Thank you. Yeah, just put it on a cement block instead of a cobblestone block, and I'll take care of the rest.
Ooh, that hurt. Yeah, I did like 40 damage.
Sorry.
Very good.
So I got a lot of stuff to upgrade, everybody. A lot of stuff. This is a big base. Now, I would not take this on as a solo base. This is way too big for a solo base. But for the team base, it's just as big as it needs to be. And that's how I build bases, everybody. It seems like it's massive, but believe me, we need all the interior space. That's the most important part, right? We have an interior space for the farm. We have a takeoff and a landing area, which I'll get to that later. And then a spot for our purifiers and a spot for people to park, too. So when they're bringing their resources in and out, They can just come into the base, park their stuff, do what they need to do, and then just drive right out. And that's vitally important. That's vitally important for the team.
Who are you asking?
Kismet, but I think he's got us off.
No, I heard you say something about a team. Sorry, I didn't hear you talking to me.
Yeah, sorry. Are you going to upgrade inside the garden to cement?
Eventually, yes. Do you need it now, or?
No, I just have my bedroll down in here, that's all.
Oh, you want? I can come do it real quick. I'm just doing the upper primary supports of the whole base.
Collins is here too, and I know he's busy. That's part of why I asked.
Yeah, I'll come in and just upgrade it real quick.
I'm in security outside.
I'll just put it in the underlayer.
There you go. More of this stuff there, and these drinks over here.
I forget how much I enjoy having parkour.
Yeah, gets a ton of lag today.
Oh yeah, it's a blast.
Laggy.
That bug I ran, I guess. Alright, what's the timer to run this again?
There's a center support there.
I believe it's yours, bro.
Yeah, I'm almost out.
Hold tight.
I've sworn I did all these supports. Apparently I missed that one.
8:33. So about, yeah, it's like what, 2.5 minutes.
I don't even think that.
Does anybody have a vitamin on them by any chance?
Let me check my bike.
Somebody use the chainsaw and let me out of this garage here.
Yep, I'm coming. I don't have any vitamins, no.
Still extra chainsaws in the toolbox.
You know what? Since it's ready to start time and I'm right here, I will join you for this next quest.
All right. Now we're getting it done.
Oh, wait, you guys have enough.
I believe Alan.
Gotta hurry up too, everybody. Gotta hurry up. These mobs are gonna scale up. They're gonna scale up and get tougher and tougher, man. I feel like I'm always behind. Always behind on the base because the mobs scale often quicker than you can build the base, especially one of this size. It is quite substantial. Now see how I tricked a little bit there, everybody? I got underneath where that bedroll was. If I can maneuver it where they don't have to come in and do it, then it's good. All right, the whole front side of that is good. I just need to do the bars on top. Let's go work this side now. Get the front side of this one done. Now, while I'm using this all up, everybody, there is more being run right now. And more steel being run. I got to get the center supports of all of this in steel. Oh, by the way, as zombies are destroying the spikes, we're going to cut the spikes back to five out like we usually do. So that our spikes are not as far out. 5 rows out. I mean, you can leave the spikes that are there. You don't have to take the spikes out. But as they destroy them, we're just not going to bother to put them back in.
You good over there?
All right. Nice. Boom. This is the 2 front sides of the kill box. And that is looking good. Okay. Now, over here.
Looks like nobody. They didn't even give me the option to check if anybody was close or not.
That one's done.
That's odd because I'm nowhere near. That sounds like another bug to the group mod.
Probably tied into the UI.
What's up, Kyle?
So you can't quest with other people because of the mod? Because you're not showing up in the group?
We just didn't ask for confirmation before starting the quest, but we're all doing the quest.
You all got credit though, okay. Otherwise, we can switch back to the other one if you guys are not getting credit. I definitely want you guys to get quest credit. All right.
I can only see quests for the people in the group, and I didn't get a thing about that other one either.
Well, at least everybody's getting XP, so at least that's important. So, as long as it's not interfering with questing, we'll just leave it and we'll have let him know about the issues, and then he can take care of it. And maybe we'll fix it next weekend.
I can. The only thing is all I have to do is modify the UI, and it should be ready for tomorrow night.
It may be more than
Alright,
just a UI bug. If it may be the player list somewhere, or like the there may be another cap or something. Because if it's affecting that many different things, it's looking at the number of players, it could be deeper.
I doubt it is. I mean, if I were making this system, am I already tracking party members in the UI? I would probably just use that UI list to decide whether or not everybody's in range.
Right. It would just reference the party list that's on the screen or in the thing first. Right.
Yeah, all I have to do is pull the UI from the old mod and just modify it from there.
Sounds awesome. Sounds awesome. Not as awesome as having this whole entire base as concrete. See how hard I work, everybody? So these are the moments I work so hard for, is having the kill box up to concrete. Though here's the thing, it should be close to steel right now. But you know, you take what you can get. All right, and then again, I'll just keep kind of running around.
My lockpicks failed.
And making sure that I got all of the locations. Just look at it from up on top here. And then we're back to the front here. All right, yes.
That's not ideal. I'm going through 4 lockpicks.
At our kill box at
I need to up my
concrete. All right, now all of this.
Supercharger, it's kind of difficult dodging cars driving down the road by the time they spawn in.
It's near impossible for me.
Oh yeah, you and yours especially, from what you said, sounds really bad.
Yeah, it doesn't even draw it in. Like when I'm in a building, there's stuff on the other end of the building don't draw in.
Stay on the grass edge. That's what I do. Stay on the grass edge. That should help.
I have a bad feeling that this computer won't be able to take much more 7 days to die.
Man, I am full, like completely full in inventory, and I'm passing cars like crazy. It hurts.
Oh man, getting them upgrades. Great on my hatches too. All right, look at that. That's our landing pad there, everybody. That's where people are going to land their vehicles as well. Their flying vehicles. I'm trying to get it done before the flying vehicles. And then also they'll be able to take off. Now this time I'm actually going to use wedges instead of ramps. And I'll show you the difference, everybody. You go in here and you make a ramp, which works just as well. But a ramp is very straight up and down. So a ramp is going to be much higher than if you do a wedge like this. Let's favorite that and favorite this.
Southeast side of the base road.
See, a wedge, you got to put back a little bit more. And then we'll cut these in half. And then we'll do the tips. So it does take more work because you got to do that, but you can see that it takes off at much more of a gentle thing. So it's just, you just go straight up like that. And I do a lot of testing to see how well it works. And wedges are great. Wedges are great for vehicles as well because the vehicles don't have as much of a struggle to go up the wedges as they do if you do it the other way. So what we want to do is try to back engineer where this would take off right here on this. Now I don't want to block the where's my square blocks? Not favorite my square blocks. Oh, right there. I got it on
Desert
which.
Vulture,
So we want it actually to take off at this point. So we want to put some blocks across here. And then take our wedge here and put them up here. And this because we want to get a bit of a launch. Now, I don't want to be in the way of people running on Horde Night along this edge, because this is a nice solid edge. If you're out here, these are wood right now, but eventually those will be solid too. But most people like me will run back here because everybody else will be standing up in the front with their gun like this, fighting. Oh, I got to get some food and water too. Well, we've been running up there in the front as well. So let's steal my food and water. Trying to be better about my food and water. I'm terrible about my food and water. Over here, and then drinks. Man, all you need is one of those, everybody. Yucca Smith, look at that, 78 water. 78 water, you'll be fine. Okay, so that starts that, and then we need another one of these. It's a square block. And then we can go ahead and put the
how high is the border right now?
put the wedge tips in. Oh wait, I don't need to change it. I already got it on my bar. And then tips right there. And then we're gonna pick this up. Move this a little closer. Like this.
Dukes for you.
Okay, thanks.
All right.
Who's got the other truck in here?
I do. I'm unloading it.
Okay, yeah. It's a really tight fit to park both of them in here.
Yeah, I only intend to park it in there when I unload it.
Yeah, that's what I was coming back for too.
Here you go, rotisserie.
It's locked. Just gonna move it. Yeah, make sure to leave your vehicles unlocked too, everybody, in case we need to move your vehicles. Right now, he's kind of taking over both slots. There you go. All right. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, he's like parking in. There's two spots there, which I haven't painted in yet.
Kismet, do you have an auto shotgun yet?
I don't think so. I think.
Alright, there's one in the box for you.
Oh. Oh, yes. Come to Papa. Come to Papa.
Yeah, I didn't see the Desert Vulture or the rocket launcher on the trader.
Do you want me to pick it up? It's a level 3 Desert Vulture and a level 2 rocket launcher. I can take better barter stuff and pick it up if you like.
I can lend you my hat if you want. It's a maxed out Ranger one.
Yeah, hat. If we got a 44 Magnum, I get a 5% better barter with that as well.
Yep, got one of them as well.
Also, earlier, Rotisserie G, I had mentioned I want you to buy every single book in there. Every book. I want you to buy every single one. Just keep feeding it in the boxes from every trader. If you need more Dukes, let us know. And I put a bunch of stuff in there you can sell. I'm getting rid of these darn... Oh, look at that. Somebody sold them all. Nice. I'm getting rid of all this extra stuff that we keep for way too long. Like, you know, way too many of these headlights and all of that. Getting rid of that stuff. We're not keeping that stuff no more.
There are 2 level 5 impact drivers in the tools box if anybody wants one.
Did I hear someone say they're bringing me a level 3 Desert Vulture? Cause yay.
I think the trader's gonna close right before.
I love the auto shotgun, everybody. It's my favorite weapon. I like to use the machine guns too, but the auto shotgun is just, you win. You won if you were using the auto shotgun, everybody. It's epic. We'll upgrade all this later. Just getting all the supports upgraded. These are all central supports that hold up the ceilings. You don't want those to get wiped out for sure. Bars. The bars on both sides. Oh, look, there's still wood. And it is. Bars looking good.
Cigars.
Okay. Need one.
That cigar is awesome, by the way. +1 strength. Alright. Okay. Much nicer. Okay, now I gotta take out these over here.
Now we just gotta make ammo for it. Rocket launcher, I mean.
There should be a little bit of ammo for it in the rocket box. I was buying it just to talk to you.
Now, these are only here temporarily. And again, since it's a modular base, I'm constantly moving it. Have your players had the pleasure of the new high school POI because it's insane to start? I'm sure they have. I gotta think that most of the people who played here are like me. Everybody, they played for thousands of hours. Some people know they've been playing for the first time, but most of them even more than me. I played for 3,000 hours so far. And I feel like that's nothing, everybody. Some people have 5, 10, 20,000 hours in 7 days to die. That's crazy. Yeah, if I had the time, I would do it, but I don't have that much time. But incredibly fun, though. Incredibly fun game. Highly recommend.
Yeah, I'm missing.
Absolutely super fun. All right, so I'm going to make this solid here so I can make another ramp on this side. So depending on which way you came in, you can go out that way as well. So we're just making these nice and solid.
We have a few of those mods floating around. I don't know if there's any not in use, though.
I'll go through and try to find it, because I love that with the shotgun. That completely changes this.
I put a little pump shotgun in there that I had from before. If anybody wants that pump shotgun, you can feel free to grab it. Got my auto shotty. I'm all happy now.
Grab that pump shotgun.
Kismet, what did you say about the sleeping bag? Or the sleeping bed?
All right. All right, how many books away from our gyros?
86 of 100.
All right, let's prioritize those bundles as well. What's that on concrete?
Sleeping bags.
Oh yeah, try to move them onto concrete unless I manage to finagle it from underneath.
Well, I just unlocked M60's level 1. I don't know if it's worth making those, or probably better wait till like 5 if we can, though.
I think 2 or 4.
Yes, go ahead and upgrade. I picked up my bedroll and replaced it.
6. I can.
All right, I'll get to it here in a second. I'm making a launch ramp for our gyrocopters here. I'm gonna be nice this time and use wedges instead of using ramps.
I can scrap the AK level 1 to get some more.
Using wedges instead of ramps this time, everybody.
I think we're.
I could go in and take the block out in here.
Make the level 1s now, the M60s.
Kind of upgraded that already, so.
Takes, I think, like 16 or something. It's like
I just upgrade the outside edge blocks.
Like 18 for the tier 5, so it's just a few more.
I just leave those blocks on the inside and take out and upgrade the outside edge blocks.
Just make level 5s.
Try to remember to do it on the other one. I don't really need the interior blocks because it doesn't have to have the interior blocks.
And I also just put 3.
But we do what we gotta do. Ah, simple rotation.
I have an armor.
What, bro?
I was going to say I have an armor request. If we get to the point where we can start making legendary armor, if I could get level 6 assassin gloves.
I can craft that if no one else can.
I'm more worried about if we have supplies to support that.
We have a lot of legendary stuff in there. I know Foggy was doing armor as well. Again, they're Warframe. Try not to make sure to ask and see if anybody else is doing that thing. I'm going to do the request board today, by the way, everybody, what everybody's working on, so it can communicate. But try not to be the everything person, everybody. Make sure to let other people shine and do their particular job.
Yeah, there's 2 people that are maxed out on the armor already, so they said that anyone else can read the books. So I went ahead and read the books. There's still, I think, another 95 books in the box, so that's why I went ahead with that one.
All right, cool. It's good to be a backup, but remember, you don't want to take someone's job. So I know that Foggy had mentioned at the very beginning that he was doing armor, so just make sure he doesn't feel left out, kind of thing. That kind of thing. Because what happens is people say, hey, I'm going to do the armor, and then someone else comes along and says, hey, I'm going to do the armor, I'm going to do the ammo, I'm going to do the farm, I'm going to do the thing, and then I have this problem of my team members feeling like they're not appreciated. And this is what I always try to talk to people about. Everybody, try not to be the everything person. I mean, I know you're trying to help, that's okay, but don't be the everything person. Let people do their part too.
I got as far as the nitrate, but I got a bunch of coal in there.
And it's just to make it where everybody feels an important part of the team, everybody. If one person is doing everything, and me as the leader, and the person who's played this a million times or hundreds of times, I could do the same thing. I could be like, okay, I'm going to do all of the modifications, I'm going to do all of this, and I'm going to do all of that, I'm going to do all of this. And if I do it too much, then the people... Oh, I need cobblestone. The people who are trying to, really specialize in that thing, especially if they put a bunch of points into that thing, are going to feel like they're not being appreciated. And I like my peeps to feel appreciated for what they're doing, all the hard work they're putting in on their particular thing. So this is something I always talk about in the team as well, is always look after each other. Make sure everybody feels like a vital part of the team. And that
All right.
and that instead of being the everything, make sure that everybody has a role to play. Okay, we got those ramps in. All right, we got our epic ramps in now for some gyrocopters. All right. Now, time for the request board. Speaking of request board, time for that. I got a new version of the request board that I'm pretty excited about doing. Oh, got to go over here. I got to make a bunch of signs. That's what I was doing before. I was trying to get to my signs. Where did all my nails go? Over here. Wood signs. We're going to make a whole lot of them. Let's make 50 of them over here.
It depends on
okay, now, on this other screen, right here, is my request board. And this time, instead of putting the request board in the actual base, the request board is going to be outside the base. Let's double check that Horde Night again. All right, remember everybody, Horde Night tonight. All right. Now we're gonna check and make sure. Oh, there is stuff in there. Check and make sure there's nothing in these.
Buy those.
Let's check them all first. Like I said, look, time kind of snuck up on us. Hopefully we have enough ammo. We always need to keep that ammo going.
That's why I was asking the Grape should buy them. Why we haven't.
Out of gas.
If we can buy those M60s, we should.
Okay, then.
Gas.
Warframe.
Yeah, I can't see the M60s in there, so if someone else wants to buy them.
Yeah, Warframe. Grab the Dukes and then buy them.
Sure. M60s at the trader?
Yeah, a couple level 3s.
Okay, I mean, I'm using an AK, so I'll take one of those to use.
Take him down.
Now.
Take him down!
Get the rest of it sorted out. That'd be an improvement.
Yeah, I would say I would take the second one then. If you can afford that. Well,
All right, so the trader has a dead zone, and if you do it off the center here, everybody, it's actually 4 blocks, but I do it off the wall here, so it's 1, 2, 3, and then this is where you can put a block down, right? So I don't want to block the primary trader there, though. So what we're going to do is use kind of the same technique we use here, where we use a 5 spam. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is going to be a support block. And then this one here is a support block. Again, this is one of the most solid things to do, because if this support gets knocked out, that support over there is going to hold it up long enough for you to go and fix that particular support over there. Now, another thing that we want to do is make sure that that we're not taking up a lot of space. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and rotate this around like this. And then over here, like that. Now, what we're going to do is make a spot here where the zombies can still walk underneath here. If they spawn, they can still walk underneath here without destroying this particular thing, because you don't want to do all this effort and then end up it getting destroyed. And so now what we're going to do is basically just do some real simple blocks over here. And I'm going to jump up here so I can get on top of this. Oop, or I can try anyway. And get on top of this, and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yes, that's way up there, everybody. Way up there. Now that's a lot of blocks. Now, the whole point of this is that when I'm gonna mute my team, they're talking a lot there. When the trader comes over here, the person doing the trading, he can look up here and see what everybody needs in one particular pop. It looks kind of like a lollipop, doesn't it? It looks like a lollipop to me, anyway. Maybe I need some ice cream. I don't know. But basically what this is it's going to be way up off the ground, and instead of taking up space in the base, I decided to move it out here. So we're going to go ahead and run these blocks across over to here, And then same thing on this side. I'm going to go up here on top. And go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now on this side, we're going to go ahead and then put more blocks in like this. It's kind of cool to get up here and then do the next block over, which really helps you out a lot if you're doing high blocks like that. And then right here, same thing. Going that up there, and then row being in the way. Trying to work here. Trying to do some stuff.
How much are the parts?
Do you need something, Ro, or are you just jumping in the middle of my thing for a reason while I'm trying to put my blocks down?
I was checking the jump height on that to see if it was a parkour 4 friendly zone.
Well, I'm going to put a ladder there, so it won't be a problem.
The parts are generally cheaper to buy.
All right, so there we go. So now we got that going. Now, actually, you can see the ladder, right? Oh, I don't think you can see it. Hold on, I can zoom in on it. Right here. Now, this is, actually, I'll just show it to you guys now. I'll show it to you now. Here you go. So this is the request wall, and you can see there's a ladder in the center of the thing, because what you want to do is have the ability, and you can see there's a block back here, so you can jump up on that block, get up on the ladder, come to the front, and turn around and actually adjust the signs from behind. So always a kind of a cool thing to do. To make it as easy as possible. So we're going to put our block right back here, right there. And then we can see that this block is going to be right underneath there. So we want to make the ladder in such a way that it is forward like this as well. Like this. So now you can jump up on the block and you're already on the ladder and you can go up the ladder. The only problem is zombies. And so we're going to do 2 ladder here, and then we're going to go ahead and put a nice block here in the front. Let's go around the front side. And then put a block up here in the front where people can stand on the block right there. So in theory, you should be able to go here and whatnot. Now, you don't even need this bottom block, by the way, because players can just jump and get up there and then stand here. And then you can affect all of the various different blocks that are up there, just like that. So we're going to go ahead and get this going, and we'll upgrade all of this nicely way up here on the top. And we'll take this out now. And these are, again, I don't know why these look like ice creams to me. Must have ice cream on the brain. I don't know. Oops. But there we go. And then just a little thing there. Look how simple that is, everybody. Very, very simple to build. Very easy to get up here on the top and modify all of your various stuff here as well. Now, the whole point of this is so that my team, and oh, that sign is way too big. I got the way big signs there. There we go. So that my team can go ahead and say, hey, I need this box or that thing over there. And so on like this. Oh, and missed that one. And I hit myself in the head with it. Awesome. So what you want to do is just have like a template. Armor needed. Like this. Now, this is a great way to kind of, it's like a request board or like an order board. Ammo needed. Like that. Very, very fun. One of my favorite things to do is to try to increase the communication between my team. And I'll just make 2 of these, and one of these will be like a template. This one will be like mine. Like this. And then they can put whatever they really want on there. Now, of course, I put the things that you need the most at the bottom. And I just kind of put the amount in there based on how much of that particular thing you might need, right? You're going to probably need more skill books than the amount of ammo that you need, and so on, and like mods that are needed, like this, and then up here, skill books needed right there. And then right here, perk books needed, and so on. So basically, I have it all written down, as you saw when I brought that thing up. Now you're like, well, hey, how do I change that top one? Well, again, you just go right up here, do a little hop right here, and you get up on here, and then you can go up here and you can change the top ones right here, like this. I put your name there, And then you go over here. Now, this is like way bigger than I've ever done. And I thought, you know what? I'm going to go all in on this one. And very fun. Now, I would have liked to have done this in the very beginning, but of course, I've been very, very busy doing other things. And then tools needed. And again, I think this is a great idea. Now, of course, I would like even better if in the game, and this is something I've suggested for quite a while, is in the game if you could just send a request like it's a quest. So you send a request to somebody and you say, hey, I need, I need a shotgun, right? I need a better shotgun. I have a level 2 shotgun. I need a better shotgun, or something like that. And then someone would get that quest who has that particular thing. Now, if I had more time in the day, but I get a bunch of modders together and we can get it done. But instead of using the request for it, so it would come up as a quest and then say, oh, okay, with such and such person needs this particular tool. I'm going to make them this tool, and then I can check off the quest. And even if you don't get any XP or anything from it, at least it would be easily done in a quest log. So you can do something like that. Now, the trader should be able to see that. And if the trader can't see it, they can also go here. I kind of feel like we need one more block here. The trader can go up there and just kind of read it. But most of the time, hopefully, you can read it from the bottom side. Wow, why am I lagging so much today? He can read it from up here as well. And then the trader's job is to know what everybody needs, right? Perk books, those kind of things. Then what I can do is I can go ahead and select all of these like this and do the same thing over here on this side, over here on the side as well. So we're going to go ahead and do this across here, like this, like that. Come on, get in there, sign. There we go. And again, yeah, I kind of like it with 2 boxes. 2 boxes is nice. And then again, I can just paste it over here so I don't have to retype the whole thing over here. And so on and so forth. Now, I don't need to double it up like I did over here. Oops. WEP's needed. I pasted it instead of copying it. WEP's needed over here. Now, this also really helps when people are doing stuff. So if somebody's doing the armor and people aren't sure who's doing what, that also helps as well in here. And then this over here, this over here. And then this over here. Like this. Very easy if your fingers are participating in getting it right. And there we go. Now, I'm not going to put it on all of them. I think having one as a template would be more than enough. Ammo needed. And this is just to give them an idea of what to put on there. Remember, there's not any hard, fast rules on what to put on your request board here. But the important thing is that they're communicating what they need to do. I can jump down here. Armor needed. Skill books needed. And so on. And the whole point is also so it doesn't get destroyed by the mobs. Now, of course, it could get destroyed from getting attacked from behind. Because if people are standing up on the top there, the zombies could spawn. Like that. Oh, God. Was it Horde Night? I'm out of here. Got him muted.
Explosives. So
oh, it's not Horde Night yet. Okay. That was close.
Yep. Somebody's bike's outside.
Yeah, this is about to be Horde Night.
I know. I got to run out here and upgrade my things real quick.
Okay,
I'll make it.
Cover him.
Somebody put spikes in the front door.
Here they come.
Locking down the back door, leaving the front door open for them spikes first.
Southeast.
Go get them, everybody. Get them. Man, that time goes by fast, doesn't it? 20-minute days go by fast. Goes by quick. Alan's getting it done. All right, locking it down. All right, nice job, everybody. Nice job. Let's do this. Anybody else having a ton of lag today?
I have so much lag. It's
Yeah,
like
my
crazy.
game is bad. I thought it was just local, but something's not right here.
Yeah, something's not right. We're getting way more lag than we usually get. We might restart. Might restart the server after this. Yeah, get that bomber. By the way, you can shoot that bomber in the body. You don't have to just shoot him in the head. Just don't shoot him on the thing. I learned that in my solo play. All right, going into the kill box. You can see that even with my nice machine, everybody, we're getting a lot of lag. Not sure if it's what it is that's causing that lag, but we'll figure it out. Figure it out later. We're gonna probably reset the server and see if that can help. Wow, look at all these mobs. Oh, this is fun.
7 days of slideshow for me. Bomber.
Oh man, we didn't spike out the southeast corner, everybody. Look out, bomber. Heavy fire on the southeast corner. There's no spikes to protect the interior base. I don't have steel. Hold them off for a second, Dio. I gotta go get some steel from that corner.
I'm doing it.
Dio's on it. Steel. Get it out of the forges. So glad I was running some steel in the forges now. Gotta get some steel. Do I have concrete and all that stuff on me? I do. All right. Let's get over here and let's steel up this corner. Now, the reason why I got to steel up that corner and the sides, it has some backup steel in case they're attacking those corners.
West in general.
And just in case they come back, we're going to go ahead and do the center part. I hadn't got to that yet, but there we go. All right. Got to put some doors in today, too. I'm going to do some doors.
Yeah.
Call that when you see a bomber and I'll use the rocket launcher.
Just in case. Fill that up a little bit.
Am I good to move, Kismet, or you want me to stay here and guard this corner?
No, I got it now. I got it steel. Sorry, I thought you saw me. Yeah, that was a ton back here in the west. Thanks for watching that. All right, I got an AK around here somewhere, I thought. Where'd my AK go? Must have put it back in the box somewhere. I gotta find my AK. I was busy doing that thing talking to you guys in the chat, and then all of a sudden I looked up and I looked at the time and I went, oh my god, wait, it's Horde Night. It goes by quick. Everybody goes by very, very quick. Did I put it away in my box? Oh god, I might have put it back in the weapon box. My AK go. Right there. I think it was a level 3. I think it was. All right, level 3.
Come in, north.
Over here.
Crop north.
Let's get him. Now, see, I like to be down in the kill box like this because it's more cinematic for you guys to see him coming in.
Oh, dire wolf.
Tried to solo one of them dyers yesterday. It was crazy. That was very painful.
I meant one of the demon dogs
Rather painful. All right, kill these zombies. Now, the cool thing is everybody's getting XP at least.
It's 2 duct tape per rocket.
Cop over there. Craziness going down. Let me turn the sound up a little bit. Let me know if it gets too loud, everybody. Turn that up a little bit. Turn my team up a little bit. All right, let's get to it. Cops! And I gotta make up a cement pad out there today, too. Trying to get my request board in. See if they take out my request board. No, it's still fine. Still fine. I'm a little worried about that request board getting damaged, but we'll see. We'll try to upgrade it as best we can. The most important part is that the request board, where people write stuff, that part doesn't get destroyed. The blocks behind it, that I can upgrade to concrete, so that'll be fine.
Definitely get a lot more XP on this Horde Night, which is nice.
Yeah, it's way too lucky for some reason.
Oh, man, that lag is rough. Very rough. All right, let's see. We got some AP. Oh, we got a whole box full of it. Saving it. I ain't saving it for a rainy day. So look at my team. Isn't that cool? Where they're all shooting at the same time. I love it every time. It's super cool. Super cool. All right, die, zombies. Kismet got some AP ammo, and I'm cop shooting at me. Not afraid to use it. Let's get some XP for my crew. All right, everybody, go full auto. Full auto. Go ahead and wipe them all out. Let's go. Oh, I go in so much full auto that the sound stopped. Oh, and it's broken. Of course it is. Of course it's broken. That was cool. Ah, I'm overburdened too. I'm overburdened. My job is also to watch the base, everybody, so they don't get too close to the edge of the base. God, why am I so stamina?
Thanks for the help kit over do that too.
It's me. I have very little frame, so I'm healing people up.
Yeah,
I wonder if it's this new mod causing this lag, Unforgiven. Again, we didn't have this lag last time.
This how it always is for me.
I have another question. Is that tree deal? Are you sure that tree farm's not messing lagging as that right now?
It didn't have any problem last time with the tree farm. Now, the only thing we've changed is the mod, so I always look at the last thing we changed. I didn't change any settings or anything like that. It's all the same from last time. So we'll restart the server, though, and see if that helps a bit. Because I shouldn't be lagging. I mean, I got really awesome connection and a really nice machine, so I'm like the high bar. What's going on? I should not be lagging, everybody. Again, I'm gonna be paying on this computer for 10 years, so I should not be lagging. And I have a fiber optic connection. Though I am streaming to 5 different platforms at the same time, it's nowhere close to the cap of my upload speed. My upload speed is 1,000.
60 goes through the ammo.
How many rounds you got through the board tonight?
I think I had 1,800 armor piercing that are all gone onto my backup regular now. There's more in the box, I think, but that's just all I picked up.
Yeah, it's going to be about 2,000 per person. That's why we got to keep that ammo going. I was going to say jump down, but I think we're good now.
I got eye candy on it. Help me grab the loot packs.
Yeah, I think we're fine right now, but I don't understand why that lag was happening during Horde.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. That was again, I was getting lag earlier too, even when it's non-Horde night.
Yeah, I noticed it when I got back to the base, and I thought it was just me. I was going to try restarting, but I didn't get around to it before Horde night.
It could be because we don't have the UI. I could probably modify that real quick and post that.
I don't know. Well, first thing we'll do is we'll restart the server. We'll try that, see if that helps. If that helps, then we'll just do that, and then we can do the modifications of the mod later. But if that doesn't help, then we're going to pull the mod, see if that's causing the problem. We'll pull it from the server, see if that's causing the problem. And if that's not causing the problem, then maybe it's just a weird networking problem.
Let us in, Kismet?
I could let you in.
You could.
Did you want to come in the door, or do you want to just run across the spikes?
I was thinking about the spikes. It would cure everything that ails me.
There you go. You're all good.
There's a deer to the west that needs to be butchered.
All right. Yeah, see how when I'm turning, it does that. It should not be doing that. I built bases way bigger than this, everybody. And then last week, it didn't have this kind of problem. So, again, the only thing we've changed is the mods. And I've upgraded the base a bit, but I haven't really added anything to the base. See, that's the thing.
Because I've had trouble with 76 lately too.
It could just be the network. It could be like the internet just lagging everybody out, but kind of weird.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thurbake, you said there was a deer west. Where west?
Like straight west. It's out a little bit from the spikes.
Oh, I see the buck.
All right, once you guys got all the loot up, let me know and just drop out the game. There's an orange bag on the northeast side in the spikes, by the way. There's a couple more.
I got my eye candy off.
Okay, yeah, there's two of them on the north side, one in the center on the north side as well. Just walking around the top looking for them. Again, when we get all that into the drop boxes, everybody go ahead and drop. Then we'll just restart the server, and hopefully that'll just solve it, because it's been happening all night for me for like the last 2.5 hours. Plus, we're also going to take a break, everybody, as well, while we're restarting the server, so now's a good time. Oh, we got a zombie party out in front of the base.
I was fine. I was fine the whole time.
Watch this auto shotgun, everybody. Watch this. Ready?
You might also be worth checking what resolution you're running in the game. I suddenly realised mine was in 4K and I don't need to be.
Is that and
For some reason you're running in 3860 instead of 25.
And now you know why I love the auto shotgun. And see, the cool thing, see when I'm shooting one of them? Oh, I just looted that by mistake. I bet. Now there's some loot down here by this horde, by the way. I accidentally looted it. The front one, but not the back one. God, I love the auto shotgun. It's so good. It's so good!
You might as well loot that, kids. There's no one else on, I don't think.
Okay.
I can get it if you want.
Yeah, come on, get it. I'm actually overburdened. I have got to put all my ammo back. Yes. Got to put all this ammo back in the base. I got too much stuff on me. I was just grabbing stuff wildly because I was busy doing my doing my thing up there, and then I went, oh wait, again, because when you've been playing it, when you've been playing in the solo mode, and I've been playing it normal time, right, with all default settings, and so you got plenty of time. So if it's like you know, you got a whole day until horde night, you got plenty of time until it gets it done. It looks kind of like a face or wings. Or an ice cream sandwich. I don't know why. I think it's like ice cream sandwich I'm thinking of right there, everybody.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead
so
I'm actually going to log off, restart my entire computer, and all that.
So good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and do the uninstall, reinstall on my system, which only should take a couple minutes.
all right, you got plenty of time, everybody. No. Like I want these to be plates. Like that. So it looks like a platform. Yeah, that's better. Again, that's the way I am, everybody. I try to make it as nice as I can. Now, definitely want to make these cement. And the other thing I don't want to do is interfere with the horde knight, right? Don't want to interfere with the horde knight so they can spawn, walk forward, and then my team can shoot them, and they won't be interfered by that. Now, sometimes the mobs are dumb and it'll just run into this block and just stand there and into the block. Oh, I got to get out of the game. I just stand there and go running into that block the whole time. But yeah, I'm going to completely close out. Oh, I just went and looked at the server. It says, hello, I'm Mr. Maintenance. So that's what they're doing. They're doing maintenance right now. Kind of cool that it doesn't bring down the server when they do maintenance, though.
Oh, okay. That explains a lot.
Yeah, that might be it. They were doing maintenance right there. All right, I'll restart the server anyway, just to make sure. All right. All right, take a break, everybody. I'm going to meet you while I talk to the chat. All right. Mute my team and let that restart. Now we're going to come back in a few minutes, everybody, and keep that going on. We're going to try to finish out our cool new request board for everybody to utilize. Now, again, I'm going to make a request wall all the way down the side of the trader, so peeps can just go up there, put their name in there, and do all of that. Now, I'm probably going to lock the second one that I did just so people can see the idea. And then the one that's right next to the trader is going to be mine, of course. And then I'll put one on the other side, and then I'll just run it down the side of the trader, and people can go up there and put their stuff in there as well. And so pretty fun, everybody, pretty fun. Actually, I'll probably put the one that's closest to the trader as the locked one. And then the one next to that one, I'll do mine. Yeah, that's even better. Because this way, when you go in the trader, you can see what they all are. Now, of course, if you don't have, you know, be able to see that distance, you're going to need to get up on the top there so you can see what the labels of all of that are. Most important thing is people's name, what their main focus is. So if they're doing ammo or they're doing armor or they're doing the trading or whatever it is that they're doing, that everyone can see what they're doing and not step on their toes. Because Rotisserie G is like doing the trading. So if somebody else comes along and starts doing the trading while he's on, that's insulting. If someone comes in and says, Kismet, I'm going to upgrade the base, and they just go, or they don't even say anything, and they just start upgrading the base and changing the base, that would be not nice. Somebody came in and says, hey, I'm going to do all the cooking, and I'm going to do all this, I'm going to go collect all of the airdrops, and I'm going to collect all the loot, and I'm going to do all the trading, and I'm going to do all the armor, and I'm going to do all the things. See, if you do too many jobs, you're taking the job away from somebody else. And so that's why I was trying to tell War Frank there, he's doing the armor, he's going to the trader, he's picking up all of the loot, he's doing the ammo, he's doing too many things, which I try to have people not do. Try not to be the everything person, try not to do everything. Let people do their job. So I know that Foggy had said, hey, I'm going to do the armor. I know that Alan is doing the cooking, and I know that Dio is doing the gardening. So I'm not going to go and do those things. You know why? Because it makes them feel like they're less of an important part of the group. Very important, everybody. Very, very important to think about other people when you're playing with our team anyway. In other guilds, they don't care. You're just a number. And if you don't get your stuff, oh well. That's their mentality. But in my team, everybody, it's all about everybody working together as a team, and that everybody feels like a vital part of that team, and they're contributing to the overall survival of everybody. And that's why I try to. I mean, when I hear somebody doing a little too many things, and I understand they're trying to help, but again, let each person do their role. Now, the easiest way to communicate that is to go in and make a board like that. I might put that name at the bottom. Now that I think about it, put the name at the bottom and the main focus at the bottom. This way, people could see it from the ground level. Even smarter idea. We're going to do that when we come back. So we're going to go and move that to the bottom so everybody knows what everybody else is working on. And that's why I do the request board. And I usually do it also on the Discord ahead of time so people can get an idea of what they want to do. But I put it in there so people can come in and say, okay, oh, this person's working on the armor. I'll try not to do the armor because they're working on the armor. Oh, this person's working on trading. Okay, I will have them do the trading. And that's what the request board is all about, is a communication ability. So it also serves the secondary function of telling the trader, the person doing the trading, that, hey, we need these books. We need that book. This person needs this thing. This person's waiting on a shotgun. This guy wants an M60. This person wants a 44 Magnum, and so on. And then, of course, they need this type of armor and that type of armor and whatnot. So, like, a great example is if you're doing like mining, right? And of course, you're trying to get your mining books, your Art of Mining books. And so you might be missing Art of Mining number 2 and number 7. Well, what you can do is go up to the request board, and that'd be the first thing I would put on there, and say, hey, I need this book, and I need this book, and I need this number of this book and this number of that book. And that works really well for that as well. So those are called perk books. And then there's also skill books, which are like when I started getting the Forge Ahead books. And like Unforgiven now needs the books that are for vehicles. So basically it just says, look, this is what I need. And then everybody can easily know what everybody else is doing. This is the most powerful thing you can do in the team, everybody. This is what everybody's doing, and let them do the thing that they want to do. It's vitally important because, again, if they feel like they're not being valued as part of the team, they won't want to play. I know I wouldn't want to play if I felt unvalued as part of the team. If someone was just doing all the stuff. And we've had this problem in the past before. We played Ark, and I'm not going to say who, but they went in and they tried to be the everything person. So they had played at their high level. They've played it all the way through. And so we were just playing it for the first time. And so we wanted to get in there, and everybody was going to choose their different roles. But this person would not listen, and they went and they did all the armor, and they captured all the animals, and they did the base, and they did all the things. They were doing everything. Instead, and they've given everybody high-level armor, and they're giving everything. And then everybody's like, why even play the game? Why am I even playing this game? I don't feel like I'm part of playing the game. I don't feel like I'm contributing anything to the game. If you're just going to give me all of the best stuff, I didn't earn it. I just got it, and there's no challenge to the game. See, that's the tricky part about it. You want to have everybody have a challenge, have a role to play, and then they can feel that pride in all of the hard work they did to help everybody else with their particular thing that they need. Like Alan's doing the tools and he's doing the cooking. And then again, Dio's doing the farming and so on and so forth. Again, it's try not to do everything. And this is something I have learned from 20 years of being a guild leader, everybody. If there's one thing I have done more than anything else in my entire time gaming, it is solving problems. And that is like guild problems where somebody gets ganked by somebody else and then they start a big guild war and then I have to go talk to their guild leader. Now, you got to think that as a guild leader, I'd say 70% of my time is managing the guild. 70%. So out of every 100 hours, everybody, I am doing 70 hours of just working the guild and solving problems and issues and helping people with things that they need. And so that means that I'm playing the game about 30% of the time. And that's why mostly everybody else will just out-level me and they'll have all the best stuff and all the best gear and whatever. And that's okay because that's the role I chose to play. But a lot of people don't realize that your guild leader is spending a lot of time managing things. And that's what managers do. Managers manage things. They do more than managing. They solve problems. And you will nonstop have problems because that's life with this, that, or the other thing. I don't have enough people to do this 40-man raid. I don't have my gear. I need this. I need that thing. This thing needs to be done or that thing needs to be done. And I feel like that's my favorite part is the problem solving. It's what I do best. And so I go in and say, okay, what do we need? Oh, we need some ammo. We got to get that ammo queued up. Okay, what do we need next? We need some lead so we can make more ammo. We can get some bullet tips running. When we need brass so I can melt that down in the forge. Okay, we got to get stone going so we can have more concrete to upgrade our base. We can make a cement pad out there, put the spikes down. Oh, I got to get the request wall up there so everybody can communicate what they're doing with everybody else. And I think I should have done that request wall earlier, but I definitely want to get because the time is moving so quickly. You have to prioritize very heavily because we're doing 20-minute days. That means in 20 minutes a day has gone by like this. And so instead of 7 hours of time, we have 2 hours of time to do the same thing, or really 2.5 hours, to do the same thing that you would do in a normal playthrough in 7 hours. So you always got to be thinking about time, thinking about what's most important. And so the base and the production and the food and the water and having all of that working and then having the kill box up was a much higher priority than the request port. So that's why I'm doing it now. So now you know why and my thought processes of why I do things first, second, and third. Now, again, I already thought out the whole entire base over here. Oh, here it comes. Flair coming in with that love. Thank you very much for that 6 months of sub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Now, I'm going to show you guys my actual layout. And, of course, all my patrons are going to get a copy of it right here. Now, look how hardcore I am. See this right here, everybody? This is every single box and what every single box has. That's right there. Right there. That's every single box and what they're labeled and all of that over here. And then the inside boxes, Horde Night over here. And again, I did this weeks ago, everybody, before we even started. Very short boxes. I was going to put the cement mixers there, but I decided, put them in the floor, even more awesome. Again, you don't have to stay stuck to what you're doing. And this is the overall base right here. And as you can see, I have it planned out, even with the bars in there. The truck parking with a little backing right here to protect against the ram blocker, C plus ram blocker. And again, I've made any other changes to it other than from the last time we played. I made some modifications to make it even better. You can see the team drop boxes are right here, right there across there. I actually only have 2 stacks of it, but again, there it is. I still got to put in the turret stands. I got to put in some doors here. You can see I've got that little yellow thing represents a door. Right over here. And of course, all the roof accesses. This out here, by the way, I haven't got to yet, which I think I have labeled on this side somewhere. Yes, these are electric fences that are going to go around the outside. And these were going to be sunken spikes, but the sunken spikes don't work. They changed the way it is. The drawbridges are not working, so I'm not going to do the drawbridge. You can see the inner and outer door. Look, I even have door directions on which way the door should roll. And so I changed this part right here from the previous layout to where it actually has the blocker. So if you have the door on the inside, like this is the wall, the door is going to be on a certain side. It's going to be on this side or it's going to be on this side. Right? So if I change the direction of the door, it's going to be on the other side. So if I don't have this wall here, it's going to have a gap in between there, and there'll be zombies be able to get through there. So that's why I had to change the direction and why I have that little thing sticking out there on that side and why I have it sticking out on this side, which is blocking a little bit of my truck parking, and that's okay if it does that. Now, again, check this out, everybody. Yeah, remember, this all came from in my head, everybody. I wasn't actually playing the game. It was all in my head. I even have where the labels go. These are labels down here. The little brown thing are the labels and which direction the labels are going. And these are ammo, number 4, number 5, where the gunpowder goes and all of that. One of the things I did add on this one also is the double chem bench, where the signs go and whatnot. And the stoves. Now, I was going to have stoves on the side here, but again, I don't ever have anything set in stone. If in the moment I feel like something would be better, then I just go ahead and change it. In this case, I decided to put more boxes there. So I put a box there instead of having that as stove number 1, because I think, that many stoves, 5 stoves is probably more than enough. I don't need 7 stoves. That's too much. And there you go. So, and again, this is very symmetrical. You can see the garden. Now, I was going to have the garden where it has like a central roof access right here. And then, of course, these are the center supports. So I was going to have basically some doors on the side. But again, I made this pretty much for my team to go in and let them kind of fool around with it and kind of modify it however they want. Like these ones on the side, you can see they could have been used for the garden. But in the moment, I decided, oh, wait, we're going to go ahead and see if I can get these boxes individually. It's all grouped. But these ones on the side are just being used for a walkway. And you see all the yellow areas. The yellow areas are walkways of how you get from A to Z to B to all of that. This walkway is eventually going to come up here. And then you have roof access on the sides like we have now. Again, you see this, bike parking underneath and whatnot. So pretty cool. Double stack sunken spikes. Not anymore. No more. Don't do it. Don't do it. They changed it and it sucks. Don't do it. Rotate inner steel door to open into kill box. So it opens up this way. So a little note for myself. Remember that this is, again, there's a dead zone of 13 blocks on top of this. So it's actually 35 blocks back to the center of the base, which is the land claim right here. And again, look at Stoneforge 2, Stoneforge 1, Ironforge 1 and 2. And this is cool because you can, it's like playing with Legos, everybody. You're like, okay, well, what if I put the chem bench this way? What if I put it this way? Put it that way, this way? If I sink it down, I'm going to do all the thing, right? So very, very fun to do that off stream because I can do 1,000 iterations on it. Versus doing it in where you have to pick it up and move it and do all of that stuff. All you have to know is the parameters of the stuff. And again, these are all the kitchen boxes. This is the starter boxes. This is the starter drop boxes with the campfires underneath that we did. And you saw me just take it down earlier. The request wall and all of that with the stairwell in the center and all of that. I like how Rogue comes in and just starts second guessing me right at the very beginning there. I'm like, let me build it first, bro. Let me build it out first. Don't worry, I've accommodated how high it is. I put a stairwell in there. Yeah, see, put up scaffolding. Now, I also have an idea of putting a scaffolding across the thing so you can go from one to the other to the other. I think that'd be fine just being individual. Also down here, you can see I also have an elevation. Now, elevations are basically looking at it from the front side. Backstop for landing and flying vehicles. This right here is that kind of ramp that I built. I also built a wall on the other side so you can just ram into that wall. If you're out of control and you're just trying to stop your gyrocopter, you'll smack into that wall and then you can just jump out and then the vehicle will jump down. You can see the steel door, and then you can see we have, I had some ideas of putting the ammo forge and all that stuff in there, but I don't want to put all that stuff up high, so we'll take all that out now. Right now. Get that out of there. Get that out of there. Like that. But no, that's fine. Like that. Now, again, you can see how tall this is. This is 6 up. So this one's the block at the bottom. This gray block here is sunken into the ground. And I was going to do sunken spikes. And then electric fences around the outside, and we'll get to that electricity later. But the sunken spikes are not working. When something's not working, I am easily able to change it and say, nope, don't like it. I also think that 10 spikes out is too many spikes now. Once you have your ammo, 5 spikes is more than enough. And then you just take those 5 rows of spikes and you upgrade them. And that's easy. And then it makes it easier for people to get around the base and do all of that. Now, the other thing that I was going to do is multiple layers of electric fence. Over here, that's why I have it 8 spikes out, because I'm a big fan of either putting barbed wire or an electric fence, and then you have your spikes next to that, right? Now, one of the problem with the electric fence is you can see I have to use plates, and you're going to see that when I go to do it. That's going to take up those blocks. So you got to think about how you're doing your electric fence so that your blocks work out, because electric fence is not as tall as it used to be. It's actually smaller than it used to be. So you get the idea. You get the idea there. So this time I think I'll probably just go out 1 electric fence instead of 2. And I actually won't activate the electric fence unless needed. And the reason why is so that my team gets to shoot more stuff. And then also, if it's my electric fence, everybody, I'm going to get the XP instead of it sharing with my team. So I'm always thinking of that kind of things. And then up here, you can see this is where our lean out is, or our bars that lean out on the outside. And then this is for much later, everybody, where we have some defense turrets for when we're on non-horde night. And you're like, well, Kismet, wouldn't you use the defense turrets during horde night? No. Again, so my team can shoot the mobs. Now, if things start to go down and they breach the outer part of our base, well, then I might flip it on. But most of the time, not. Now, these little circles here also are for your robotic turrets. So you can set your robotic turrets down on it, and then they can shoot all the mobs, which is awesome. Very, very fun, everybody. Very, very fun. All right, so that is awesome. I think that gives you a nice overview of that. Remember, that came out of my head, everybody. Out of my head weeks and weeks ago. And actually, it was from the last playthrough that we did, and I just went in and modified a little bit of it, including adding that request wall, which I think turned out amazing. Turned out amazing for sure. For sure. Okay, now, what we're going to do is we're going to try to jump back in here. I'm going to take a quick minute because I forgot to take a break. I'm going to take a quick minute, and I shall be right back. Right, I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I'm ready to get back to it. Let me check on my team here and see if they're all ready to rock. Oh, I should close my client. Hold on. See if it's a client issue. I'll close my client, too, and reload it. Just in case. Always a smart thing to do, everybody. If you're having trouble in the game, you definitely want to quit out of your client and relaunch it. The Fun Pimps! They the best. They're the best. Like that song from Karate Kid. The best around. Wow, is my what's going on with my Twitch chat? Holy mackerel! My Twitch chat was blocked. It wasn't going forward. It just my whole chat just went like that. Sorry, everybody, if you've been talking to me all that time. Holy mackerel. I just realized that my Twitch chat was dead. I had to, like, click on it and refresh it. Sorry about that, everybody. Let me catch up a little bit here while we're waiting. All right, Deffy Joel, thanks for the points. You're welcome. You're glad to silence a Def Leppard. Yes. Oh, Def Leppard's awesome. Do you make a truck or chopper first? Always truck first. Do the wood spikes work in a group server? No, they still suck. So many boxes is nice. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was like, man, nobody's talking in the chat. I just realized that, and there's a whole bunch of other ones that just scrolled off the screen too that I can't see now. Pizza just got here. Oh, thank you, Cruz. Thanks for watching. What an operation. How long ago was this? Oh, okay, that wasn't too long ago. That was just a couple minutes ago. Okay, so I didn't miss too much. Raz showing some love. Steph coming in showing some love. That's an awesome base. It is. Yes, very awesome. Night Raz, thanks for hanging out in the stream. Have any idea when this game is going to be crossplay? They said in the fourth quarter of the year. So maybe December at time, or maybe December 31st, because you know how game developers are, everybody. It's going to be the last day of the year if they mean quarter 4. She's got it going on. Yeah, Stacy's mom. Is it upgrading or cosmetic? It's upgrading. Yeah, concrete is stronger than the cobblestone. Yes, that's why I'm upgrading. You're a total noob? That's okay. It's okay to be a noob. Raid! I got a raid coming in. Who's raiding my channel? Wow, it didn't do any of my alerts or anything. It was like frozen. What the heck? What the heck? Thanks everybody for coming in, showing that love. Oh, that's Mr. On You. I see you there. Thank you for the raid love. Thank you to Flair. Again, sorry about that. Kismet for the win. Thank you for that 6 months of sub love. My whole entire thing froze as well. It froze all of my thing. And thank you for gifting that sub to Deefy Joel. Deefy Joel there. Icon Slim. Appreciate that. Seth also with the Prime sub love with 32 months. Thank you for that. And Mr. Peanut a while ago with the thing. Yeah, well, that's weird. That was like frozen the whole time. I know it's a bunch of work, Kismet, but you make it look so easy. That's because I love doing it. See, work isn't work if you love doing it, I find. It's just enjoyable. That's the whole entire thing. The roof interior seems weak. It does seem that way, but remember that even if it's a plate or a pole or a block, the important thing is that it actually takes up your support distance, right? So if it's 6 out, you want to make sure that it's in that spot. They actually have really super skinny ones too, everybody, that look like string. They're so skinny, but they're just as strong as the strongest block that you can make, because you upgrade the material of them. And there you go. Squirrel Horde Night. Yes, I totally squirreled. Oh, God, it says 12:59, but I think that was from a while ago because we just did Horde Night. Well, you set up turrets or turrets are... Wow, there we go, Beck. See, look, that's a Kismet moment where I talked about turrets, and then I see it in the chat. Kismet, my man, what's up, Flair? Again, thanks, everybody, for coming in. I'm sorry about my chat was dead there. It totally was not scrolling up, and I kept looking over it, and it was just like, I thought you guys weren't chatting. You've been enjoying Starfield again after a 6 months break? Oh, well, I hope they fixed it up so I can progress my thing. As well. Because the biggest problem I had in Starfield, everybody, is all my quests were bugged. So then I just like, okay, I'll just finish the main quest, and hopefully that's not bugged. And so I did the main quest, and I was kind of bummed because I didn't have all these like achievements at the end that I had done. And I really feel like they need to fix the... thing and put foundations down so you can build out your base better, your outposts and stuff. I don't know. I may not even bother to play it when it comes out with a new thing. I'm really down on it right now. I'm really bumming. But if you guys are saying it's better, I don't know. That just might tip the scales. You never know. You reinstalled it yesterday so you can play. I know. Again, the only thing that we've changed is the mod, but they were doing maintenance on the server, so or on the various servers there. So that might be it. So we'll try it again, see if we get it going. You got your new AC set up. Oh, let's go to Paul's place. He's got nice cool air. It's usually 1,000 degrees where I'm at, everybody, because my air conditioning is like a crazy ex-girlfriend. Always doing crazy things, never working right. And then you always got to deal with the craziness all the time. Wiz coming in with a congrats. All right, there we go, Paul. Okay, now we got the chat caught back up again. Sorry about that, everybody. Again, technical problems there. Technical issues. I think it should work now. In there as well. I was just going to ask about maintenance. Yes, I saw that the server was under maintenance there. Let me go ahead and see if I can jump back in, and then I'll see if my team can get in. I'm going to jump in just me first and see if I'm still laggy, if it's just me, or if it's when the team's on, or is it when we're using this new mod. When you're doing technical things, everybody, you always want to start with process of elimination. First, assume it's like something going on with the server, right? That would be the first thing I would assume. And then I restart the server, see if that fixes it. And I did see that because it comes up and tells you when it's in maintenance, when they're doing maintenance. But it doesn't kick you off the server like some places do. Some places like, sorry, Kismet, you cannot stream on this day because we're going to have server maintenance. And I'm like, no. I'm not paying you so I cannot play on the stream. The whole point I'm paying you to have the server for me is so I left that company, everybody. I go, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. You can't move the server maintenance on my server to another time during the day when I'm not playing on the server? No, can't do that. You can't move it to another day? I only play like on Saturdays, Sundays. No, can't do it. Okay, well, peace out. Kismet out of there. So that's what I like about G-Portal, by the way. But they do maintenance, and it might slow down the server, but at least it doesn't kick you off the server, which is awesome. Oh, it's spawning in the world. All right, let's see. Let's see if it's still laggy, if it's just me in there. Now, obviously, it should probably be less laggy. It's just me. It seems fine. All right, I'm going to run around here for a second. Oh, what the heck? Why is the inner door closed? That power's off. Something funky about that. I turned that power on before I logged out. Hold on, now I gotta climb. Hold on, everybody, before you jump in. I'm gonna see if the lag is based on peeps or when we're in a group or when that. Well, I want to see when that lag kicks in. So I can just do boxes too. But I can do boxes over the top. Again, I could have sworn I turned that. Oh, it is on. Why is this closed then? There it goes. All right, a little bug there from restarting the server.
Wired up to it, the door.
Nah, it's just a bug from this server getting restarted. I just turned it off, turned it back on again, like everything in the world. Who's ever done that on their phones and stuff? You just turn it off, turn it back on. Okay, now it's working. That's like the #1 problem solver in the world now. There we go. All right, so
get those kill Grace again.
Yeah, I don't see I have much lag now. So maybe that was server maintenance. All right, everybody jump on in. Let's see what happens. Okay, so now we know it's not me. That's for sure. All right, let's upgrade all of this as well. Get this upgraded. I'll go right back to work, everybody. Right back to work. Now, really, these I'm going to just do to cobblestone. I didn't mean to do those to cement. I want to do the bottom part to cement in case the mobs are shooting back here. Oop, I didn't mean to do steel either. In case they're shooting down here. Now, one of the things I wanted to change was the top part. Again, sometimes I'll get in the game and then I'll say, hey, you know what? That would be better if I did it like this. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move the name down to here. And here's a little trick. You paste that, you highlight this, you copy that, you cut that, and now it's down there. And then you can take the one that was down here and move it to the one that's up here. There we go. Armor needed. And then this one I was going to do main focus. Main focus. You get up there. And then you do the thing. Main focus down here. What's this? Skill books needed. Now they can put it however they want, but these are just
I want
ideas.
to go do the tier 6 infestation.
These are just ideas for my team to try. And then what I'll do is, based on what we do this time, is I'll iterate on it next time. All right, so this one, I'm going to go ahead and actually lock all of these. Now, why am I going to lock these? Well, I'm going to lock these because this is like a template, right? So no one's really going to use that one.
So sent it 3 or 4 times.
Yeah,
Like
it's
this?
not.
It's not. I didn't get to the sign. So that's weird.
Yeah, it's not sending me anything. I mean, I see where you're sending it. It's sending me the message, but it's not an envelope. It's a plus sign.
Yeah, I
Personally, this time I actually got it.
I'm pretty sure that's a vanilla bug.
I'm going to send you an invite, Alan, and see if you can get mine. Did I get in? Did I get into your party, or did you get in mine? Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, I got in okay with Alan.
It might be a UI issue.
Yeah, I got the message that I got an invite, but I don't see an invite.
Well,
Yeah, how many people are in group right now?
4. So this happened when we first started as well, but it only happened to 2 people. They just logged out of the server, logged back in, and then they were able to get in party.
Send me an invite.
So should I relog?
Yep.
That's what I'm doing.
Same here. Tech support 101. This is my everyday. Tech support is what I do all day, every day, everybody. I do it for my family. I do it for everybody. They don't even think about it anymore. They just ask me like it's my responsibility to help them fix all their crap all the time. See, I'm just such a nice guy that when people have a technical problem, I know how much that sucks. Because I have them all the time. So I usually just help them with their technical problem. But after a while, they just assume that you exist for that reason. That you exist to just help them with all their crap. And that you don't have anything else to do in your day. Yeah. Yeah, when I logged back in, I saw the envelope that time. All right.
Yeah, I don't know. Kind of weird.
Again, we'll make a note of all this stuff, and we'll give some feedback on it and say, hey, we like the XP. The XP's working good, so that's good.
Definitely is. It's nice.
This also happened last weekend to somebody.
That was me last weekend.
Oh, okay. So it is.
So
it's a base game.
Either, yeah.
All right. Okie dokie. Now, I also want to go ahead and put a block at the top. Right here, so that this has support across both of them in case this pillar gets knocked out. Now this pillar can get knocked out over here, and then this side will hold this whole side up, which is pretty cool if you think about it. Because this can hold up 6 blocks out, and so that's the whole point of it, is that if this one pillar gets knocked out, the whole rest of it will stay up, and you come back and fix it.
I've got it closed now, or do I need to relog and try it again?
I wonder how many people could be talking at the same time as me, everybody. We can try. I got Trader Rec talking, we got my team talking, and me talking at the same time. Too many peeps talking at the same time, especially Trader Rec, who could just take a chill back there, Trader Rec. Okay, so there we go. So yeah, we'll put our name down here. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to start doing it as an example. So I'm going to put Kismet right there. Maybe I'll just put the thing name up above it right here. Name Kismet. All right, there we go. Then what's the next thing? Main focus. Sorting, forges. What else am I doing? Advanced engineering. What else? Team resource gathering would be another one. Resource gathering. There we go. So those are my main focuses that I am doing. What are the perk books that I need? All right, let's go take a look. Let's take a look. Now, eventually I need Art of Mining, but I don't need that. The primary perk book. I got no perk books, everybody. I'd say Tech Junkie is going to be the primary one. I also have it in my little spreadsheet over here too, everybody. Let me find my little spreadsheet over this way. Let's see. I'll pull it over here so you guys can see it. Let's see. Books tracker. All right. So Tech Junkie, Automatic Weapon Handbook, Art of Mining, Shotgun Messiah. All right. So Tech Junkie is going to be the first one. So we'll say this one. Perk needed. Workbook. Tech Junkie. See if we can get that all in a row. Oh, we can. Okay. Now, which Tech Junkies do I need? So I need Tech Junkie 1, 3, and 7.
People that are not questing, like
1, 3, and 7.
You'll still get the XP.
Yeah, but as far as checking.
Okay, see, again, that communicates what everybody's doing, and whatnot. Their primary main focus. Then my perk books that I need. What kind of ammo do I need? 7.62, or well, actually shotgun. And 7.62. Now, how does that help, everybody? Well, if I can type it right. And I like to put it on 2 separate lines. So shotgun and 7.62 lets the people who are doing ammo know what the overall average of what everybody else is using for ammo, right? So I'm using 7.62. I'm using shotgun. We're getting that stuff going right there. Now, this is cookbooks, mods. What mods do I need right now? Oh, actually, I can do tools. Tools needed. I'm going to put tools over here. Tools needed. Auger. Chainsaw. And what's the other thing called? Impact driver. There we go. Now, I already have a chainsaw nail gun is the other one. Oh, I don't have enough. And cut this down. I get nail gun in there. Nail gun. There we go. Auger, chainsaw, nail gun, and impact driver. There we go. So those are the tools I need. Now, again, it doesn't have to be exactly the same. But I kind of feel like I think I'm going to bring tools needed down here.
I already did the closest trader.
This is skill books needed. Then we can put the skill books across the top here. That's just to give them some ideas. Let's see. What else do we need? Probably armor. Armor. See, now, there's doing it in the computer and trying to think about where you want to do it. And then when you're actually doing it, armor. Come on, brain. Armor needed. Let's see. Nerdy. Already have the nerdy helmet. Helm. Nerdy hat, actually, is what it is. What's the other stuff I'm going to use? Hold on. I'm going to try to do my same set I was using before. Just for funsies. Just for funsies. Where is my armor set? Here we go. Let's see. Ranger boots. All right, let's start with that. Ranger boots.
More than 4 people going with us to the tier 6.
Ranger boot. Ranger boots. Then I need preacher gloves. Oh, actually, let's do this. Let's put preacher gloves. And I got 2 preacher things and outfit. So we'll put that on that other row. Outfit. I can't fit it. Oh, let's take this off. Outfit. All right. Ranger boots, preacher gloves, outfit. Now I already have the nerdy hat, I believe. Now that I think about it. Yes, I already have a level 6 nerdy goggles. That's what they're called, nerdy goggles. So that's the armor that I need there. Okay, so armor needed would be better down here. Armor needed.
I was hoping that was before those 3, but that's still...
Okay. And then... well, how about weps and ammo? Weps and ammo. So again, doing it in the moment, auto shotgun. Auto shotgun. And M60. Okay, auto shotgun, M60, and then also AK. AK-47. And then, see, I just thought of something to make this even easier. If you just say what weapon you need, then they also know what ammo you need. So yeah, weapons and ammo on that one. And so now you can see I'm modifying it, everybody. I'm modifying it based on actually doing the thing. So if you actually type it in there, it's going to give you a better idea of what people need. And then also having that lower is going to be much easier in there. And then the trader, the person who's doing the trading can see up here at the top. They'll have to go up there and see what that's all about. So what would be the next thing? Mods. Yeah, mods needed. What mods do I need? Drum magazine would be a good one. Drum mag. What else? And radiated rad remover. I'm just thinking of some things that I might need. Tool mods. Let's just go with that. All right. And then skill books. What skill books do I need? I don't think I need any skill books now. Normally, the skill books I would need would be for workstations or Forge Ahead. You know what we should do? We should actually do what your crafting skill is. Crafting skill and books. So my crafting skill is workstations. And Forge Ahead.
I was trying to do it from in the car,
Book.
and I drove back and forth.
Forge Ahead. Workstation.
Get out of the car or something, I guess, to...
Crafting skill. Crafting skill. Write that better. Crafting skill. Workstations. And workstations. And Forge Ahead books.
I did that a little bit last time, but then after I got out and got it working, it seems like it worked more normally after that. It's just something the first time, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Let's see what else we want to do. And then, so perk book, tech junkie. And then the other thing, we need more perk books. What's the thing? Art of mining. So up here, perk book, art of mining, all. 1 through 7.
I'm heading that way myself.
7.
On the way as well.
Okay, so art of mining was the other one. Let's see, what's the other thing?
I picked up one more, so not as much as I was hoping, but still it's moving up.
Let's see, what's the other thing? Oh, the automatic weapon handbook. Up here. The cool thing is you can also just jump, by the way, everybody. You can just jump and hit E. Skill book or perk book. Auto. Something handbook. Oh man, I forgot what the name of it's called. Automatic wep handbook.
I much prefer going
Auto wep handbook. And I need, which ones do I need? I need, well, it doesn't say there. It's going to say, close this. And then it's going to say, oh, actually, I need to lock all these too.
About less than a kilometer out.
Just need Sniper Volume 5 to finish Sniper books. Then I'll be able to do the boxes of 7.
Okay, this one is.
Picked up 3 additional.
Just make these ones skill books.
Vehicle mechanic book?
A little tempted to make a thing out here on the outside that you could walk along, and then you could look at the top ones as well as the bottom ones. A little tempting. But right now we're just trying to refigure these categories and kind of flip the categories down. So for who it's for, what they're doing, what perk book they have, and whatnot. And again, let's make sure these are all locked. The reason why I'm going to lock them is someone's going to come up here and accidentally hit E and then erase my stuff. And so I don't want to have to type all this out again. There.
Vehicle book, let me know and I'll run the one I have back.
And there we go. All right. All right. So we're looking at automatic weapon handbook. How are we doing? We got 2 of those. So we need 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. 1. Ah, I hate it when I do that. Perk book. Auto web handbook. 1, 3, 4, and 7. See, now I've already forgotten because it screwed that up for me. Darn thing. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. Oh, it was actually really close for me. 6 and 7. All right, there we go. And let's see what else. So we got that going. What other perk books do we want eventually? Shotgun Messiah. Shotgun Messiah. We'll worry about Lucky Looter later. All right, so Shotgun Messiah. I have none. Okay, so perk book. Shotgun Messiah. What am I looking at?
Once this opens up, stand back, fog and manage.
Hit the sub goal. Oh, okay. We'll get that going here in a second. 1 through 7. Now, I'm not going to get into Shotgun Messiah right now, but I'm just kind of testing this out. And then I'm just going to take the rest of these and just say, make these all skill books. I don't need any skill books. We're going to just make those all skill books. All right. Armor needed. Now, we're going to move that down below. Weapons going to move down below. These are all skill and perk books. Mods needed. Crafting skill. Let's change this one to crafting skill. Crafting skill. Perk books needed. Armor needed. Tools needed. Weapon armor. Okay, I think we got that. Okay, now we just need to do that a whole bunch more times. All right, let's move this over here. And, oh, actually, let's put more over in the blocks. Now we're just going to do the same thing again. All right, let's go. Right over here. And right over there and right there. And right there. All right, and then we're going to go 1, 2, 3. Oh, I don't have my thing up. I got to get my thing up so I can see how many it is. Over here. And then going to be 5. 5 of this.
Oh yeah, because this thing's insane.
1, 2, 3, 5. 4, 5. All right. Yeah, it keeps looking like a lollipop to me, everybody. I don't know. I don't know. Just my brain hunger for ice cream, apparently. Oh. I got too much steel on me. Look at this, all steeled out in here now. Very nice. Put this darn steel out of my inventory. Stop upgrading that. Stop upgrading that to steel. Oh, there comes that lag again. A little touch of lag there. Okay. There we go.
Is anyone expecting to position low on health?
Me.
Okay, so it's 3 wide. So 3, and then 1, and then 3 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it's going to be this one. And then right there. This is a substantially larger request board than I've done before, everybody, but it's pretty fun. Pretty fun to do. And then right out here, like so. And we have 2 ladders here, and then we're going to actually modify this to be a plate like that. Very nice. All right, now we just upgrade it. Should upgrade them supports first.
knuckles. Do you want some level 5 steel knuckles?
I just crafted.
Come here, come here, come here, come here.
I crafted level 6 for myself.
Okay, no worries.
Oh, it's too close to the trader. Too close to the trader. I was gonna make a big sign that said template. Right here. I'm making a little note on the side.
Do you need help out there? It sounds like a lot of zombies.
This one is locked because it's a template.
Don't aggro them all.
All right, chat. How many people are gonna ask me why this one's locked? Let's see.
Oh, there's a lot behind us.
Let's see how many people will say, Kismet, that one's locked. We'll see. Some of them are listening on stream, so they're the smart ones. They're the smart ones to be listening, so they already got the inside skinny. Ugh. Look at the bottom of this in concrete. The reason why I'm putting the bottom of this in concrete is because it's probably going to take damage. The rest of this doesn't need to be concrete. Again, we can go up and from behind. All right. All right, very cool.
Yes, please.
And then we're going to rotate that around. And we're out of signs. What? I told it to do 50 signs. Apparently. There's some signs somewhere that I haven't picked up.
I do that all the
A lot of cobblestone there. Nice. Did I make signs somewhere? Rockets. Huh. Man, I'm really out of it today. I was like, man, I could have sworn I'd done the thing and the stuff and the thing. All right, let's put some more iron in here while we're thinking about where the heck all those signs went. I know that might be 50 signs. These in here. And that in there. And then over here. Those melting down. Very nice. Did we get lead? We did. All right, nice. Nice, nice. My team's on top of it. Oh, and they fed the lead in there too. Very nice. Very nice. This way, at least we won't be hurting on bullet tips. Over there. All right, so we'll refeed some of that. Put that back in there. I'm on fire. Bullet tips, run those. Bullet tips, run those. Lead is not running out. And we are really hurting for lead. Lead, lead, lead. Not good, not good. Take a bunch of these engines out of here.
I only have one bandage left.
I got a couple med kits if you want it.
Actually, I brought another stack.
Sell all that stuff. Sell it. Well, maybe I'll just make more signs. Let's do 50 signs. There we go. That should get data going. Let's see. Brass is what we're trying to do here. Run those bullet casings out. It's going to run for 31 minutes. We don't get more brass in 31 minutes. We don't want that to be burning up all of our fuel. 28 minutes. Over here. We'll let that run. Yeah, very nice. How are we doing over here? Oh, I love to see that, everybody. Boom. 48 minutes. Go, baby. Right here. Boom. 48 minutes. Over here. Like this. 48 minutes. And... oh, this doesn't have any more resources. Coal. Oh, plenty in here. Let's do 750. 750. There we go. Turn that on and let it run. Very nice. Okay. Now we should probably put some more stone in there. Stone in that one. Stone in this one. I love doing all the forges and stuff, everybody. This is very fun. You got to be diligent at it, but, you know, at this stage, you don't have to be that diligent, everybody. Just so you know. We're really crushing it right now. Let's see how our cement mixers are doing. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Bring it to Big Daddy. Bring that cement. Ooh, a lot of cement. A lot of cement. A lot of concrete over here. Let's just put that away for a second. Put this in the building box. We don't need that much on me. Let's put the gas in here and that out there. Let's get a couple stacks of that and a bunch of this, but not as much as I had, though. That was a lot. That was a lot. All right, how's my signs doing? Right here is my signs. Okay, back out here we go. Get back to doing my signs.
I'm going to hit the trader gen near you when she opens if you want me to.
Everybody focus on the right.
All right. Man, that's a industrial strength one, isn't it? I'm gonna offset this one just for fun. Just offset it a bit and go back to square blocks. Actually, we can make multiple blocks here. Num num cookie. Yeah, I'll get to it. I'll get to that num num cookie here in a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We jump down to this one and then jump down to that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 is this one. And then there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's got about 5 more minutes left on it.
Man, time is flying by, buddy. Day 73.
Does the machine gun book apply to this, where when you do a fully automatic fire, you get more damage for every shot you hit?
Some of them, if they say if it says automatic, those will do it. But if you're looking for it to handle
Nice. Okay, now we're getting it going. I don't need my auger right now. I can take that off and make this into these. And that there, put that there. We have our plates. So if you have all of these kind of pre-done down here, you don't have to even do any of the rotation or anything like that. It's already pre-rotated for you, which is nice. And really helps you out a bunch. There we go. And then we can get up here. And then more signs.
Just like that, I went through 400 rounds of 9mm.
Yep.
Oops, I didn't need one there. Oopsie. Why are taking so long to do these signs? Taking too much for these signs. I need to start using some benches in here. These signs are taking too long. All right, need some more wood is what I need. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a bunch of wood out of there. And we're gonna start doubling this up. Signs, because this is going at this rate, everybody. There's no way I'm gonna get this done. So we'll put let's say 50 in this one. We can do 46. Why can we? Oh, because of the amount of nails that we have. Where's all those nails go? What do I do with all them nails? I use all those nails up? Wow, okay. Where's I making them? Over here. Nails. Oop. Nail. Nails. Why can I not see nails? That's okay, I got them already favorited. 7,600 might be a bit much. How about 3,500? Let's do that. Okay, those will run those out for a minute. And we got a few signs running on us. And then this has probably ran a few signs. Okay. Gotta double, triple that up, everybody. It's taking too long. Too long to make them signs, and I got a lot of signs to do.
We need rotting flesh, right? So we can harvest all these bodies.
No.
Let's rotate that.
What's that, sorry?
You're talking about zombies that don't anymore.
There's the corpse bags.
Hey, Dio, you're by the base?
I'm in the garden.
Would you like to come out here and help me test my incredibly OP quest board out here?
Absolutely.
Scaled it up a little bit. We'll see if I like it. Oh, here you are. So the first one right here that's right by the trader, this one's the template. So you like put your name. I'm not going to copy paste that in every one of those things. So put your name in the bottom corner. You put what you're working on, like your main focus next to that, and then what perk books, you know, like their primary perk book that you need, what numbers you need. Feel free to grab one, like one of these over here, or one of these two over this side, and test it out. I have mine up there too, if you want an example. Mine's the second one, over to the left of where the template is.
Network just crashed.
So far, so good. It's all locked.
Yes, mine's locked. The template is locked, but the other one should not be locked. That's weird. They show unlocked to me.
How do we get into this center building?
I was trying to open this guy, and it's showing locked.
Weird. So you can even see on stream.
Oh, here it is. There's a back entrance.
Oh, maybe I unlocked it.
Now that one I heard unlock.
Huh. Oh, it's reversed. Oh, no. These auto-lock. Oh, that sucks. Oh, so I did the exact opposite of what I wanted to do over here. I actually unlocked them instead of locking them. All right, I'll go and fix all of that. Sorry, my bad, my bad. I forgot that they auto-lock. I thought they were like the boxes where they're auto-unlocked, which would have been way better. Oh, God, more work for me, everybody. See, every time I try to do something nice for other people, more work for me. Always, always more work for me. Now, there's a little stairwell over here as well, so you can get up on top of this thing here in the back when you want to use these other ones. Oops, I think I just locked those.
I know it's the obvious button. Okay.
Unlock. It even says it right there, everybody. That's saying that it's unlocking it.
Just get ready.
All right. Well, see, that's why you have somebody come and test it, everybody, so that... Pretty cool idea, huh? So it's way off the ground so it didn't interfere with the zombies. All right. So, not unlock. Not unlock. Not unlock. Yeah, I totally had that backwards in my head, everybody. Lock. Lock. Lock.
The tier 6.
Oh, God. I got to unlock every single one of these or lock every single one of these. That sucks. Lock. Lock. I should have been paying more attention. Holy mackerel. See, this is what I do to myself, everybody. I make a lot of work for myself.
The one right outside your kitchen.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yes,
okay.
Lock. That's unlock. Unlock. Unlock.
That's why
lock.
The middle one is blank, is because it's waiting for the super corn to ripen.
Lock. 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 Whatever I scrolled about in the chat, hold on, I'm trying to figure this out real quick. Let's unlock. Unlock. Unlock.
Cotton there because we
This is lock. 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 Okay. Now I got to go unlock all of these. That sucks. As well. Drink, eat. If I die from drinking water, I'll be fine. You know, I'm not really using much of my stamina anyway. And if I die, everybody, I'm literally right by the base. So I will go take care of it. It's not that big a deal, I don't think, but I'll make you guys happy in the chat. There you go. There you go. Now, the cool thing is all I got to do is have one spaghetti and one yucca smoothie because of my health and food are really super low. And then it'll just go all the way to maximum. Come on, Dork. All right, I got some work to do. All right, let me double check all of these. Dio. I just look at the icon, and the icon will show whether it's lock. I can lock it. So it's the reverse of whatever I'm looking at. See, I didn't look at it close enough when I was doing it. That was my mistake. But then again, that's why you have somebody test it, and they say, hey, Kismet, it's locked, which is what used to happen with the boxes, by the way. Is that by default, the boxes would be, the boxes, now, by the way, it's not ever going to be locked for me. It's just locked for everybody else. And that's kind of defeats the purpose of it, isn't it? And there we go. Okay, that's good. Now, we'll go over here and spend all the time unlocking every one of these things. Oh, God. That's a definite drawback. Now, me, if I go in and change it, I would make all of these unlock by default. God, it did that. I like the fact that they changed the boxes so they're unlocked by default. And that you can lock them if you want to. Because there's a lot of extra work. There's a tremendous amount of extra work. Now, you got to think that so far, I've gotten 4 of them ready. And I have, look how many people are on the server. So that means I got to go unlock a whole lot of these here in a minute. We'll do our first bottom rows from down here. Unlock.
We got one coming down. Right, soldier. Watch out for bird.
We'll see how it works out. I like to test stuff, see how it works out, and then go from there. Unlock.
Where you all at?
Who's low health?
Oh, there's more coming down.
Okay, those should all be unlocked. Let's hope. Okay. And then I unlocked all of these. Let's just double check a few of these. Yeah, see how it looks like it's a lock? That means I can lock it, and it's unlocked now. So there we go. All right, so now we have enough for 3 more people. And so I need at least 4 more. So I need another one and another one. So let's go over here. I think this is going to make this look really cool, everybody. I think that's cool. Really cool. Something very unique to us, everybody. That, you know, you make these giant boards where you can request stuff. Again, it'd be great if it was part of the game. That would be awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then here's another great way of doing this. Do this downward. See what happens? See, in the game, you got to watch out because if you don't do the supports up, it's going to fall down. Now, this is a little bit of wood, everybody. It's okay. It's okay. That's why you got to do them bottom supports. Otherwise, what will happen is it'll fall down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we have our number 6 right here. Now, that's why I always build from the bottom up. And then all you really need to do is build the 2 side supports like this. And then you're fine because this side support is going to support this way. Oop, I think I put 1 too many blocks up there. 1 too many blocks. I sure did. Give me that. At least I think I did. We'll find out. And then 1, 2, 3. No, I had it right. 4. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's right. And I already had the right block. I was at the right size. But that's okay. I can always add it back in. Now, see, that is what we're trying to create. Quick shape like that. And then, oh, I broke my leg. I got a broken leg, everybody. Let's move these poles over here. Turn them into a square block. That's okay. I'll deal with it later. You know, sometimes you got to take a broken leg for the team. Let's speed this up. Now that we got it down, we got to hurry up and get her done. Let's go. Upgrade them supports first. We're just going to do the bottom part in concrete, just to protect against mobs. And then this top part. Yeah.
I've got 2 vehicle books, which I think will put you at 100. So let me know when you're back to the books, I'll bring it back.
That's why you guys are turning in. See all this stuff. Power went out because of a thunderstorm. Oh no, Ollie, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I am doing well, Stanford. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you. You were just about to ask about maintenance. I think you said that. Yeah, I think I saw that earlier. But yeah, you had it on point. See, I'm always concerned about the enjoyment of my team, everybody, to make sure that they are not lagging and that I didn't just add a mod that's now causing the whole entire server to lag. That sucks. So I'm always kind of thinking of those kind of things, like how to help my team and such. All right, let's go see if these ones are done in here. Oh, they are. All right, awesome. More signs. Make sure we copy the rotation of those. I have a lot of signs I'm gonna have to unlock. I'm gonna miss at least 1 or 2 of them. But then my team should just go, hey Kismet, this one's locked. I'll come over and unlock it. All right, so these ones are all new. So I unlocked that one. So these ones all need to be unlocked now. And then we go up here, and maybe we'll just start up here and just do it like this. Unlock. Nah, easier from down below. Unlock. Unlock. Probably do it by like double row. And then do double row.
You have to go in there. Main or...
How much work I make for myself, everybody. I make a lot of work for myself. All right, do the first 2 rows. And then we're going to do these 2 rows. I feel like that might go a little faster for my brain anyway. And then these 2 rows.
Everybody get the heck out.
And there. There we go.
Kismet?
Group up, group up.
Is?
How about one
No,
for
no, move,
everybody?
move,
Because I
move,
mean,
move,
we
move.
could. Is there one for the whole team?
Yeah, I'm still building them. Yeah, so I have one that's a template.
Team as a whole, overall, not per person.
Oh, those are going to go on the sides right here, on the side edges of these for the team. So see where I have it says this one is a template. This one is locked because of the template. Yeah, over here it's going to be like we need like augers and we need gear and all that stuff up on the sides.
Yeah, I just okay.
They're all outside.
See how I think 3-dimensionally? Thinking 3-dimensionally there. See, she's smart, everybody. She's very smart. She thinks just like I do. That we're going to have team stuff on the side here. That's going to be these. So when those are the ones he's going to see the most because he's going to look as he goes by, hopefully, at what those are. Okay, so one for each person now. So Dio's put hers in there. Look at that. Oh, that's awesome. Look how awesome she is. Big cool, big cool. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6, 7 right now. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. So I should probably make just 2 more. Anyway, in case we get more peeps. All right, so we'll do that. We'll make 2 more. And that should be more than enough for now. I need to make more signs, though. I'm definitely, that's like 50 signs every time I do a couple of those. Let's go get these nails. Appreciate your help there, Deal.
Yeah.
Signs. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I think best to just get a little start on it to make it easier. Oh, someone's doing cloth in there. This one. All right, craft about 50 in there. And then it's about 50 here. We're gonna make a lot of signs, everybody. 50 over there. There we go. All right. Now, and then some in my inventory as well. How many else can I do? 35. All right. That should be enough. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. Oh, I can fix my leg while I'm in here, too. Did I go into position? Tell me I went and 1 into position. Wow, I went 5 out of 5 into position. Look at me go. All right, watch this, everybody, as I instantly fix my broken leg, even though I only have 9 minutes left. That's because I have, if you put 1 into position and you keep going down in position, you're going to end up where you can just instantly repair your springs and your broken legs and all that stuff. And as somebody who's always climbing all over everything, I do end up with a lot of broken legs, so that's very, very useful. Right over here. All right, let's get up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1 of these, and then 1 of those, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And jump down onto that block so I don't break my leg again. There we go. That works. And then across the top. Like so. Again, the whole purpose of this is so it communicates to the team.
You want more potatoes and blueberry seeds than anything else, right? At this point? Or do you still need, like, a bunch of yucca?
And there and there. There and there. See? Getting faster at it. Once you get it down. Upgraded my supports first. Always safer to upgrade your supports first before you get too far up in the thing.
That's all the medicine I've got.
SMGs or other different.
Oh, my headphones are making noises. My headphones have been 4 hours. Holy mackerel, it's been 4 hours. We gotta give these headphones credit, everybody. Look how small they are. They're little microscopic headphones, and they last 4 hours. And so what I'm going to do is swap my headphones here. Because I have ones that look just like it. I bought two the same thing. I got one first to see if it works. And then I bought an exact same replica of the same thing. Oop. And I just dropped it in almost on the floor. And again, they're just 2 little headphones. Stick them in your ears. And then they turn on. But then I got to switch. I got to switch to these headphones versus those other ones. And now I have those ones charging. And so they'll charge for 4 hours. And by the time, I mean, it only takes like an hour to charge them. And by the time these ones are dead, those will be fully charged. So that's pretty awesome, I think. I can't hear anything they're saying right now either. But I got to find the new one right here.
Yeah, I made
why that? No, now I can hear. Pretty cool. Coolio stuff, everybody. Coolio. Let's get these all upgraded. Okay, now signs. These ones across the... I did it again. You don't need one in the center. No center.
If that holds out this time, then you get to have something to use it. But I'm not going to take a 5 for a backup to a backup.
Frank, just get out. We've got them coming from both up and down.
Oh boy.
Trader Rick is now open. I got a hangover, so keep it down.
Keep it down. All right, one more. That's pretty cool, right? I thought it was a pretty cool idea because it looks like pretty substantial, everybody. And it's about the length of the trader, too. Let me know in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that's pretty cool. Again, that came from my brain, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's an iteration of the one I've done before. Usually I do it in the thing or in the base that I have. But really like this one. I think this one's much more kind of like industrial strength, right? It's like a serious version of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this. And nerd pole at 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Look out. You got a Pharaoh coming your way.
And then this way. And then all we gotta do is do the same thing we just did over there. Now we have to go over there and unlock all of those. So we're gonna try to get these across and get all this done. And then we gotta unlock some serious amount of
Who's that, Foggy?
signs.
Where you at? I don't even see you.
Oh, out of blocks again.
Yes.
Did you just run past me?
Yep.
Yeah.
And down here. All right, get these supports upgraded.
4 HP.
Dun, dun, dun. It's like a waltz, everybody. It's like the builder waltz.
Does anyone have any drinks?
Yeah, I need some.
I got a couple.
There's a here.
If anyone else is using melee, let me know. I have access to Skull Crusher for 50% melee damage.
Please.
I got other ones too.
I'm down to melee if there's no one else is using.
Is there a Skull Crusher?
Ammo as well for you.
Really like those.
Oh, sweet, thank you.
Could have just done them on plates too. I don't know. It seems very industrial strength when they're like those. Oh, so many more cool things to do today too. Get this done, we can move on. Do some more cool stuff.
762 here. Who's got the M60 or
Sometimes when you're a little close there, it acts a little awkward. It won't let me put that sign down. And it's like I'm in the way, but if I back away, it still won't let me do it. Even if I'm out of the block zone.
Clear this,
But we'll jump down here and do it.
I'm forgetting. We cleared the outside. It's the inside we're dealing with right now.
Okay, get all these in. If I get this done today, I'm going to feel very accomplished.
Oh, I just found.
Okay, now a whole lot of unlocking. All right, here we go.
I just found the Sieg mod.
Do these in groups of 2. Like that, and then up here. Now, normally you wouldn't need this, by the way, everybody, unless you were working with a group. And again, this would be something that's better early on. So early on they do it, but it's still great at this stage because people can say, hey, I need this book, that book, and the other book. And it's the trader's job to find out what everybody needs and to go hunt it down. And this really does help a lot in that direction. Do these up here. Do the top ones. All right. Did this. I did those. Let's just double check these. Double check all of these.
I'm gonna try to get him at this door.
Now, of course, the other thing is that everybody's going to participate and come over here and fill in all their stuff. And it's required by the team to come in and work together. That's how we work. That's how we roll. We already got this. Yes, that one's good. Let's just check a sample of this one. Yes, we already did that one. Did we do this one? Yes, we did. This one? Yes, up here. Yes, okay. These ones. Yes.
This is where the
Let's go.
shotgun's really good in these close quarters.
Okay.
Okay, I know we're almost done. That was part of the
Okay.
area.
Yeah, I think this goes.
Oh, wait, down here. Now, I had the idea of doing a template one so I don't have to type all this out, everybody. Because that is, that's very time consuming to copy paste all that stuff to every one of these signs. So I thought I'd just try it with a template and see if everybody can go with that as well. All right, that's freaking cool looking. Let's get the wide shot, everybody. The Kismet Industrial Strength Request Board. That's cool. That's cool. All right, that's one of my better ideas, everybody. All right, let's roll with that. Let's get these boxes out of here. All right, we got work to do. We got more work to do on this base. Okay, let's go check the horde time. Oh, God, day 77. All right, we got that done. What do we need to do? We need to get some cement blocks going. Let's get all of this out of here. And all of that out of there. This out of here, and this out of here. And I'll just put these signs away for when I need them later on. Okay, I need my auger back. I need to consolidate all of these boxes back again. I need to make some more building boxes, or do I already have building boxes? No, I have building cubes. But not building boxes. Let's make a bunch of building blocks. Let's make 500. Go. Okay, check the forges. How are we doing? Smelting down. More forged steel. Let's go, baby. Forged steel, forged steel. And over here. Oops. Wrong button. Craft that. Over here. Craft this. Check my stone forges. Oh, I love it when they're just running. Run those babies. Run a little bit more. Oh, this one ran out of fuel. So we'll just grab our 750 stacks here of fuel. Get in there. Get that going. Watch that fuel from time to time. I really wanted that door to swing, to be out, but swing in, but it's in my way. This one ran out of fuel as well. Look out, Kevin Love Train coming in. Who's that other thing? Wombat Gifting. Wait, that's not right. We did that earlier. What is going on with my things today? Oh, there it is. Ripley. Ripley coming in with 31 months of sub love. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Thank you, Ripley. I appreciate all that love. That's a long time, bro. That's a long time. Show them lots of love in the chat. You missed a sign. Support upgrade to concrete. Did I miss one? I'll go back and look here in a second. Hold on. Watch that Backseat Gaming, though, too. Watch that Backseat Gaming. Just say it. Just say it. I appreciate you backing me up, though. All right. What am I doing? See, I got distracted now. I got distracted. I was getting my stone going. I was putting some fuel into this one. There we go. I'm so easily distracted, everybody. It's a terrible burden. That's a terrible burden to be so distracted all the time. Let's grab all this out of here. Like I saw. And we'll check on all of our cement mixers. How they doing? Oh, bring it, bring it. And then get all that out of there. Can you tell I've done this a few times before? Just a smidge. Just a little tiny bit. Concrete. Nice. Nice. And more of our sand. Wow, much more sand in there. Nice. Raw cement, none in there. We're gonna need our stone. Lots of stone. Look at that. That's a thing of beauty. And then again, we're gonna go in here. Concrete mix. I bet it's gonna pass 6,000. Yes. So let's say 2,100 each. Select all, copy. Mix that, and then see, this is what you really do, is you never let these things finish. They never stop running. They just keep running and running and running. And this is going to be a cement pad out in the front. Oh, let's turn off this and run that there. Then we'll just take this one and we'll make this one do a bunch of fresh sand. Actually, we'll have it do 2 of them. In case I get busy doing other things, that will be working on stuff. And then this sand back in there. And then cloth back in there. And then get my mid thing back there. And this in here. That there. And clay here. All right. Now I got to get started on our outer pad here for the base. Because so now I've done all of this. Now this part up here is an overlapping kind of up and down. So the top block comes down like this. And the reason why it does that is because this takes up a 3x3 block. So if I elevate it so we can get underneath it, it is just too high for me to just put it straight across like you normally would, where you attach it to the top of that block and run it across. So what I've got is I've got this block on the edge here holding this up, and then I have this kind of overlapping spot here that I need to upgrade. that's holding up the one that's up on top, like this. And so these ones on the side are acting as supports for all the other ones. So we need to upgrade all of these so those supports don't accidentally get taken out by somebody just hitting E. There we go. So that's looking good. And then you can see I have some square blocks there. Those square blocks are there is just to make it easier for when I'm putting the one on the top down. And you can see if we go up here that you can see that this bar is sitting on top of the block, right? So you have a square block underneath. This sits on top. And so again, it's inverse like this. So this is the block. This is the thing, right? And that allows you to put a block on top and still run across here without it blocking people coming in and out and running across the base to the other side. And this is one of my favorite things when you get to this point where you can run from one side of the base. And this ain't a small base, everybody. This is the mega kill box here. This is a very large base. So you definitely need the ability to cross from one side to the other. Oh, he finished it up. Look at this. I like the cool cool bars he's using. Instead of using the actual bars, he's using these kind of bars. That's kind of neat. Oh, that's actually out of spot. That should be over by one, but maybe he offset it for a reason. Oh, he did offset it. Yeah, he offset it over there for a reason, I'm sure. To optimize probably the garden down below. Very cool. All right, so we got that done. Now, the next thing we do, we got our launch and takeoff, but we don't have our planes yet. Let's check in, see how we're doing.
Too badly knackered.
I'm 13. 13 infected in 5 minutes of...
All right, we're ready for some gyrocopters yet? What are we doing? Oh,
Not
no.
yet. I'm stuck in the POI down in the basement.
I think we have the books for it, but we have to get Unforgiven back to base and all the books to him and everything.
Okay.
All right, let's prioritize that if we can.
I placed the spike down here.
Yeah, well, they're kind of stuck in this POI right now, so.
No, we just
I've
got
been
done
in
with
this POI since Horde Night, Kismet.
We just got done with the POI.
Oh, sounds like a huge one. I can't wait to come out there eventually and join you for those big ones, everybody. Just ran out of hard drive space, though. I got to take care of that first.
Yeah, well, it's a tier 6, kids, so we need a lot of ammo. I mean, I don't mean a lot of ammo, I mean a lot of ammo.
That's why I say never stop, because again, each person's using 2,000 every 7 days. That's a lot of ammo.
Well, I think we used that much in the POI just now.
Yep, I did.
Oh yeah, I bet at least.
But you were using it normally, right? Not AP.
Yeah, I saw a level 8 one. I think it was the Dishon Tower or one of those, and I was like, oh my god, it has like. You know, it has 5 regular skulls, and then, or is it 7? There's 7. 5 regular skulls, and then 2 of the other ones. Something like that. It was crazy. I was like, I'm not going in there. I'll wait for my team.
That I just marked Kismet. It would be a really good base.
Oh, cool. Yeah, throw it on there. I'll take a look at it. I saw that Spanish-style one again when I was running around yesterday. I really want to do that Spanish-style one. The funny thing is, in that playthrough, and I'm doing a solo one, the Elon Musk house, that's what I'm going to call it, the Elon Zucker whatever one, was right next to it. Literally, they were sitting right next to each other. We already did the Elon one before, which was really fun. That's a massive base.
My solo play today as well, our old base.
Oh, look out, it's very addicting. Oh, I see no ammo running in these ammo boxes again. You guys are on double secret ammo probation right now. I know you guys are locked in that thing, but... Again, Rotisserie G, if you're by the base or whoever is by the base who can do some ammo, let's get it going.
Yeah, all the people who can do ammo are in that POI.
That's the problem. That's the problem.
Fist?
Just me and Dio in the base, crushing it.
Yeah, that is not a tier 6.
All right.
No, that's why I looted. That's what happened when I opened that.
Let's upgrade those now.
I need food.
All right, let's upgrade these. Oh, I need my cobblestone. Let's upgrade these things. You can see I just go from one thing to the next thing to the next thing, everybody, because there is so much work to be done that you got to just stay diligent on it.
At this point,
again, now I got to get this so in case they come in here, they don't take out.
Soon, most of the duct tape is going to end up going towards rockets.
How's our super corn? Didn't we get super corn last time? What was it about super corn last time?
Take a look at the farm.
It's probably
I got.
Sorry, glue.
Well, if we have super corn, then it's like we have unlimited glue. You know what I mean?
Well, I just today I got BS6 corn seeds. Minus 7 box for.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, and that's also
almost an entire floor of it.
I do 4 floors, and use it for cash too. After we make duct tape and we make all of our other things we got to use with it, then I'd also sell it to the vendor too. Find something that's worth a lot of cash and sell it.
In the current farm layout, there's room for 3 floors of super corn, which would be 167 per floor.
Oh, nice.
How much is that duct tape?
Well, I think it's like 6 super corn. Almost someone has to go back to the seeds. That's 3 super corn.
Or Frank.
The 1 blue per super corn.
It's more than that.
Kismet, were you
Yeah,
getting
it's hundreds.
Were you
Yes.
getting XP when we were in that POI, guys? The ones that are further away?
Yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
I think I was when I was running around.
I know. Kill something and I'll watch.
Yeah, I got XP.
Yep, I got it. All right, now we're getting serious over here, buddy. We're getting the parking lot upgraded. Whew, come on, we got things to do.
Zombies with, who have T-Politis.
Okay, so it was just not me.
Out of cobblestone. That's why I made so much cobblestone earlier, everybody. Because I'm just upgrading it and not taking it out and re-putting it back down. Just gonna upgrade it. It's faster at this point. Hey, War Frank, you put your bedroll on my wood on the lower part. If you can move that onto some cement. Everybody, make sure you move your bedrolls onto cement somewhere. This I'm upgrading the base.
Break it and I'll fix it when I get back.
All right, sounds good. Thank you. Upgrading all this to concrete now. All right, let's get serious now, everybody. We got that done.
We are getting some serious air over here on my motorcycle.
Yeah, you got that turbo thing in there, whatever that is, the booster thing. It's so fun. So fun to boosty boost.
I need a cargo upgrade for the 4x4.
Need a trailer.
Yeah, that's exactly what I need. A trailer, that'd be perfect.
I can just see him with one of those like cargo things on top of the car, and it's like the size of the car on the top of there. There's not a full visual of that.
I'm completely full, and the game is taunting me. I'm trying to drive back to base to drop all this stuff off, and I go back and get to the intersection, turn toward base, and there's one of the pass and gas truck stops with, not joking, about 20 cars sitting in it.
Yeah, it's gonna look like people's suitcase who, you know, when you put too much stuff in your suitcase and you have to like jam it closed and there's like clothes hanging out of it. That's what I'm totally seeing now.
Yeah, except it's radiators hanging out of mine.
Yeah. Sorry, whoever was trying to talk there, go ahead.
Yeah, it looks like radiators hanging out of it for me though.
Oh yeah, I heard that part.
By the way.
Somebody was trying to talk while we were talking there, guys. That's why I was saying somebody else.
Yeah, I am heading back to base to get those books.
Okay, well I'm heading back to base with them. I'm going cross country because there's fewer cars to taunt me. So.
All right, remember Horde Day is on day 77. I want everybody to come back to the base and fill out their request boards out there. Now, if you find one of those things are locked, just let me know. I'll come out and unlock it. But it's a requirement of the team to go out there and say your name, what you're working on, what's your primary focus, so everybody can communicate with each other about who's doing what. And again, try not to be the everything person. Let other people shine too. Let them do their their magic thing that they want to do. So if they want to do armor, if they want to do, you know, cooking or whatever it is, make sure to go out there and take a look at what they're working on.
I'm putting a bunch of skill bundles in the drop boxes.
Well, let's first, how are we doing on rockets there? Who was doing rockets? Is that you, Alan?
Yes. I queued up a bunch of stuff to make, or the component parts, but a big sticking point is it's 2 duct tape per rocket right now.
Right. Were you able to make the rocket launchers yet?
Yeah, if you look at the first parking area workbench, there should be some rocket launchers in there.
Oh, wow. You made a bunch of them. Awesome. All right. I'm just making sure we have enough rocket launchers, at least 2, and it seems we got 3, so good.
And then there's also one that we had from last fortnight. But I need to queue up the rockets themselves.
Oh, and also on the request board, everybody, there is one request board that's like a template, which is right next to the trader. And then there's mine next to that, which is locked. And then there's Dio's. And then all the rest of them are open. You can just choose one of those and fill it out. Again, put your name, put your what you're working on, what you need from the traders. It's like an industrial strength of my normal like request board, but now you got lots of room to put like your skill books and what skill books you need. You need number 5 and 7 and 3 of whatever. And then it's the trader's job to go out there and remember all of that. Have fun with that one. Yeah.
Check your Dropbox.
Sorry, you say my name or somebody else?
I do.
Hi, thank you.
Of course.
I couldn't hear whose name he
The
said.
sniper books, like the headshot, when it says that headshots have a chance to stun, greater chance to dismember. Is that with any weapon, or only with like rifles or certain weapons?
Look at that, everybody! Wow, awesome. All right, let's check the this side. Did I upgrade all of these?
All right, so
Man, we got all the concrete in today.
Or Higashi.
Give my concrete backing there too.
I'd say gosh.
Awesome. All right. These ladders are going to upgrade the top
There
part.
are 6 vehicle books in the book box. I don't know if you've already got the other 2, but I thought we.
I just
counted
unlocked
up
gyro.
28.
All right.
Good deal.
Do everything we can to get as many of those as we can as ASAP.
Well, I've put several tires in, and there's should be quite a bit of acid too. So at least on that part.
I'm forgiving looking the raw vehicle box.
Yeah, feel free to use all the benches to get them going. Use everything you got to do to make those for, at least for Rotisserie G, and then Foggy's next in line for trade, and then whoever else. So Rotisserie G's not in. Foggy says he's working on it. So.
Yeah. So that's why I said I'm forgiving looking the raw box. So we got the parts for.
We always prioritize things based on who uses it the most. So.
One more accessory, then we have 2 gyros.
What else do you need for gyros? Do you need duct tape? You need more steel? Let me know.
Let me check.
And we need more. I'm gonna make some more duct tape. While I'm seeing here, we got 63, but I'll make a bunch more. Duct tape. More duct tape.
So who does this level 5 SMG go to?
Rogue. Unless Dio hasn't gotten hers yet.
Nope,
I
I
gave
got
you
one.
Look at these beautiful.
Did a ton of books and stuff.
Beautiful. I love it.
Into the relevant boxes for people.
Holy mackerel. Incredibly fantastic job on the drop boxes, guys. Holy mow. I've been out doing that request board. I come in, I look at the drop boxes, and they're like full, like, you know, steel level full. Rows after rows after rows of loot. Nice. Incredibly great job.
With the vehicle books, go ahead and start reading them.
Anybody want a low
Alright, cool.
score compound bow?
I'll take it if no one else wants it. 'Cause that's a big time for me.
I got a level 5 I'm giving up if you want that one instead. Not to one up yet.
Also, by the way, let's anybody who can do level 6 weapons, let's first go out there and fill out your stuff on a request board. And then anybody who needs a level 6 weapon, now would be a good time to be going in for that too. Just one, not all your weapons, just one. So everybody will have a nice level 6 weapon now.
I don't think we've yet unlocked level 6 weapons for any of the top tier.
Oh, really?
I have level 6 sniper rifles and steel snipers.
I have unlocked
Oh.
tier 6 steel knucks, so.
Oh my gosh, it's the vehicle expansion mod. Oh, after you're done making gyros, we finally found that vehicle extension mod. I haven't even seen that in my solo game, so definitely get that one going too. At least one of those, so I can try that out on the truck.
Oh yeah, I found that in the one with the thing we were just showing her earlier.
That POI was worth.
Well, I put that level 4 compound bow in the weapons box.
Kismet, the chassis are going to be the chassis are going to be very, very expensive on the gyrocopters.
So what's going to be expensive?
Whoever's using the compound bow, I put steel arrows in the shotgun and arrow box.
The gyrocopter chassis is 187 steel, 37 duct tape, 60 leather.
Yikes! So the leather is going to be the toughest thing. Hold on, I'll put some more leather in there. I saw a bunch of leather in the boxes.
Okay, if the Bob's score is reset, I can get that. I can get the leather, no problem.
I'll hit every diner I run across too.
Yeah, use that chainsaw. Check the toolbox. There should be there's 2 chainsaws in there earlier. Just chainsaw those couches.
Well, wrenching works better if there's impact drivers and all. At least I think they work. The wrench works better for it.
Yeah, even better. Use the impact wrench or even the other wrench, the ratchet.
Last I knew, we had 2 more level 5 impact drivers though, so somebody should grab those and be using them.
Okay, I made a ton of steel here, so I don't think steel is going to be your problem. I'm definitely going to be leather. Also, Alan, I'm going to put these rocket casings in the raw ammo box.
Okay, I queued 100 of them. Did you get all of them?
All right, awesome. Yeah, just feel free to jump in on the steel if you need to. Any time if you need more rockets, because those are going to be priority over steel. All right, more. See, look at this. I don't have to do the clay, everybody. See, you don't have to do the clay for a while until the clay gets really low. Then you can start going back to clay. But otherwise, you're wasting your time, I think. If you have 30,000 clay in there, you know what you do? You get it to 30,000 clay, and then you just double stack iron all the rest of the time until it gets low. Then you put the clay in there again. Especially if you're going out of the base. If you're going out of the base, you put the clay in there and let it run. So you know that if you don't get back in time to refill it, it'll be fine. But look at that. It's got 17,000 clay in there. I can let this run and run and run and not have to worry about it.
And I think I need to get to like 90.
Very nice. All right, over here, how are we looking? Oh,
20.
this one is rough. These ones are rough. All right, now, really fun time. Look at this, everybody. Holy mackerel. This is a crazy ton of loot. Look at this. This is absolutely massive. This is insanely awesome.
Check Dropbox 7 or 6 books.
Wow, and I've seen a lot of looting, everybody. That is incredibly impressive amount of loot. That is massive.
They were there the entire time since Horde Night.
Wow. Well, I've been busy, as you can see. Busy doing stuff. Yeah, look, we got double stacks of brass that we can put in here now. Nice. Nice.
Tier 6 is take a couple days.
Kismet, I'm gonna let you take the gyrocopter for a flight, so you can show us the stream.
All right, thank you. I'll check it out here in just a second. I'm doing forges, and then I'll shut up.
Looks like we're all out of bullet tips and bullet casings.
I'm working on them right now, and I happen to have a whole bunch of bullet tips done, but bullet casings we were out of brass, so that's going to take a little bit.
Where do you want the bullet tips at? There's some in the Dropbox I'm in.
Yeah, no, just leave them in the Dropbox. I'll sort them. I just put a bunch in the raw ammo for them. So if you have bullet casings, you're going to be awesome. But if you don't have any other stuff, I had to wait to put the brass in here. That's going to take a while. All right.
Back, I was queuing up in 762.
All right, and then
The
Yeah, okay, that makes
gyrocopter
more
will
sense.
be the gyrocopter will
Actually, I'm
be
gonna
done
put
in
this.
less than a minute.
All right, yeah, just let me know when it's ready. Also on these brass radiators, are you just melting those down, Thurbrick, when you're running around? If you get too many of them.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm scrapping them about as fast as I can, and I still pick them up faster than I can scrap them. So unless you need them specifically, that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, I do a mixture of it. If it's taking up too much of your space, just scrap them in your inventory. And again, if you get more, just bring them in as either or, and I'll deal with them. Either
that's
way.
what I've been doing. It helps me stay out longer to keep them scrapped.
Yeah, it's always good to get to a point where you know what you want to keep and what you don't want to keep. You know, if you got a ton of like, cooking stuff and like a bunch of seeds, you just don't pick that up. Throw it away. Throw that stuff away.
Rotisserie, if you go to Trader Bob and you see a gyrocopter chassis, please pick it up because the gyrocopter chassis is very expensive.
Well, I got 245 duct tape in there for you, and I've got 2,000 steel. So do your thing, and also 600 and 700 leather. Make as many as you can. All right.
Dropbox 7 has a large motor tool tank mod schematic in it.
Yeah, right now I'm sorting the boxes, so I'm pulling all the schematics and all that stuff out of there. You guys don't need to worry about it. Just drop it in there, and I shall take care of it all for you. I'm working on it right now.
I was looking for book bundles.
That's the exact same thing that I'm doing. I always do the book bundles first, and also recipes are always a good thing to do first, because it helps the team. Wow, we got a crazy ton of book bundles in here. Books over here.
I could only find 2, and I just opened both, and I got 0 machine gun books.
No, bummer.
Kismet, the gyrocopter is in the vehicle box at the bottom right.
All right. Somebody can get out of the book box for a second. Trying to put some in there. In fact, I'm putting a crazy ton of them in there right now. There's a machine gunner in there as well. Thurbrick, let me know if you don't need that machine gunner, and I'll take it after you. All right, bundles.
Which one is it?
I didn't look at the number. Just throw it in there.
Go ahead.
Also, there's a ton of stuff in there. There's a motor tool, large tank mod in there. Warfrank, are you going to do the drones? Are you going into drones?
I can if you'd like to.
I was going to do it, but if you want to do it, I mean, I like everybody to have like their own special thing that they like to do. So again, I try not to step on other people's toes. So if you want to do it, you go right ahead. I'm mostly managing the base anyway.
Yeah, Rotisserie was going to do drones.
Ah, that's who it was. I thought it was one of you. All right, Rotisserie. All right. There's a ton of stuff in there for drones, Rotisserie. And again, that's why we have the request board, everybody. Put all that stuff on the request board, and then I'll go through and read what everybody is into, right? What you want to be working on. So don't forget to do all of that before you go anywhere else.
Get that automatic weapon so you can have it.
Okay, thank you. I'll get it when somebody gets out of the box. All right. Holy mackerel. There's a lot to sort, everybody. A lot to sort. But again, you see how when there's a lot of stuff like that, I will prioritize the most important things to sort because my team's going to be going in and out of these boxes. So if I can get to a point where I can just go in and take the most important things that they're going to be looking for out of there and then put it in the boxes where it goes, then they can just look there and not be in the boxes while I'm...
Make 2-time scopes? Because I could use a couple of those.
Yeah, I can, but I need parts from Kismet.
What kind of parts you need?
Can you make 6, go ahead and make 10 of those lenses?
Oh, okay. I'm on it.
Well, why don't you go ahead and make 20 out? I'm trying to think like you. Let's think ahead.
I'm making 50.
There you go.
Sync thought though. Sync thought. Good, smart thinking. Because you know what's going to happen. Someone else is going to ask.
Scale.
Well, you know, someone's going to ask later on, and then you'll be like, "Oh, I need some more of those." So yeah, it's funny we had that sync thought.
I needed one, so that's why I asked.
All right, auto turret bundles. What is the ones that I need over? Security Campbell bundles. Let's open up those. Okay. Auto turret, shotgun.
Just dropped off a bunch of shale. If somebody wants to get that going.
I can get that going.
There's also 43 boxes of AP762 going in the benches.
Thank you, thank you. Also, there's a bunch of unique bundles in there that are like for farming and all of that stuff. Farming or bats or shotguns or whatever. Open those suckers up because that's ammo in there if you're spec'd into that thing. So again, go in there and get those books undone. All right. I'm going to duck thing. All right, try to stay out of the drop boxes, everybody. Here we go. We're going to do a big old sort. We're going to get our sword on. Okay, somebody's already in Dropbox What? All right, get out of there.
I'm putting stuff in there, sorry.
Nah, that's okay. I'm gonna consolidate it down a little bit first. All right, holy mackerel. That's gonna be one of the biggest sorts of my life right here, everybody. I've been training for this whole time. I've been training for this one sort right now. There we go. And again, you can see I just go. Put it in Dropbox 3.
There should be some in there. I don't think I used the word.
Again, everybody, stay out of the drop boxes. Stay out of the drop boxes. Stay out of there. You're blocking me. Give me a minute. I'm gonna consolidate this all down. All right, sort number 2 into there. Again, so what I'm trying to do is consolidate all of this stuff down together because what happens is one person puts it in one box and then somebody else puts it in another box, and a lot of this stuff can be consolidated down, so it's just easier to sort it. Because otherwise you're looking through 15 boxes for something that you could easily look in one box for it, or 2 boxes as well. And so...
What? I'm sorry.
Level 6 enforcer gloves for the fuel usage bonus.
And there we go. And you can see I'm moving it from these drop boxes to those sort boxes, which was one of my smarter ideas.
I've got level 5.
So I can consolidate it all down to a single group of boxes. And you can see that we're like 10 boxes in over there, and then when we do it over here, we'll actually knock that down to 5 boxes. I'm forgiven. You're standing in my sort spot, bro. Move out of there. Thank you. This we're just going to do that, everybody. That's going to definitely in this right here. That's just all going to be right there. 3, 4, 5. There we go.
Once Kismet's finished with the gyrocopter and it's been repaired, I'll start going down them all properly.
I'm going to do it right after I kind of sort these down here for a minute.
Yeah, I'm still looking for the Urban Combat 1 through 6.
Put it up on the board.
I am crafting 2 extra gyrocopters.
Make more.
You want everybody to have a gyro?
I want everybody to have whatever they need. Gyro, motorcycle, 4x4. At this point, we want to just set it off. Because we're getting to the highest tier now. Everybody's getting their level 6 weapons. Everybody's getting their ability to make level 6 weapons. And we should be, everybody should be getting a high tier weapon, at least one. And then going from there. All right.
Can we make the fuel saver mods yet as well?
Oh, yeah, we definitely need that for the gyro. All right, where'd you put the gyro? In the bike box?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, thank you. All right, let's give it a spin, and then I'm going to give it to Rotisserie G. Let's get one for everybody else, too. I'm also going very heavy into electrical, everybody, so don't go into electrical. I'm going to be doing that with the stream. All right. Recipe. Up here. All right.
Hey, Dio, what kind of crafting are you at for the desert rolls
Gas.
and SMGs?
I have gas on me. Okay, here we go. Close these hatches.
I cannot craft desert vultures, and I have level 4 SMG.
All right, this is the gyrocopter, everybody. And they made it way bigger than it was. Look how industrial strength it is. Hey, Deal, you want to go for a ride? You want to test out my new launching thing here? Gotta unlock it there.
Alrighty.
Let's do it. I'm up on the roof. Testing my quick launcher that's not as steep as it was before. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna launch it the other way because the trader is up right now, so he might bounce us and do some weird stuff. There we go.
No, he's open because you're good.
Oh, did you just open? All right.
Yep.
All right. Deal's the only one crazy enough to go with me. Here we go. Let's see if this thing works.
I am that crazy.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that works way better. Wedges are so much better.
Nice. That was a good one.
That was a smooth takeoff.
So up.
Yeah, we didn't go straight vertical on that one.
Yeah.
All right, let's go take a look. Oh, look, I can see a tree farm from over here. Cool. All right, everybody, this is a gyrocopter. Gyrocopter is awesome. And the sun is just coming up here so we can fly around. You guys can see our location here. I wish the sun would come up a little faster, though. But as you can see, you can just fly over locations. Now, we usually give this to our trader first. Yeah, look at this amazing city that's right by our base here. I'm sure you guys have been enjoying it. Now, here's the funny thing. This is the furthest I've been from the base, Deal. And this whole playthrough. 76 days in. This is the furthest I've been. You know.
You're going outside of my map.
Yeah, me too. Very funny. All right. Why does it have to be dark and stormy when I try to show the stream? What the heck?
I know, right?
Ooh, a little low there.
Yeah, if it doesn't have any trees, I haven't been near it.
Yeah, that's why I always point out to the stream. I was like, look, there's no trees anywhere close to our base. I wonder why. Got the gyro. Yeah, the gyro's awesome. We're waiting for the sun to come up here.
Kismet, you said 5 out on the spikes now, no further?
Yeah, no further than 5. And I'm going to come out there and make a cement pad. Don't put any down for right. Oh, wait, it's day 76. All right, we got to stop screwing around. You know what? I'm going to do it after day 76. Go ahead and do 5 out for now, and we'll do it next time. I'm going to make a little pad out there that'll be 5 out. And use that as well. Gonna make a concrete pad. All right, and this is our base. Now, the whole trick to landing, everybody.
This morning, you could have landed at his helipad.
I know, I was thinking of doing that. I'm just trying to wait for the sun to come up so I can show the stream, because I hate showing stuff. Oh, there it goes. All right, Violet. I hate showing stuff in the dark, everybody. Every time I go to show something, it's always dark. And that's kind of what I was waiting for, too. I was sorting. So you guys can see what's going on. Now, it's so cool to fly over the locations in the light. Come on, sun, get up there in the sky. There we go. All right, now you can see a little better. So, of course, the great thing about the gyrocopter is it's a straight line. You don't have to go up over the mountains and around things and in the water and all of that stuff. It's a straight line to all of the various traders. And if you're really good, you can land on the top of buildings. Yeah, there we go.
That's better.
Oh, see, now it's a beautiful shot. That was worth waiting for right there. And so what you can do is land on the top of buildings. Now, oh, here comes another one. Hey, keep stay in your airspace there. I see you coming right for me.
Hey, I'm flying here.
So what I can do is come back, and I specifically designed the base.
On the RP server, I'm Air 1.
I just realized there is a.
Certified, and we have to give air traffic.
There's a sign right by our base. So if you're really good, what you can do is just get close to your base like this, and then you just kind of go up like this, and then you land, and then you can taxi around. Now that takes a lot of practice to do what I just did, and I perfectly landed in such a way that my team can get out and get going.
Go around because we've got a whole night tomorrow, so I'm not going to do anything until after that, assuming we'll stay on.
All right, Rich's Jeep, we gave him the tour. We showed him the beautiful sunrise and the gyro. It's in the box for you. All right, now look at him. Look at him going out the other side.
Why the door won't open for me when I'm in my 4x4?
Maybe you're too far back from the sensor. I probably have to move it up just a little bit. I'll move it up for you.
If I get out, I can walk over and do it, but it just doesn't want to open when I'm in the car sometimes.
Yeah, it might be not be triggering. I'll move a little closer. Sometimes that helps. We'll see. Okay, so now we got that done. Now I got to do some sorting
30 rifle world books.
up here. Now, first thing I always do, miscellaneous crafting box and the food box. Because that's usually what you got the most of, and then the garden box. See that? See how much of that I just sorted just from those boxes? And then again, here. And then this, in this case, is the parts box. Now, another trick too, by the way, is to keep pulling that out. Keep sorting it in such a way, and then book box. Everybody's always in the book box.
There is 2 more gyrocopters in the box. Working on the next one.
All right, grab them. Yeah, grab my wheel, everybody. Grab my wheel now. As long as make sure you leave one in there for Rotisserie G. You got yours yet, Rotisserie G?
Yeah, I picked up the one you just put back.
All right, awesome. All right, now it's free game. You know, and if you need something else, if you need a truck, anything else, hit up Unforgiven for it. We are certainly not hurting for resources now, other than duct tape and leather and cloth, like always. Oh, and that was the other thing I was going to do. I got distracted. Where
are you at?
I'm upstairs. I'm on the roof.
I do with them signs right there.
I got some dukes for you.
That was the other thing I was going to do.
Stick them in the trade box. I'll come down and get them.
On the side of these request boards over here, everybody, that's right by the entrance of the trader is going to be the team requests. So if you're wondering what we need, look at the side of these when you're coming in and out of the trader. Team needs...
a whole section for it, because it looked like there were a couple that people just done one row.
Yeah, I'm just going to put it on the side here. It's enough to where, I mean, I can do 12 of them. It's enough. Cloth, leather. What's the other thing?
Take an entire section of the board.
Yeah, the whole section is, one section is for you. So if you look at mine as a template, you can see I filled it out pretty far up. Like what tools I need, what weapons, armor, perk books, crafting skills, mods, and whatnot. You can fill it out as much or as little as you want. Just make sure you at least fill in the first 2 rows. The first 2 rows should be your name, what you're working on, any perk book that you need, your armor, tools, and weapons. And really, weapons and ammo, just put your weapons in there, and then the person doing the ammo should take a sense of what kind of weapons we're doing, and then make that ammo. But most of the time, we're just going to make 7.62 AP, 9mm AP. We're going to make all the APs of weapons anyway, so, or ammo anyway. Cloth leather. Let's see, what else?
Gyrocopter with the supercharger mod, and this is absolutely life-changing.
Are you sure? Yeah, good.
Yep.
Yeah, it's awesome. Use the fuel saver too, because you're gonna burn that fuel quick. How's the stream been? Been awesome, Wilson. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Take it easy, Foggy. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you. Need that duct tape. Well, it's not duct tape. It's cloth leather.
Yeah,
God, I forgot what the other thing was.
But I think they take acid, so...
Yeah,
cloth leather and something else.
Pretty well on acid now, though, even, I think.
Hold in little circles. Build the little circles. I got things to do. I forgot what the other thing was, everybody.
I mean, I'm getting as much acid as I can. I think I brought 5 or 6 back this last
cloth,
run.
leather. I just said what it was. Cloth, leather, and something else. See, cloth allows me to make duct tape. So we have a lot of glue. We just don't have a lot of cloth. All right, chat. What was it? What did I just say? You're at day 42 and thought by now I'd have my cloth, duct tape, and leather problem sorted. I see it's an endless curse. It is. Even when you have 10, 12 people, it's a lot. It's a lot. Here's what you want to do. Make a lot of cotton. Make a tremendous amount of cotton and convert that cotton into cloth. And then also get the one where you can convert fibers into cloth. Now, as a solo player, if you have 100 duct tape, you are styling. As a team player, with this many people, if you have 100 duct tape, you are struggling. You need more like 500 duct tape, 1,000 duct tape. I mean, a lot. And that comes at the cost of having all that other stuff going. So, yeah, big time. Let's put this cash in here. That's $3,000 right there. Wow. So another trick, by the way, is when you're sorting, if you have a bunch of random stuff like this, just put this back in the box. and then grab this stuff. So that you can, if it's not easy to sort, or you gotta sort some stuff with some other stuff, put it in there. Another great example is like all the cloth stuff like this. Throw that in there because it doesn't stack. This doesn't stack. The non-stacking stuff, just throw it in another box. And then just keep grabbing stuff until you get the stuff that you really need over here. And then a little bit of shotgun ammo. Or you can very specifically go in and take out what you want to take out. Why does that say 99 ammo, but there's none in there? There's none in there. 44 over here, and then raw food, raw water. The garden box over here, more raw food in there. And that's why I have all these boxes up above, by the way. These are overflow boxes. I'm going to throw all that in there, and then I put this in there. All right. And then, see, I have a whole bunch of other stuff that's like building stuff, like concrete. Got duct tape over there, which is always a good one. This right here, I'm just going to scrap. We don't need those kind of rockets. And again, then a whole bunch of other random stuff. All right, we'll deal with that stuff later. All right, put that over there. What you're really trying to do is fill up that, fill up the priority things first. A lot of that stuff I'm just going to put in the cell box anyway. And you can sort it, which makes it easier. So we're going to get all the ammo. Leave all that stuff for now. Sort this one. Back again, and then that one. Okay, good. So basically, we're just going to try to grab the things and make it easier for us to sort it quicker. Just to try to eliminate some of the loot from the list of things. Miscellaneous crafting. All right. Now we can go. Let's see. What we're doing. Sort 4. Let's take that. Now I'm gonna walk backwards across all of these and just take. Now I can just double press this if I already have it on me and just kind of take the things that I think are going to be super easy to sort. Put those up there.
Anybody know where those rocket launchers went?
The rocket launcher is up in the Horde Night box.
No, I made 3.
Yeah, I put them in the throwing ammo.
Throwing?
Alright. I have a couple options here for quest rewards. I can either get legendary steel spear bundle, steel club bundle, steel knuckle bundle, machete bundle, or baton bundle.
I mean, I think the biggest thing you get from any of those is a legendary partner.
Yeah, so either spear, club, knuckle, machete, or baton.
Well, I'll take it for the club.
There you go. Don't linger. Somebody's lingering in my miscellaneous crafting box. Quick, quick, quick. Sorting. Don't linger. Quick. Fast, fast, fast.
More gyrocopters incoming.
Awesome. Awesome. Weapon mods. More miscellaneous crafting. In there. Building over here.
We should actually do a flying formation when everybody has their gyro.
Yeah, we'll do like a whole fleet. Well, we'll probably go do some POIs like that, so we'll do that later on.
We can do that after Horde Night.
Oh, how's our gas doing? I just look in the gas box. There's not much in there. Are you cranking that gas out?
Yes, I am. Check the Kim. Let me check the Kim bench.
Oh, you should split those up. The other Kim bench is done. I'd do those across both those benches.
The other one doesn't have any fuel.
Oh, if you need fuel, just come over and grab some coal. There's a ton of it up here. I'll put some in there for you. Yeah, just use coal on all of those, and just stack it to like 750 or more. Just let it run and run and run. Or you can just kind of smart stack it where you just put as much in there as it needs. All right. I'm on this sorting, everybody. I'm on top of it. They think they brought me too much stuff, but they wrong. I'm the king of sorting, everybody. I love doing it. That's the thing. If you love doing something, you're going to enjoy it much more, I'm telling you. Now, the toughest thing is basically getting all the stuff in there by the time they fill it back up again. And they're going to do that for sure. They'll have it all filled up in no time. That's pretty impressive, everybody. That's a lot of sorting. And see, I sorted at the very beginning of the day, so I know that they brought all of that loot in the time in which I sorted it and the time in which we did all of this stuff, which is very impressive. All right, we're going to put these in here, and he can deal with all of those.
When you upgraded those boxes of steel, was that a challenge for the crew?
When I upgraded what?
When you upgraded the boxes to steel, was that a challenge to the crew to fill them back up?
No, it was really for support, but I guess in a way. In a way it is. All right, now let's scrap those. Armor mods over here. Oh, brass.
Challenge accepted.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, bullet casings. Oh, 2,200 bullet casings from all that stuff you guys brought back. Oh wait, nope. Sorry, I had that wrong. It's 4,400 bullet casings. Nice job on that brass. Nice job on the brass. Incredibly great job. That's awesome, everybody. Because that's what we're hurting on right now. Bullets. We need a lot of them. Again, reminder, everybody, day 77. Consider that axe a tool. Rock biters.
Coordinate after this, or is this the last one?
That's up to the crew if they want to run long again today, or if they want to say, Kismet, too much, bro. We'll decide that after Horde Night. Let's just stay focused on doing this first. Hey, Alan, do you want me to put the like rock biters and all that stuff in the food box or in the med box? Which one do you think I should put that in?
I usually go with the candy being meds because it's for buffs, whereas food is for survival.
All right, okay, I'll put these in. Put these rock biters in the med box. All right. We got this, everybody. We got this. Get that in there. Wow. That is a crazy ton of loot, everybody. Crazy ton of loot. Look at all those meds that just went in there. That's a lot of meds. Garden. These are actual food. Over here. Boom, boom, boom. I was gonna eat that. Eat that! Get it out of here. Get it out of there. Some coffee. Some coffee with a K. Raw meds. Here. Sometimes I go loot blind, everybody, from doing this. Like I'll literally look and I'll be like, where's that thing at? And it's literally right there in front of my face. Right in front of my face and can't find it. All right, almost done. All right, see if they stay out of the boxes. It's easier for me to sort and I get this sorting done.
If anyone was doing me a level 5 sniper rifle, but if they were, just stick it in my box. I'm heading back to base now.
Yeah, let me see if I can craft one of those for you. Give me a second.
And then this is more armor.
I'll also need a fuel saver mod if anyone can do one, please, as well.
Yeah, whatever vehicle mods we can get, let's get a bunch of those going too. Whatever we need for the thing, but definitely make me one of those speed mods so I can try that out on the truck. And then also on the gyrocopter. You make me one of those Unforgiven.
Yeah, got you. I'm making one now.
I don't
All right,
think
awesome.
the sequel goes in the gyrocopter. I think it only goes on the bike and the 4x4.
Yeah, I wanted to try it out because that's the one thing I haven't been able to find in my solo one, and last time we weren't able to find it. Or maybe we did find it at the end. I can't remember. Something like that. But definitely want to try it out and show it to the chat. All right, shell on this side.
Vehicle expansion mod in progress.
Okay, almost done.
It'd be pretty funny if it worked on the gyrocopter and put stretches on the side of it, like a MASH helicopter.
All right, you guys are gonna have to step it up because Kismet just sorted all that loot that you had in all those boxes. I'm on it. So get it going on. Challenge. Let's go. Come on, fill up all in drop boxes. Let's see. Let's see if you can get it done.
If you do a good job, we'll definitely fill it up.
Oh, absolutely. That's fun.
My mining directly into drop boxes.
The POI that we were at since Horde Night, that was a pain in the butt.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
It was an infestation one as well, wasn't it? Not just
Even with the whole team there, it was tough?
It was.
I think we started with 3 of us there.
Oh, okay. We're gonna have to pull the whole team up and start doing these big POIs. Oh, whoa. Bunch of lenses in here. Putting these lenses in miscellaneous crafting box, Steel.
Thank you.
Is it worth trying a non-infested tier 5 just to see what they're like? See if they're any easier?
Non-infested tier 5 is pretty good, yeah. It's not like overwhelming with zombies.
What we need is a lot of ammo, and then bring the whole team in there and do one of them 7s. That's what we need to do.
I'm almost there.
Well, let's try to get that ready for next time, because I don't think we're gonna have enough time to do a full team quest one, because we're gonna run out of time here for Horde Night. Check them spikes out there, everybody. I know that Ro was doing it earlier, but check our spikes. And by the way, come in here and grab all this forge. Okay, cool. Get all this forge iron too, and start upgrading them. Anybody wants to help with that? Feel free to get it going. I can make a lot more forge iron. I got 4 forges running now.
That block I was standing on in front of the base earlier, that is a block that I know you can put down under spikes. Zombies will path over it, but you can reach through it to get loot out of loot bags in the spikes.
Oh, right. We should do that in the old days. We'd put the smaller round ones so they would fall through there. I don't really want to have it floating. I'm not a big fan of floating blocks.
Hey, Kismet, the vehicle expansion mod is done and is in the vehicle mod box.
Vehicle mod box.
So if we have
Not in there.
it's in the very bottom.
Oh, bottom corner. There it is. All right. All right. Let's try the gyrocopter first.
Do we need another 4x4?
Make one anyway. Go ahead and make one so I can try it out so I don't have to use other people's things. Where did it go? Oh, okay. So it does not work on the gyrocopter. All right. That's confirmed. Let me just try it on my motorcycle. Oh, yeah, it definitely works on the motorcycle. I've seen it before when it glitched out before. Ready to go, Dio? Jump off. Oh, wait, I gotta unlock it.
I was gonna say.
Let's go! This reminds me of Fallout. Remember when I used that Fallout mod? To drive around with Preston on the thing behind me? Yeah. Oh, that's awesome!
The lone wanderer.
Yeah. Oh, there's a fence.
If you can read this, Dio fell off.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, look at the gyrocopter coming in on the top of the base. Ah, so cool. See, isn't this game cool, everybody?
Armor on this baby, though.
Oh, the old jump landing there. Good landing, good landing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, definitely need to put some armor on the front of it. Oh, that is just too cool. All right, make a bunch of those for everybody. All right, that's cool.
Problem is, it costs 100 cloth.
Oh, all right. Well, maybe not. When we have enough cloth. All right, that was cool.
I'm working on cloth.
That was cool.
Adding another level on the farm right now, digging it out.
Awesome. Okay, we're looking good, everybody. Looking real good now. A lot of good stuff. We just need more cloth, more leather. More cloth, more leather. That cloth is a real problem.
Area, I put down a little demonstration of how that block would hold up the spikes.
All right, where'd you put it?
Just in the parking area. You should.
Oh, in the
be able
parking
to
area.
see it.
Just right here, I think.
What's that? All right, where is it? Oh, right here. Okay. Oh wait,
So
why
the
don't we
spikes
just?
sit on it, and then we would have an access from underneath where we could then loot the bags without having to take out the spikes at the end of the room.
Is the round part in the ground, or is that up off the ground like this?
So the poles there going across, that would be the current ground level. So those would be concrete or steel.
I didn't understand what you said. Is this like this? Like you've got it here, or is it down one block in the ground?
It would be down one block in the ground, and then we would have access underneath.
Right, right. Oh, I remember us doing a whole base of that where we had the lower part all cut out. We're going to do that exact thing. That sounds good. Let's do that next time. Let's just leave it there, and then that'll be a reminder. Next time, we're going to dig out 2 blocks down. Let's do like 3 blocks down, or maybe 4 blocks down, and build like a whole cement part underneath there, you know what I mean? Where we can access.
Yeah.
And then we'll do like we did that one base. We had that whole thing. And I was using the other ones before, but it's cool that they have those smaller ones. The 0.5 millimeter ones.
Yeah, there's probably more blocks that would work for this purpose, but I know I have tested that block. The zombies will path over it, and we can reach through it.
Yeah, the problem with the bigger blocks is that the zombies, when they die, they'll fall down in there, and then sometimes they get back up. So the smaller ones are much nicer. Yeah, definitely like the smaller ones. For sure. And we'll test it. We'll see how it goes. So I'm up for trying it. Because they really ruin spikes. They, like, the spikes suck. I think they should put them back the way they were. I think they should put them back the way they were, where they have to fight their way through the spikes, and the spikes get destroyed before they get to, so they're just like swimming.
But I don't agree with not being able to get your loot out of them.
Yeah, and they wade their way all the way through your spikes until they get right up against your base. Then they die there. Then you have to cut out 6 rows of spikes, or 5 rows, or 10 rows, or whatever, to get to your loot. That sucks. And then the spikes are in such a way where you can't always get the loot if the spikes are in the way. So then you have to destroy that spike too, just to get your loot. So hopefully they'll fix it in the future version. Your base is incredible. Thank you, Yearly Wendell. Can you believe that this base started off as just a simple wall? That's right. Started off as a simple wall. This is the Kismet Mega Modular Base, everybody. And that's where we build it in sections. Now, if you really want to be dazzled, I've been showing everybody that I built the base before I even got in the game. That's right, it's right here. It's right here, everybody. Right here is the entire base, including all of the boxes. And what is on all the boxes on the inside, all the drop boxes, all that stuff, pre-designed it all. And what we do is it's a modular base, so you build it in sections. So we built the internal section first. And then we went in, we built our production section, which is this with all of our forges and stuff. And this was in a program called Illustrator. I'm using another one right now called Infinity Designer because I went to the cheaper version of Illustrator, which I've had for 40 years. I've had it since 1988, for a very long time. I love Illustrator. Illustrator is awesome, but you got to pay like $70 a month to have all of those Adobe things. And I thought, you know what, I'm going to go try this Infinity Designer. And it's awesome. So big love to them. Not sponsored in any way. I paid for it in my own money. And I went in, I bought both the Infinity Designer, which is like Illustrator, and the Infinity Photo, which is like Photoshop. And so that's what I'm in right now. So if you're going, Kismet, what's that program you're in? Now you know. Because I get that question. So you can see that we designed it in ways where we could go ahead and add the center part, which is all of our forges, our production part of the base. Then we also have another section we added for the garden. And then another section over here for all our water purifiers and our parking and our input, our in and out of the base. As well as all of our roll doors, and all of that. You can see that I have a roll door direction, so they roll inward like this and not out where it's blocking my drop boxes. And then, of course, you can see the orange part here. These are spikes, but I didn't go in and put every single block for every single spike, but that's a waste of time. And you can see also the magic of this, everybody, is the fact that it's perfectly centered off the trader. And there's like a trader dead zone. These first 3 blocks, you can't put anything down. And then you can put blocks here, but you can't put your land claim any closer than these 13 blocks as well. And this is going to be going up to my patrons as well. So they'll get a copy of all of this and they can design their own gigantic mega base. As well as we also have the elevation where we're going to do sunken spikes, but they changed the way the spikes work. So sunken spikes suck. And so now what we want to do is do like we used to do, like Alan just came up with those, the smaller poles, which I really like. And that's something actually I'm going to do in my other base, in my solo base, was to build an underground area, which I talked about on stream, I think last week or the beginning of this week, where we used to have the smaller version of the larger pole, and then the bags would fall down below, and then we could just collect it down there. I'm also reducing the amount of spikes because we don't need as many spikes because the spikes aren't that useful. In the later game when you start getting ferals and you start getting things like that, because they'll just go right through your spikes like they're nothing, which sucks. That sucks, everybody. I think the spike should act like a block. Then also here's our request wall here, and you're like, well, Kismet, I want to see that in game. Okay, here it is, right here. There's a request wall. And these are requests, so people go in there, like I put my name on there and say, this is Kismet. I'm working on forges, advanced engineering, resource gathering. I'm also working on boosting the team. So I got 11 points I haven't spent yet. I got charismatic nature over here where this actually boosts everybody by +1 all stats, which is pretty sweet. And they find 20% better loot when I'm around and so on and so forth. Now, this is what I do, everybody, until I get a point to where the base is pretty rock solid, right? And when it gets rock solid, then I get out and I do questing with the team. Sometimes I do questing early if we are just taking over a location, but if we're building a base, it requires a lot of attention and a lot of effort to build that base up. So there you go. Now you know all about how I designed this base way ahead of time before we even played the game. Then I went in and we played the experimental version and I thought of some better ideas. And again, don't ever be afraid to iterate on ideas or to change your idea in the middle of the moment, right? Like a lot of this stuff I change and say, you know what would be better is to do this, or better to do that, or better to do this, right? It's day 77 as well, so it's horde day, but I got to focus. I got to focus here. It's that time, everybody. Should be prepping and having a good time. I'm going to be upgrading the base. Get that ammo locked and loaded. I got to get that ammo locked and loaded. I got to make sure I got some repair kits. Are you at the base, Unforgiven? Nope, I haven't muted.
I think he...
Sorry, I had you muted.
Unforgiven just left, and I think he might have had another internet outage.
Oh, bummer. Well, if somebody can make some repair kits for everybody, that'd be great. Let's get those going. I just thought of that. Don't let this ammo sit in this box over here. There's a lot of AP ammo. Great job on the AP ammo, by the way, everybody. Let's not leave any of that ammo in there. Use it all. Food, water. Don't forget that. Don't forget your meds. I'm gonna have some spaghetti, everybody. I'm gonna really whammy.
We need spikes at the front door, please.
Oh yeah, spikes.
I'm on it. I'm right above it. Is everybody in?
There's some 2x scopes in the weapon mods box, and I put the 4x4 into the vehicle box as well that was in the workbench.
Yeah,
Locking down the doors?
I was gonna say I made some.
Spiking front door.
For anyone using the rocket launcher, try to use the atom junkies that are in some of the food boxes and everything. They can do a lot more damage.
There you go. Good tip. Good tip.
Can somebody let me back into the base?
No.
I got you. I got you, bro. Bro, you're funny. I thought you were up above. Did you fall down?
I can't place them from above. I was just waiting for everybody to be in before I...
All right, I got you. Both doors, both sides are locked down. All right, we're gonna have some fun, everybody. We're gonna have some fun again. Go full auto, everybody. Burn up that ammo. Let's try to get everybody as much XP as we can. Let's do it. All right, it's on like Donkey Kong.
762. Let's see what I can do with this.
Don't forget them M60s too. If you come back tomorrow, there. Are you at least a level 1 M60s, Thurber?
I've got a level 3 M60. Okay, I have a level 3 that somebody found. Let me see what I can make.
Kismet, I'm logging back in.
All right, cool. Everybody front, up by the trader. East side.
I can make level 2s, and I'm not too far from 3s, but really I just wait
Northeast.
for 6s or 5.
Northeast.
Oh, you're just waiting for it?
Yeah, I mean, it takes like 4 more parts to do a 5 than a 1, so...
Now coming in north, northwest. Use up them grenades too. Grenades, mollies, let's see them. Throw them out there. Oh, look at all the radiated mamas out there. Hot radiated mamas. The big mama's coming in. Oh my gosh, too many big mamas. Holy mackerel, that's the most big mamas. Oh, and too many Freds out there too. Yeah, use the rocket on them. Yeah, let's go. I gotta go to the other kill box.
Something went awry at speed dating.
Big mamas.
Everything's a slideshow for me right now.
Make sure if you use your weapon, it's got that rad remove, everybody. Gonna need a lot of that.
I'm spraying as many of them as I can.
Oh, this is gonna be a good one. I can tell already. Let's do it. Now, I made the Horde Night longer on here. Now, this server is very modified versus the default settings. We have 20-minute days, but I made the night longer, so the Horde Night would go longer. It is crazy, as you can see. We're getting a lot of radiateds now. We're at game stage. Highest game stage, 141. It averages across all the game stages, by the way. And now's when you're starting getting those demos. Got to put them doors in, too. That's the other thing I wanted to get to today with them doors. Try not to hit those request boards if you can, everybody. They should just go around them.
It'd be terrible if those trader bolts fell down.
Well, that's okay. If they fall down, we'll make you put them back up and unlock 250 signs. That sucked. I was like, oh no, I forgot. They're by default, they're locked. So I had to unlock every single one of them signs. Heading southeast, by the way, everybody. Southeast!
Run up onto the kill box.
Tell me when you're in unprepared so I can
Go to prefab now.
Oh, that's a cool explosion. In the background. I just noticed we got a big old sign out there. I didn't even notice that before until I was flying around on the gyro. And I was like, man, there's a big old sign out here. I didn't even notice that sign this whole time, everybody. But then again, I've been building the base for the last 78 days in game. And you can see, look, this is the extent of my map right here. This is as far as I've been. And half of that, I think I just got from flying the gyrocopter today. All right, moving over. I got to put these doors in between next time. That's why I haven't upgraded that to steel. And I have some steel on me and other stuff on me just in case they get too close to the base. Oh, we got that bird with that explosion. All right, come on. Faster, faster. Kill them all. Let's do it. Look at that XP we're getting, everybody. That's some sweet XP. I got like 11 points I haven't even spent. I got 11 points I gotta get going.
I'm about halfway through my ammo.
Go grab more. I saw a lot of it in there. Use it up.
I've already been through about 1,000 rounds.
You should average 2,000 to 3,000. When you get to radiators like this, you should be about 3,000 per night if you have the rad remover. This is like 8 per person too. I could turn this up where this is like it doesn't cap. It caps at 60 mobs on the screen, or roughly 60 mobs. But I could turn it up to be 1,000 if we wanted to, but then it'd be slideshow for everybody. So I don't adjust it.
Not doing that.
Oh, I've done it before, and it was awesome for me, but not anybody else, because I had a really good machine at the time, well, at least for its day, and it took less requirements, because, you know, when they add all a bunch of stuff to the game and they upgrade all the graphics and stuff, obviously it's going to upgrade its requirements. This is awesome! Let's turn it up a little bit. Let's really get it going. Let's go, let's go! I just love the explosions going off and just non-stop zombies. Now, see, they used to have it in waves, everybody. We used to kill the waves like in the first 5 to 10 minutes. But now they just keep coming and coming and coming, which is way better.
Bird coming.
Not anymore. I got that bird. I got that bird. Stupid birds. Dire, southwest. Oh, it's in my face! Get that dire! I love how the dire works right on me, and that's when my weapon is broken. Perfect timing! See, I shot the pole. Now, I could have it without the pole, everybody, but I think it's more kind of realistic, like it's a support pole. Holy mackerel, this is getting awesome. So glad they're not doing maintenance right now. Die, you radiated zombies, you! We're gonna shorten these back spikes next time too, while we're out here redoing the loot capture. Unless we feel like going on for another round. You guys think about it. You don't have to tell me now. You think about it now if we want to keep going. If you gotta go, that's okay. Don't feel obligated. Those green mobs flying all over the place. Whoa! I've never seen that where the bird come try to get me right on the edge there.
2,100 rounds down. Just got another 1,200.
I've already burned about 1,400. Keep going. The M60 is awesome for burning ammo, but also does a great job of killing mobs. All right, oh, it's time. Jump down, go get him. I didn't see what time it was. I was having too much fun shooting zombies. Go get him!
Yeah, the spikes are too far out to jump down easily in the back.
They got to jump in the corner. That's what we did. We jumped in the corner because it's less on that side. Again, my weapon was broken right at that moment. I love it. All right. All right, all you super looters, get your super loot on. Don't forget to get them birds too. Oh, there's a horde to the east on the side of the trader. Let's get them. I'm going melee. Let's get him with melee, everybody. Melee them all. Well, look at him. He's got his knife out. Get him. Yeah, shake him. Oh, look at him shaking him. Yeah, get him, bro. Chop him up. Too fun, too fun. All right, I think we got him. Nice. I love it when Ro goes completely postal with his knife over there. It just goes because he plays knives.
The drum magazine book.
No way.
Nice.
I will make a few of those. How many people need them?
I need an M60 first, then I can definitely use a drum magazine.
Well, I could use one, but not for an M60.
I don't know what they take, but I'm assuming it's nothing particularly bad, so whoever needs them.
Yeah, I'd say make like 3 of them, throw it in the box. Make 3 of them, throw it in the box, and then if they disappear, then make 3 more.
It's 24 steel, but we should have lots of steel.
Oh yeah, I'm cranking that steel. Cranking it.
It's on sniper rifle, sadly.
Wait a minute.
Also,
where,
stone box is almost full.
where did
I love it when that happens.
Where did the 4x4 go that I just crafted?
There's one in the vehicle box, which I put in there from the workbench earlier.
Yeah, that's the one Kismet was going to use to show the expansion mod.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. I totally forgot. Well, that's okay. I can use anybody's truck. Somebody pull your truck out in front of the base. I'll pull it off my thing. We'll take a look. All right, right out here where the trader is. Somebody drive the truck out here. All right. Oh, look, he even unlocked it. What a great job. All right, let's see how this works. Oh, you have to sit on the tailgate. Okay, somebody drive it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, drive the thing. Oh, okay. You guys get in. I want to get on the rumble. Get in there, Unforgiven. Somebody get in there. All right. That's cool. Oh, let's go. Oh, that was cool.
Yeah, nice.
Oh my God.
6 total?
Yeah, 6 total.
That's really awesome.
Oh my God. That is so dangerous.
That is hilarious.
Reminds me of my childhood.
I know, right? In the back of your parents' station wagon, aiming at the cars that could just ram in the back and kill you with no seatbelt on. That was my childhood. Giant estate wagon. Sitting in the back, because you're facing the car behind you. If it rear ends the car, you're dead. All right, anybody else want to ride in the very back? Hold on, stop for a second. Stop, come back here. Let me get in there so other people can, there you go, all right. So other people can ride on the rumble seat.
Hold on.
All right, where's Deal?
In the truck.
We need one more person, though.
Yeah, we need one more person, all right. Come on, we need one more person up here. There we go, all right, now let Deal ride in the back. There you go.
Oh, that is freaky.
Wait, I didn't know the passenger can honk.
Oh, there you go, now you know. Everybody honk to the X. All the zombies are going, ah, oh, God, it's those guys again. All right, that's enough, that's enough. This is awesome. I love the backwards driving, too. Very nice.
I mean, when 2/3 of the people in the vehicle are facing one direction, that must be the forward direction.
Exactly. I'm out.
I get it. Nice job, Alan.
Imagine if there was another mod you could put on that, and they would let you sit on the road or on like something else, like hanging off the side.
All right, I think I'm just gonna leave it on that truck. That's fun. All right, just in case people need to jump on the back. Well, too bad it takes so much cloth, but very cool. That's a bummer it takes so much cloth, because cloth is so precious, everybody. But still cool. All right, we got to get in here and check our brass and get our bullet casings going. Let's get them going over here.
Really laggy all of a sudden again.
Yeah, mine's really bad.
Oh, really? I'm not having any lag on my end, but I don't know. Maybe they're doing more maintenance or something. Well, at least it's...
because there actually is a memory leak with the game still.
Oh, really? All right. Do we want to keep going, everybody, or do we want to call it here? Let's take a census.
I'm alright.
I'm good.
Everybody good? They good for one more? All right, one more round. All right, now I'm gonna start working on. Let's work on this thing outside, Alan. Let's work on this outside. Start taking this.
Keep going. I've got to restart again.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do that first. Hold on. Everybody stop. Everybody stop what you're doing. Drop. We're gonna restart the server, and then we'll restart our clients and do that. All right, let's do that first. And if you need to take a break, now's a good time to take a break too. This way everybody can take a break, good server reset. And then I'm gonna cut all these spikes out of here.
Wake up their husband, tell him to go to bed, that kind of thing.
There you go.
More like trying not to wake up your wife so she makes you go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Walk softly. There's no worse aggro than spouse aggro. In any game ever. That's the worst one. That's for sure. What do you think, chat? You think that's the worst? Why reset your server? Because sometimes it gets laggy for the team, and they were doing maintenance as well. So what happens is there is what's known as a memory leak. So memory leak over time, what it does is ever so slowly. I'll mute you guys for a minute here while I talk to chat. All right. What happens over time is it will slow the game down. So it definitely needs to go in and be fixed over time. So it's optimized. So the game is optimized and all the features are optimized so that you don't constantly have that lag. And then over time, the performance of the game diminishes. That's called a memory leak. So the very simple explanation of it. And so basically your game gets slower over time. And so the way to fix that is to clear the memory. And the way you clear the memory is you hit the quit button like that. And you log on out of there. Right there. Let me put my settlement overseer back over here. This is my machine right here, the Giga PC, everybody. So then you just go out and you restart the server, which I should be doing to do that. So that clears the memory of the server as well. And that allows us to connect to it kind of like it's cleared out its memory. It's doing a fresh start. The same thing with your client. So you want to do that every now and again, especially with games that are in early access or in alpha or which just came out. Which in this case, 7 Days to Die just came out, by the way, everybody. It's been in development for 12 years, but it just released. So obviously, when it first releases, I usually give a game 6 to 12 months when it first comes out because you just know it still needs a little love. A bit of love. There you go. Thanks for understanding. Thanks for explaining it. You're welcome. Thanks for coming in and asking great questions. In fact, I'm going to reward the whole entire chat with a couple thousand Kid Scouts for great questions. So there you go. Does this base have the spawning in base problem? No, that's because, Ozzy, we took out all of the interior blocks. So the way you stop spawning is, one, use your bedroll, not your land claim. Your land claim does nothing. It does not affect spawning. They'll still spawn right in the middle of your base if you have your land claim down. Land claim is so other people can't come and take your stuff. That's what the land claim's for. And also so you can pick up stuff and move it around, like your forges, if you want to pick those up, or your workbenches, you can pick that up, or campfires. That's if you have that in your land claim, you can go ahead and move all that stuff around. But the thing that blocks it is your bedroll. So you put your bedroll down, and that will block it about 30 blocks around it from spawning. But the thing that always happens is that it's just beyond where your bedroll is, and then there's a dirt there that's a block that was already there when you first started the game, and then they can spawn on that block. I've even put like dirt blocks down for tree farms, and they spawned on those blocks. So watch out. So watch out for that. So what you want to do is just remove every single block inside your base that's like a dirt block or a ground level block, and replace it with your own personal blocks, and that will stop the spawn. In fact, we did that giant mansion, the Elon Zucker Gates mansion thing, and that's what we had to do. We had to remove all the dirt around the whole entire, it's a gigantic POI, but it's massive. We had to remove all the dirt and then put boxes down to block. Otherwise, they kept spawning in the interior of the base, which you don't want them to do. And that's how you fix it. That's how, even with hordes, yes. Because if it's a block that was already there, it uses that for spawning. And if you put your blocks down, it will not spawn on your blocks. So great way to fix that problem. All right, I'm not going to go anywhere, but I'm just going to give them a minute here. Or actually, I'll get up and just walk around for a second. I'll try to be smart with my health. And then just come right back. Game is too fun. Put a one in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I hope you're having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time with my team, as always. It's like really super fun, everybody. When you're playing with an awesome group like mine, it's fun every time. I look forward to it every week. Every week, these are my favorite times. All right, let's get back to it. All right, we ready to go back to it? Do it again?
Let's roll.
Already.
All right, let's log in. See if it's working. Well, all right. Thanks for the ones in the chat as well, by the way. A bunch of kiss caps for all of you. Thanks, my awesome, my crazy. By the way, we need one hero in the chat to finish up those tweets. Follow that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button.
Just checking.
And I'll give you guys 5,000 more.
Yeah.
You're having a good time? I love your people. They're so fun to play. They are. They're amazing. The cool thing is they work together, everybody. You don't have to
guys
deal
all
with.
like and retweet.
Don't have to deal with egos. I can't stand egos, everybody.
I do not have a Twitter account or anything like that.
Spawn.
Critical errors shutting down.
Oh, sorry. All right, soccer time, everybody. We got to get this going on.
Yep, it's up.
Yeah, look at the door doing a weird thing again. Every time you log in, I gotta fix these doors. Probably do both of them. I got a switch state problem. All right.
I definitely notice as more people load in, my frame rate drops.
Well, it's not really rated past 8 on most of this. Did you send me an invite, Alan?
Theory.
Did I log out and back in again? I don't see the invite.
In a group with Unforgiven.
Relog. Relog again, everybody.
I didn't get the invite either.
I just relogged. I saw Dio did the same thing. What are all the structures near the trader side? Ah, that's a good question. I will show you here.
I got it.
I'll show you. Yeah, it's like you gotta get the invite, go out, come back in, and then you have the invite there when you come back in. It's a little funky. There we go. All right, got it that time. Cool. All of these things here, these are request boards. One of the things of my design, and that's where you put your name up there, what you're working on, which perk books you need, all of this. This is what you're looking for. Is that what you're asking about? Yes, this is what it is. This is a request board. So peeps go up there, they put their name there, what they're looking for. And then the trader's job, and also the people who are doing the crafting, it's their job to come over here and look and say, okay, what kind of armor are they looking for? What kind of perk books are they looking for when they go to the trader, right? Well, I need perk Tech Junkie 1, 3, and 7. Now, I just actually give them a mandate to go and buy all the books. Buy every single one and throw it in there anyway. And that's a lot of books, everybody. When you guys get in and you want to help out, we're going to chainsaw all of these spikes out of here. All right.
All of them?
Every single one. All of them out. We're going to build an underground loot catcher.
Okay, hang on. Let me get my hat.
Oh, I guess I could.
I got a relog. I didn't get the invite.
Guess I could be using my 11 points or 12 points now that I haven't been using. I could be doing this, everybody. This is going to give me a lot more block damage. There we go. You know what? I should put some of these in pack meal now, too. Yay! Oh, I need one more point. It always gets you at the end. I probably don't even need it, though. Yeah, look, I'm maxed out.
We got a horde here.
You get them.
We're at 11 likes. How many were we needing?
Oh, we needed 10. Oh, all right. Let me shower the cat. Chat with a bunch of kids caps. There you go, everybody. You know what? I'm gonna give you a couple thousand more just for being awesome, just for hanging out on my stream. There you go, hooking you guys up. All right, we're gonna revamp the way we do our front of our base. Now, this is called a loot catcher, everybody, and this is where we build kind of an underground location in the front of the base. And we've done it before in the past. But we're going to try some new blocks. Alan says he wants to try, and I'm all about it, everybody. I'm all about it.
Forgiven, can you make some more bicycle handlebars?
Say it again?
Could I get some more bicycle handlebars?
Yes, I can.
All right, we should take out this front row, I think, too. Sure glad I didn't upgrade this outer corner into anything yet. We'll take all this... We'll take this block out here, too, Alan, and we'll on the that's right up against the edge of the base. Take that cobblestone block out eventually. We'll take out the spikes first.
So you want all the spikes all the way around the base taken out?
Yes, because we're just going to eliminate them now, and we're going to build this thing, which is going to drop the loot down below. So grab a chainsaw and a lot of gas and go to town.
Thurbrick and Ollie, I did send invites to you again.
If your invite didn't work, log out to the main menu and log back in again.
Yeah, I still didn't get it.
Yeah, I couldn't. I already re-logged in, and I still couldn't get the party invite.
I guess let me relog again.
Yeah, give it another try. Yeah, I think once maybe that UI gets fixed, we'll do that. Unforgiven says he's going to get it done by tomorrow, so we'll probably be. Oh, you already got it fixed. All right, well, we'll just do it tomorrow, though. We'll get everybody in for now, because otherwise everybody's got to stop and do all that mod stuff. And watch for an update on the Discord, everybody. I'll post a new post with the updated version. If we were playing hour-long days, I'd fix it now. But since we only have 20-minute days, we don't want to spend our days screwing around with mods.
All right, I'm back in.
What happens when you start screwing around with technical stuff, everybody, is hours and hours go by of you just doing technical stuff without you actually getting anything done. That happens to me all the time, everybody. I spend so much time doing technical things, and all the things that I wanted to get done don't get done. Especially knowing when I was a designer and I'm doing graphic design, right? I'm trying to get stuff done, but the computer keeps having problems, right? You can't print to the printer, the hard drive is having a problem, you're out of space, the network isn't working, that kind of stuff. That just sucks up so much of your time. Or you get the blue screen of death from Microsoft or whatever. That stuff just sucks up so much of your time, and so you don't get any of the things done that you're trying to get done. You're too busy doing that crap all day. Imagine if Microsoft had to just pay $1 for every time somebody had to waste their time with like the blue screen of death. Even though they're a $1 trillion company right now, they would go out of business. They would instantly go out of business if they had to pay everybody $1 for every minute they wasted, or even every day they wasted. They would instantly go out of business. Absolutely. Same thing with other manufacturers and people who produce technology. They would instantly go out of business because there's no way they could reimburse people for all the time lost with their products. And so that's just like a byproduct of using technology, is that you have to spend all this time screwing with it. Like, I don't touch anything on my computer, but I usually just set it up. And once it's set up, I leave it the same. But then Microsoft comes through with an update, and then there I am for 5 hours trying to fix it. I was fixing my microphones the other day, and my audio got all wonky. And so there I was, 5 hours of my day just wasted screwing, putting it all back the way I had it before.
Wait, look through the
It sucks.
drop boxes, found a bit of duct tape and some cloth, so I threw that in the miscellaneous crafting.
Once we finish up the spice, you guys want to do Tower of Joshua?
He's trying to get in there. Were you able to get in, Ollie?
I think he either called it a night or...
Oh, yeah, he left. He dropped out. That's a bummer. Kismet, does coal and nitrate respawn at all? It doesn't need to respawn. You know why? Because there is so much of it. I haven't seen it respawn, but then again, I don't think I ever paid attention because there is a massive amount of it in the game. In fact, what you're looking for... Yeah, there he is. I thought he was trying to get it. I saw him logging it just a minute ago. All right, if you have any more problem, Ollie, just let us know. Yeah, so you shouldn't have to wait for respawn. Just go out and find another node. The thing is, you're trying to find multiple nodes next to each other. If you find multiple nodes, like the one I found the other day, where there's like 3 of the same node right next to each other, forget about it. You're just going to have so much of it, it's going to be insane. Also, what the thing I would do is try to increase your yield from your nitrate. So you're using your miner outfit. You're getting your miner 69er and mother load up, so you're doing more block damage and getting a higher yield. Then you can also use... oh, we got to repair my thing. You can also use food and stuff. That'll help you as well. So I would get all that going on and just try to yield more from what you got versus trying to wait for the respawn, because that's... I've never seen it happen once. I don't even know if it does happen. I would assume it doesn't, because you destroyed the block. It's kind of like taking out cars. If you take out cars along the main road, it's not going to respawn because there's no quest there. It only respawns areas that typically have quests. So, so that's why I would assume that it doesn't respawn.
The bench out here, first bench.
Thank you.
Bench 03.
How much time for at least 2 of them?
They're all done.
Oh, they're done.
All right, turn the sound down so you guys don't have to listen to this chainsaw at like 1,000 decibels. So, doing you guys a solid.
And want to come join for these tier 6 quests up here.
And that's why I just put all those points in there, everybody. So I'm getting some of this wood back, so we don't have to collect all the wood.
We are doing, helping Kismet with something.
Alright, okay.
Yeah, if you're around the base, we're taking all the spikes out. Grab a chainsaw.
Okay, I'm 3 kilometers, or 4 kilometers away. I can come back if you need to.
You know, I mean, by the time you get back here, we'll probably have all those done anyway.
Yeah, we're almost done on the last couple rows. This is cool to watch. We're like going toward each other. That was cool. It's really cool when people are going toward each other with chainsaws.
Looking at each other with chainsaws.
I know, just like in real life. I do it all the time. Sick of that. That's funny. All right.
Double check we've got PvP turned off.
We'll find out in a second. All right, let's...
next row too.
Oh, take out all these wood blocks. Take out all these wood blocks while you're at it. All right, so we're gonna go, what do you think? 5 out? We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we'll make that our side edge. Go down by a block.
Chainsaw or auger work better for this, for these wood blocks?
Chainsaw?
Chainsaw.
Okay, so what we're going to do is basically create a loot catcher area, like I was just saying. I got all distracted. And so we're going to make it where the bags drop down below, so we have to keep taking the spikes out. Because that's a problem right now, is that they'll wade through the spikes, and they'll be weighing the spikes, and we have to keep taking the spikes out and keep putting them back. And I feel like you take out more spikes when you take them out to get to your bags than they actually use the spikes. Then they actually destroy the spikes, which sucks. And so I think what we're going to do is we're going to go out to here, and then we're going to go, let's do 5 blocks down. And so we'll do 6 blocks down. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. And so we want 1 more block down, because the 6th block is going to be the floor. So the 6th block is the floor. We're going to upgrade that. And then we're going to see where this is, and then we're going to... Now, the reason why we're going to go so far down is to make it easier for us to get under there and get the loot. You know what we should do, Alan, is we should tie this into the garden level, where we can come in to here from the garden level. Remember how we were looking at that earlier?
That's what I was thinking.
All right, awesome. All right, we're going to go 6 blocks down, and the 6th block is going to be the floor level. I think that's what we're going to do. Right there. All right. I'm going to cut a big segment out of here, and then we'll run this around. All right.
Hey, Alan, you getting chainsaw augers ready?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think we'll need too many augers because this is mostly dirt. So we'll see.
Well, I haven't actually made that many augers yet, so I decided I would give you and Dio upgrades.
Oh, awesome. All right. Trying to do the corner real quick here so we can get the corner down to. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, buddy.
Yep.
All right. And that's 5.
Kismet behind you.
Oh, mama. Ochi mama. Oh, you know what? I don't have any of my mods on there either. Right, I'm going to put mine back in the box for everybody. Okay. Here's the general gist here, everybody. It's over here in the corner. We're going to go 6 blocks down. And it's going to be 5 wide out from the base. I would be very careful under the main base that you don't pull the supports. And we're going to have to put supports under there too to hold that up.
I can handle it.
All right, yeah, just make sure we just block in all of that and cement it up.
Yeah, when I were looking at the garden earlier and noticed that one of the things was offset, that is actually very intentional.
Yeah, I thought so. I was like, well, that will widen the light pattern, I think. Is that why you did that?
Yep.
Yeah. I put that in the thing, by the way, for my patrons. The light, the way the light shines. I made a little diamond there to show you how light shines and stuff in the game. That's really old school. I mean, that's like years and years ago. I remember doing that. Sorry, go ahead.
Do we need Alan, where did you put the other augers so I can come help?
If Kiz or Dio put theirs back in the toolbox, then I would think they're there.
Oh, look at those airdrops coming down to the north. That's cool. Cool.
So should we start augering now, or would I be better served to go back to car scrapping and stuff?
Augering, I think, at this point, because this is gonna take a bit to dig this out. It's gonna be pretty deep. Come over here, Thurberg, I'll show you.
Joey, come back and help.
I'm gonna get you started. If you guys want to come back and help, that would be awesome, because this is going to be quite the project. All right, Thurberg, come over here and find me in the corner. Trying to get out of here.
Hey, Alan, they're not back in the box.
Okay, I can make some more.
Okay, see down there where this corner is? This is 5 out, so you just want to cut straight across this way. And just keep going until you reach to the edge of the base. And then just stop at that edge before you go beyond it. And just keep going this way and then go back and forth, back and forth. Do not dig under the actual base. Because Alan will come back and he's going to put those supports in. And I'll come back, put some in too.
Can we go down and like dig in the corner that we're digging to here to make sure we don't go too far?
Yeah, you want to just go down to the same level as the blocks that are back here. So... one of the tricks to staying straight in the game is putting blocks down behind you. Do you need some building blocks?
I've got a few.
All right, we'll make a bunch of them. And just go about 5 blocks and then go. Make sure you go down to the same level as the block. There you go. Also, crouching really helps. So if you get in there and you crouch, that'll help you stay at that level. And then just get down into where the dirt is. Then do about 5 of them. And then put blocks behind you. It helps a lot to stay straight when you're first starting. When you're first starting, long things. All right. I'm running back in to do the auger. We could definitely use some dirt digger mods too, whatever those things are called. I forget what they're all.
Do we not have any grave digger?
I know, I'm coming back to look now. My door's not working.
To make those, if I don't know if Alan's around.
Yeah, I can queue some up quick. I don't see any in the tools box.
We had a bunch, but like I know I'm using 3 or 4 of them for various tools and mods and stuff.
Wow.
It's iron. Huh. All right, putting my old auger in there. Oh, I did have some mods on there. Oh, I forgot I had mods on my thing. That was weird. It
Maybe
wasn't
I've only
showing
got
up.
2 of them. Yeah, I've got one in my auger and one in my chainsaw. I don't know if that's that good in the chainsaw though.
I mean, it does increase block damage if it goes in
All right, modify.
I think that was why I put it in there because I couldn't find anything else. It was better.
there.
Okay.
Well, I just queued up 4 more in Misc Bench 2, if anyone's still missing those.
Awesome. Also put the weighted head mod in there, everybody, because it does increase your block damage. It does help a lot. And don't forget your iron breaker. And you know what we need? We need the other mod. I always forget the name of that mod.
Bunker Buster?
Yeah, Bunker Buster.
I did make a bunch of Bunker Busters. Did those already all get taken?
There were a bunch in drop boxes. I don't know if those are some you made or what people were finding.
I had made, I think, 4 that I put in the tools mods box.
Yeah, I think everyone grabbed them. There was one left in there I just grabbed for the new auger.
Yeah, I actually probably ought to switch one out. Yeah, I didn't like me either. But I probably ought to switch out, like, the Bunker Buster's probably better than one of these others I've got.
The Bunker Buster is bonus damage to stone.
All right, time to go to work, everybody.
Attacking with stone, it's not going to help more than any other mod.
What'd you say, Dio?
How far are we going this way?
That's a good question.
Yeah, could you dig down in the corner so that we know how far we're going?
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm kind of angling all of this. Hold on, let me get this side kind of cut out. Aim it forward. Just go to the edge of the base. So every now and again, when you're cutting, you want to look up where the base is at, and then when you see the cobblestone stop, that's where you want to stop. And again, we got to support the under part of the base. So
my auger right now, I've got a weighted
under
head.
the base though.
yeah, no deal, no, yeah. Whoever's cutting that way, that's no, you don't want to do that. Yeah,
This is not the way.
That is not the way. That is directly under the main supports of the base. You want to get out here, Dio. Get out here to the 5 blocks out where this block is, and just go that way to the east. All right, so you got to watch out for the main supports of the base.
4 Bunker Busters as well.
Because you don't want the main support to get wrecked.
On my auger right now,
Need stuff.
I've got a weighted head, a grave digger, a small tank mod, and a wood splitter. Would the Bunker Buster be better than one of those?
All right, what I need is a bunch of stuff so I can make the inner wall of it.
Wood splitter in the auger.
That's what I was thinking. Because if I'm doing wood, I'm
1,
probably better
2,
off with a
3,
chainsaw.
4,
Yes.
5.
There is an extra chainsaw in the tools box and an extra level 1 auger.
All right, I'm cutting out the front here as well, everybody, outside the base. Remember, it's 5 from the base. So I'm just going to create a little start, and then remember, it's 6 blocks down. So make sure to have your blocks with you, so you make sure you're cutting straight. And then 6 blocks down, and don't get too close to the base. I'm going to go and work on the internal part of the base and the supports of the base here in a second. But I'm just going to cut the edges for you.
Actually, there's a bunch of iron breaker mods in here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I guess the iron breaker probably isn't. That's probably not as much one I'd need for a sledgehammer or chainsaw.
Iron breaker will do more damage to anything considered metal. So, like if you're mining, it helps with iron lead.
Yeah, and I've got one in my impact driver. I figured that was good.
Dropped out there, Unforgiven. What was that?
Did you want me to take this block out?
Yeah. Where are you cutting at? Are you in the front?
Yeah, because you cut a straight line and you went over this block.
All right, we're cutting a little wide in the front here. Everybody, remember, it's only 5 blocks out. I'm putting these blocks here. Hold on, come look at it here in a second. I'm putting these blocks out here so you can use it as a reference. Use these hanging blocks, these building blocks as a reference.
Are we cutting in towards the base or out away from the base when we expand?
Out away from the base. We're going 5 blocks out from the base, up against the edge of the wedges. So you count the first cobblestone block. The first cobblestone block is 1, and then it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. But I'm putting a whole bunch out so you can see the marker of where you should be hitting. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't reach it. 1, 2, 3. If you mess up, don't worry about it. We can always come back and put some, just as long as you don't go under the base. But we'll come back and fill in any dirt if we go too far. But again, just look in the corners of the base. That's where you'll find a bunch of blocks I'm putting down, so you can reference it. Okay. I'd cut up nice and high first too. So remember, it's not going to be underground. We're going to be filling the whole thing in with blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 5. The great thing about sand, everybody, it comes out fast. Okay, which block are you talking about, Unforgiven?
There was a bar block right here, and I went ahead and took it out because there was dirt right here.
Oh, I don't even remember seeing it, but it's okay. Take it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here. All right, I put blocks in all the corners. Should be able to easy to reference. Again, I suggest to start on the outer part of where we're digging, and then work your way inward. And then if you get too close to the base and you're unsure, just don't cut that part, because we don't want the whole base to come down. That's for sure. But we're going to work on the supports here straight away. All right, come on, garage door. Open up. Hey, open up there, door. Something weird going on with our doors. They're not opening now.
Is it the back door or the front door too?
Yeah, seems to be both of them.
Look out, Screamer!
Screamer.
We're gonna have come.
Bunch of them coming in. North. Bunch of ferals and cops. That was fun. All right, craziness.
Yes, but you said you put a block in the east corner. Is that right?
Well, if you look up above, up toward where the base is at, you can see there is these kind of blocks sticking out. They're showing you the width and height of that. Oh, I was going around the front to try to open the door.
Oh, I thought you were drilling down. I'm sitting here. I'm okay.
Yeah, it's 6 blocks down, and
Sure, I
then
get
5
road.
blocks out. Yeah. If the front door is working. Yeah, it might be just the back door. Let me turn it on and off again.
Well, the back door is the one that I can't get to work from inside my truck.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the position of where that camera is. All right, seems to be working now. Okay, getting resources, what I was doing. Resources. Cobblestone. Concrete. Concrete blocks. Those are cubes. Those...
This back sensor just doesn't seem to want to see through the back door. It still
Yeah.
doesn't want to trigger from the outside.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a symmetrical thing at the front. All right, so got to work on center support. So what I got to do is work on basically the inside of where this is going to be. So it's this right here. So what we want to do is take this stuff out.
Level 5 Desert Vulture at the trader.
And so we want to make sure that we got our center supports
If I were to get the Desert Vulture.
About
in
what?
the right spot.
Desert Vulture. Level
And
5 at the
then
trader.
we're 6 blocks down, so
Nice.
want to do this, and then this is going to be our lower support. So we want to go ahead and upgrade all of this.
So we're taking it out to the top, right?
You mean surface level or what?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not just making a tunnel. I'm going to the top.
Yes.
Yeah, as I understand it, the top where the surface was before, they're going to put in those like big round bars and spikes on top of that so that the loot falls down below and we can just run around and pick it up.
Well, the loot won't fall down, but you can reach the loot from below without having to take up the spikes.
It's like a loot catcher, so it basically just the loot will end up down below, and you can go down there like it's like an underground, what do they call it, loot storage, like that. Okay. Now this is going to be the inner part of the base, so we got to make sure that we got nice supports here. Now, if I do this right, then when I cut that top block up here, I should cut it right on that side.
Roram, you scared the crap out of me.
Because this top block here is going to be
Roram, he dropped down
is going to be those bars. So I want to cut these top blocks off. Perfect, perfect. All right, and we'll take this out.
Okay, I can't see from down at the bottom here how far I need to go.
All right, just look up at the corners if you don't know where to go. Also, I would just stay 1 block away from the base. So if you see cobblestone and you're right up against the base, you're probably too close. So again, we'll get to a certain point, and then me and Al will take care of the rest, everybody. Just get it like 2 or 3 blocks out, and you should be fine.
So are these, it looks like you've got lines on each corner sticking out. Is that how far we're supposed to go?
Yeah, that's how far those circle bars are going to be. And that basically represents where we're going to stop the edge.
Okay, I guess I'll leave the like actual corner for y'all to do so you can get it exactly where you want it.
Kids, I can't get into the base. I need food and water.
Go around the front.
Yeah, I'm up front.
Yeah, jump up and down, try to see through those bars at the top and see if it opens up for you.
Got it.
I'm going to build this inner wall first, Alan, that's underneath the base. Doing a few blocks at a time.
I'm putting strategic supports in all the way to bedrock. So
Going all the way to bedrock. Why are you going to bedrock?
So that we can dig freely and not worry.
All right.
What I do with the gardens as well.
Okay. You do what you got to do. I'm gonna just gonna do it 6 blocks down here.
Yeah, it's just a quirk of how the structural integrity all works.
This is also to protect in case mobs get down in here too. Yep. This inner wall together. I'm gonna take out this cobblestone edge. Take that out. I don't know why I'm taking each of those blocks out. I didn't really need to. All right, so now what I have is cobblestone edge, everybody. So we're going to take that out. So that, because if I leave it there, that spot will not drop the loot down below. So basically, we're just kind of making like a area down below where we can drop all the loot, and we don't have to keep taking them spikes out. Basically, you get the idea. What mods you have in your auger? I have all the best mods right here. I've got the weighted head mod, the gravedigger mod when I'm doing dirt, the iron breaker mod when I'm doing iron, which I don't really need. I could probably put the thing in there, but you never know. I might run into some. And then bunker buster mod, which is against stone, which is probably the best one in there right now. And then of course the weighted head mod gives it more block damage, and I have a level 6. So all of those things are incredibly awesome block damage of 47.4. Now, I also could get, you know, food and do all of that as well, but I think this is enough. This is enough for sure. And this was an edge I was going to do, and then I was just going to make it flat and put spikes there. But as I've seen in my solo play, and then also here, that the spikes are kind of useless, so it makes it more difficult for us to loot the stuff and whatnot. We've done this in the past, where we've done loot catchers like this, where just all the loot will fall below after you kill the mobs, and then you just run under there into like a little tunnel underneath there and grab it all. Now, again, the thing we need to do is make sure that when we're upgrading this, we take make sure that any mobs that do shoot down there or happen to fall down in there, which I don't think they will with the smaller things, but I'm not going to risk it. I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to make sure. That's probably good enough, by the way, everybody. If you're cool with that, we'll take care of the rest. Appreciate you guys doing it, so you guys can get back to questing and all that. Unless you want to keep up.
I'm already down in the hole here, and it looks like on the north side that it's not down quite as far.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't. The best way to tell is just to put a block down and then jump on it, and then jump up and put another block and count them as you're jumping upwards.
Well, I'm doing it from the level that you've set on the back side of the base there. When I run the blocks around, it looks like it is one too high.
Oh yeah, I think that side was one too high before when we put the spikes down. So it's like not the same level as the other one. The ground does that. It does, like, sometimes one side will be high, like a little hill.
I guess 6 down.
Look at all these blocks.
Different, so.
These blocks are not even upgraded, everybody. They're like basic blocks. Scary. Scary.
Did anyone ever get that book where they can craft cloth from plant fibers?
Nope.
Get it going. Got a question about the land block. Is it even useful to keep in your base? Yes, Anxiety. I use it all the time, the land claim block. And it's most useful for when you want to move stuff around. It also blocks the ability for anybody else to come over and screw around with your base or, you know, take your stuff and so on. But one of the things I use, I will constantly like be readjusting stuff. So say I put a motion sensor down and I'm like, oh, I want that motion sensor to be over by 1 block. Then if you have your land claim down, you can just hold down R, a little hand will come up, you pick it up and then move it, which is really cool. Same thing with your forges, workbenches, all that kind of stuff. All that is super useful for sure.
I went ahead and cut out those blocks, those small concrete blocks, just so you guys can place blocks up there if you guys want to put up a wall up there.
Oh, you mean the
yeah, the white road block.
Yeah, the road block, the paint stripe thingies, right?
Yes.
All right, so we're going to remod our base here. We're going to do a 5 out because we're going to put 5 spikes, 5 rows of spikes.
250 HP.
Should be making concrete blocks right now, but just going to go with it.
Yeah, I agree. The front one's a little higher.
All right, well, I've got the outside edge done. I put blocks down, wood blocks, all the way down the back and up the north side. So those should all be to the same level at least.
You were upgrading the block.
I just noticed I did that. That was funny. I repaired the block you were knocking out. That was funny. He was trying to knock the block out, and I held it down, and I thought it was about to go away, and I fixed the block he was trying to knock out. That's why you don't work that close together sometimes, everybody. That was funny. Teamwork, yeah, look at that, everybody. This is how you get her done right here. Now, he's got much higher block damage than me because he's really heavy into mining, and he also has a mining outfit on, too. So I'm just doing the upgrading, and he's doing the clearing of the stuff. All right, blocks back. And now we don't need any more because they cut the outside edge. And when they cut that outside edge, we know how far in it's going to go. But we're going to just go ahead and cut this outside or inside edge now. And he's on that side. I'm going to go on this side and work toward each other. Or actually, if he comes down that side and I go down this side, then we'll have it done. Well, that's what I'm going to do. Because you got to take this block out, and I got to upgrade those internal blocks. I've got to work the inside so the whole side of the base doesn't come down. And then the internal blocks there will hold up the base, but there's also a whole bunch of blocks under there as well. We didn't dig under our base, everybody. Digging under your base is a very dangerous thing, because one block can start to fall, and it can cascade.
Dug ourselves into.
This way.
Just jump on some blocks. And again, this was to line the base for spikes, but now we don't need it, so we got to take it out.
Right, so
or gots to take it out.
Truck out so I can go scrap more.
I just pick it up, jump across, put it back down.
There's a gyrocopter in there if you want to take your truck out there, pull up your truck, then switch everything over to a gyrocopter and fly it back.
You want me to take those blocks out in front too, Kismet?
What blocks?
The cobblestone ones you're removing.
Oh, I thought Alan was over here taking them out. Yeah, he's taking those other ones out. Yeah, he's on those over there, and I'm on these in the back, and then that'll be all the ones, because taking all those other ones out.
Out front, Dio, if you're looking for something to dig, there's a concrete pipe that would need to come out. See it there? Right against the base.
Alan, I'm digging the right thing right here, right?
Yes. Yeah, I'm looking at you. Yep.
I don't actually see it. Where is it?
Right next to Warfrank here. If you jump up this pipe.
Oh, this one. Okay, you got it.
In fact, I'm uncovering another one on this side too.
Now you want to upgrade this before you start fooling around with the foundation, everybody, or these blocks won't support. These blocks, again, you're always trying to avoid a cascade failure, because it can pull the whole base down. Absolutely. And even though it shouldn't, doesn't matter what it should do, it only matters what it does do. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, I did. I stuck them in the weapon mods box.
Okay, I didn't need any. I just wanted to make sure they got put up. Well, I also wanted to make sure I actually made them and wasn't imagining that.
Oh, that pipe's up here on the top. I see.
Yep, that's what needs to come out.
Get my upgrades on. I could just take these blocks out and put a concrete block in, but at this point I don't want to mess with it. Just upgrade it and roll on. Ah, out of cobblestone. Should have been making some cobblestone rocks.
Kismet, if you need some cobblestone, I got a bunch on me.
I'll just make some more here. If you want to drop them, go for it.
Hey, Kismet, would it be easier if we dug under this pipe and just filled it in?
Yeah, if you just cut two down and let it fall, you could do it that way too, but
the pipe will be supported by the dirt next to it that's under the base that we don't really want to dig out unless we're sure about it.
oh, is it right up? Oh yeah, it's right up against the base, yeah. Well, yeah, we want to take that out very slowly. There's a lot of stuff here on the north side that can be taken out. A couple rows up here that can be taken out. There you go. Oh, that's Alan doing it. A couple rows on the north side, by the way, everybody, if you want to come over here and help on this side. There's a bunch of dirt can be taken out there. All right. Why am I crouching? Okay, and you can see he's doing central supports all the way to bedrock. I mean, you can do it if you you like doing that. I've never really had to have to do that, but it is a great safety feature for sure to keep those central supports in there like that. What I do is I just go a little bit at a time and make sure that this whole inner part here is concrete. And it's also to protect the interior of the base. And then also, as I cut this out, it'll be real obvious as to where the edge and where the bottom and all that stuff is as I go around the outside. And I'll just leave the rest of this for the team to work on. Again, just a little bit at a time. You don't want to go too far back. By the way, you can also repair. See how I can repair that? If you have clay or you have stone, you can actually repair that if you damaged it accidentally. We're gonna doing some renovations. Base renovations. We got a few of these internal blocks too.
I'm
Just
gonna wait until Alan and Kiz say it's okay to go, because I know they want to put a flat wall there.
Okay, I'll wait for them then.
yeah, if you guys want to get back to questing, you can go ahead. I'm just doing outer sports here. There we go.
Us keep it down? I don't think so.
That's funny. One time he said that, and I was just about to start Horde Night, and I threw a Molotov in there and caught his building on fire. Sadly, it didn't burn down. Yeah, that was a fun one.
Alright, Alan, what do you want me to dig on next?
I mean, you can dig right up to this block here.
Okay,
Just
so
don't
take
dig
this
under the wall.
Do you have any higher level augers than level 1?
Only the ones that Dio, Kismet, and I are using. You have a Gravedigger mod in that?
Yeah, I do. I have one of each. Gravedigger, Wood Splitter, Bunker Buster, and Iron Breaker.
Whoa. I don't know what's going on there, but I'm going to fix that. I don't like gaps, everybody. That's where zombies spawn. I've had that happen so many times. Where mobs are in those gaps. Especially when you have a 2 gap like that. Don't like it. This is a super involved project. Now, this is the hardest part, everybody, is to lining the edge of the base down to the level in which the mobs could potentially fall. But I have a feeling they're not going to, but just in case, we are going to cut this out and just take it a little bit at a time. Fill all this in. And this is the trick to this, everybody. Just take your time. Don't rush it. Don't go and cut all of it out. And then you come back and your base is half falling down. 3 blocks at a time ought to get her done. Right there and right there. And your auger only goes about 3 back, by the way. So if you just do this, you'll be fairly safe. This is gonna take a minute. Again, I want the internal part of my base to be very secure. Against any mobs. That's for sure. You just keep going until you get all the way around the base. Then the end part is easy, everybody. I always start with the hardest part first. And that is to make sure the edge of the base doesn't come down. That's the hardest part. Get in there and make these all real solid. Now, I wouldn't make it steel, everybody. That's a little extreme, but you definitely want to at least concrete. In case any mobs come down here and they start wailing on the side of your base. You don't want them digging under there, that's for sure. Now this part I can just keep going, by the way. Just gonna cut this back a little bit. Cool thing about this is it's mostly dirt, so really quick and easy to do. The problem is the bottom part is stone. But again, this is like an inner protection wall. It protects the internal part of the base. So no mobs try to dig under it. That's the first thing I always take care of, is that inner protection part of the base.
Anybody got any spare repair kits?
I got one on me. Are you by the back of the base?
Yeah, I was cutting down that stone layer and my auger broke.
Yeah, I'm in the back in a little hole back here.
Yeah, I got one. I'm in the northeast corner, northwest corner. There we go.
All right, see? Look at all that work we got done. Let's keep going. There's a big base for this too, everybody. There's a massive base. Massive base for this kind of work, but that's okay. Those spikes suck. So again, you don't want to get too... You don't want to get too locked in on just one design, everybody. If you see a better way, go better way. And I'm always down for testing stuff, trying some new stuff out. I'm always down for that for sure.
Thank you.
And we'll do that one at 4. Something blocking my block. There we go. And again, I could go around and just...
some of those high explosive rockets.
I could go around and just cut the whole thing out, everybody, but I don't like doing that when I have a fully built base over the top of it. I've seen way too many things go wrong that way, so I highly recommend do not do that. Just be very patient like me. Just take it one row at a time. Again, you can risk it. It's your game. You do what you want to do, but for me, I just take my sweet time here and do what I gotta do.
Don't forget your checker challenges.
Let's cut the rest of this out. on this side. That'll allow me to come back and check these out. I'm just gonna repair my thing while I'm thinking about it. More cobblestone rocks. Alright. Keep at it. Oops, oops, too far in, too far in. You don't, hey, don't cut in on the support. Yeah, there you go, there you go. I'm doing the supports, so just leave the supports to me, and I'll take care of them.
There's still some blacks on the east and south side if you guys are still looking for stuff.
This way, if the base comes down, you can just blame it on me.
Look out, Screamer.
I don't want anybody to feel bad, everybody. Crazy lady. Like how 1 zeroes in right on me. Standing over here. Putting blocks in, she comes right for me. Zeroed in on me.
Right.
That does not swear. Is it Horde Night already? No.
I think 84 is. That's what I was asking.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't hear you.
I'm a little ways away from the base, so I can't look at the plaque.
Don't go too far, too close to the support.
One block at a time, everybody. One block at a time. Now, if he needs to run something to bedrock, he can always cut under and go down. Usually to the stone level is fine, but it actually calculates it all the way to bedrock. But I'm putting in so many rows, everybody, that all of these rows will definitely hold it up. I'm not going to leave the stone because I don't like to leave the stone in lower spots, because this is mostly dirt and not necessarily stone. So if they get under here, they're going to just have a field day of annihilating the under part of our base. So if you're going to build it right. Build it well, everybody. Build it well. So you don't have to think about it is the best part. You don't have to think about, oh God, if they get under there, what's going to happen? Get in there and fix her up. Nicely. Yeah, got my auger there. Yeah. Get this helicopter off of my bar. Stop it. Stop it with the things. Alright, keep going. Now, the reason why I'm doing this first also is there's going to be a floor that I'm going to be standing under. So I'm actually going to be up by one more block. But this protects the underside of the base all the way around. Like this. Very nice. All right, if you guys are done cutting out there, if you want to put some blocks down along the edges, that'd be awesome. You guys want to help out? Just take a bunch of building blocks and just put it along the outside edge, because it's going to be up from this where we're cutting right now.
Amesy, I'm going to let you finish that.
Cut that edge back a bit. All right.
So just all along the floor is what you're saying, yeah?
Yeah, where we have blocks now, along the outside edge, just put tons and tons of blocks there. Just don't put it up against the base where I'm working, but you can definitely put blocks all along there.
Okay.
I'm just lining the internal. Awesome. Yeah, I'm lining the whole interior spot in case mobs get down here. So you look at the backside. See, I'm just lining the interior part.
Yeah. Start working from the other side.
Yeah, and this is the hardest part about it. This takes a while. But the whole rest of it, she's going to put some blocks down. By the way, Dio, when you have all those blocks down, if you want to also get a bunch of cobblestone, just cobblestone that while you're at it, and get a bunch of XP while you're at it too. 2, 3. That's 5. See, I'm counting it to make sure that it's lined up. So that corner's lined up.
I hope, Dio, with all this work in the garden, you've picked up a nail gun.
I've been using the nail gun that's in the building box.
Oh, okay. That works.
That was about what I was about to say. There was one in the building box.
but it is inside in the building box, so I gotta go in to get it.
Here, Dio, take one. I don't have anything to upgrade with, so you can have mine.
Yeah, also, Ollie, if you want to come over and help do some upgrades on these blocks, since you're the lowest level of us all, feel free to come and do that. Usually I have all the people who are lower level come and help upgrade to get a few extra levels. Anybody else wants to come help do some upgrading of blocks? Grab yourself some... grab yourself some stone and then make yourself some cobblestone and... just start putting blocks down here in this lower level and just upgrade it to cobblestone and you'll get XP for it.
Can you upgrade the building blocks directly to cobblestone, or do you need wood?
You need wood as well, so grab some wood along the way.
There's a couple stacks of wood in the wood box.
I just finished off my Sledgehammer's book.
Awesome.
Right.
We've got level 5s already, but I can make some 6s if we wanted.
Put me in that list. As long as it doesn't take too much resources.
I have to look. I think the main thing is the legendary part, and I think it only takes like 5 or 6 of the sledgehammer parts.
All right, cool.
Where'd you say the other nail gun was, Dio? I found
One in
it.
the box, but there might also be one in the toolbox.
18 duct tape per level 6 steel sledge. and 60 forged steel. Seems like the main problems.
Oh, we got all that. Feel free to make yourself one first, or whoever needs it first, and then once you're done doing that, then you can make me one later on.
Who else is using sledges besides me and Kez?
I have one as a backup. I don't really use it much.
So if I just make the 2, that would probably be enough.
Yeah. I mean, the sledge I have is at level 5 iron, so I'll probably just take one of the ones you guys are giving up.
Yeah, yours is a 5 stone.
Iron.
Okay. Yeah, these steels would be an upgrade for sure. Only thing is if you kill one of the birds with a sledgehammer, it's kind of hard to find the corpse sometimes. This one got knocked up into the top of a building over here. I don't know if I can get up to it.
Like it's like bird golf.
Yeah.
Or the old school game Duck Hunt.
Get my dad in here. We'll be playing it for an hour and a half while you're just sitting by watching. I've watched him do that before. It's like the most amazing thing I've ever seen. I don't think I've seen anybody ever do that. Even like professional gamers be able to go that long and duck hunt. That's a long time, everybody. I mean, it's like you're playing 2-player. So his turn is like an hour, and your turn's like 10 minutes or 5 minutes, and then his turn's an hour again. That was amazing, everybody. It was incredible. That was the old school duck hunt, too. I forget what that was on. It was like on the Sega Genesis or something. I can't remember. It was so long ago.
The original Nintendo?
I can't remember. I think it was on the Genesis or something like that. Or one of those. I don't know. Wait, all of them.
It was on the Nintendo.
Yeah, I think it was the... Oh, yeah, maybe it was the 64, or maybe it was one of those. I don't know. I remember the old Nintendo guns, now that you mention it. Yeah, it had the Nintendo guns, yeah.
It wasn't even the 64 that we had. It was just the plain old Nintendo.
It's just the Nintendo.
I don't remember. It's like an ancient days, everybody. To me, anyway.
Yeah,
those are ancient days.
The old Nintendo's hooked up to an old tube TV that my son used to go play every once in a while.
Yeah, my parents had on a big rear projection 50-inch TV. Remember those old ones with the mirrors and everything where it did that? That's where they would play it. And the funny thing is, they played on the Nintendo more than me. I typically was play on the Apple or on a PC.
Real quick, there's a vehicle reserve fuel tank mod schematic for sale at the trader.
Yes, please.
Oh, absolutely. Get that sucker.
Then give it to Unforgiven and tell them to make me one. Or 2.
Yeah, make everybody at least 2. One for their gyrocopter first, and then everything else after. We're getting there, everybody. We're almost to the corner.
Yeah, I flew out of my gyrocopter and I'm driving back with the 4x4 loading up on car parts.
There's 2 level 4 augers for sale as well.
Any nail guns?
Any what, sorry?
Nail guns? So
I
you
did
can
not
scrap a nail gun to get motor tool part.
I did not know.
Which I have a level 1 nail gun on me that I just grabbed to have something if it's better used elsewhere. I pretty much never upgrade stuff.
Not a cool thing.
Almost there. Just hang in there. Slow and steady. This is what gets it done. Everyone's doing a good job working together. Yes, my team is the best, everybody. They are incredibly great at working together. As you can see, we got that done in record time. Now, we got 20-minute days, so that's why I'm always kind of go, and do it as fast as I possibly can, because this is a giant undertaking to do before Horde Night. Now, I'd love to do an outer wall, too, but I'm not going to. It's going to take too long. Well, not of concrete, anyway. It's going to take too long. So there we go. 2 sides done. All right, I got the back side and this other side done. I'm going to do the front side.
Kismet, placing blocks over by over on the north side.
Yeah, you can go right up against the. If you see the concrete wall there, you can go right up against that concrete wall and just run that whole side. While I'm doing the interior here, I just rather do this myself in case something goes horribly wrong. I want you guys to feel bad if half the base falls down. But I've done it personally
we
myself.
Wouldn't feel bad. We'd be like, oh, Kismet gets to start over. How fun for him.
I know. Look, he gets to rebuild the whole base again. Yay!
Rebuild the whole base. Yeah. He
He
needed a new project.
I'm getting this one done. I haven't done one of these under things in a while. Let's see how well they work in the release version. They worked well before. It's just that the mobs would fall through, but we didn't have all the new pieces we have now, so that's the cool thing. Is that something I was talking about on my solo play too? Is that I should just make it where I can get underneath and get this loot without having to take out my spikes every time. Because I got 15 rows of spikes. I was gonna put in on my solo play, and then I just did 10, and that's annoying too. I feel like it's better to have less spikes than more. All right. Not right where I'm working there, whoever that was. It just threw me off. I was like, where'd that block come from?
I did 2 rows of double spikes right by the hut and right by my house, and I think that was bad because they can kind of get under there, I think.
Yeah, they get under there, and then that's why I always put concrete on the inside, just to line it, just in case. You never know. They might spawn down there. They glitch through the floor, whatever it is. We don't want them digging through the dirt under our base, that's for sure. But the double spikes were great when we were playing the alpha or the experimental version, but now it just sucks. It's just like not a good idea. It's probably why I ended up stopping before, I think, but I think it worked before. I don't know. I think I stopped doing it because it was too easy. I think that's probably why I stopped it. See, I got the opportunity to upgrade those, everybody. Might as well upgrade them while I'm at it. Upgrade those under boxes. I'm going a little further than usually here, but I think we're good now because we got all of the supports on the other side now. So we can be a little bit more ambitious. Dun 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 dun. The Builder's Waltz. That's what this is, the Builder's Waltz, everybody. Now again, we're changing the plan, but I think to a better plan. Because collecting this loot sucks. It absolutely sucks. Big top. We gotta adjust for how the game is. If the game adjusts, then we adjust to it. We don't just stick with it just because that's what we did before. You gotta innovate. And keep trying different things. Again, this is to protect the underside of the base. If we're going to build something under the base like this, this is the first thing you do. Protect the internal part of the base. Now, the cool thing is the bottom part down here is stone, so it'd be hard for them to get under there, but it won't matter because we'll have blocks there to protect in case somehow like a demolition gets in there and starts blowing up the under part of our base. That's another reason why you want to use concrete. Now, if he does come in and do a little bit of damage, the concrete is going to take most of the damage, and then he might blow out some of the blocks behind. But I always build for the future, everybody, not in the current state. I mean, like right now, if you get a, if you're level 7 and you're doing this, or you're at only 7 days in, that's different than now when you're going to start, when they're going to start scaling up massively. And when they start scaling up massively like that, you want to watch out. Let me take these out now. These top blocks out. Oh, that's for the entrance. I just realized that's for entrance. I see what they're doing there. That was my bad. There we go.
They haven't got any more cobblestone on them.
Oh, I've been making a bunch. Yeah, I got a whole stack. There you go.
Thank you, good sir.
You're welcome. I just keep it running in my inventory whenever I'm upgrading.
That's what I've been doing, but I managed to use it faster than I can make it.
The cobblestone? Yeah, me too.
I thought I was good. I had like a 2,000 cobblestone stockpile in my inventory.
It just goes super fast.
We should let Ollie get in there a little bit too, so he can get some XP.
Yeah, I'm just getting the care packages.
Hey, Alan, yeah, nice job over there, man. You get that whole side done?
Yep.
Look at you go with your amazing block damage.
Hey, Kismet, are we gonna block off this outer part? Do the demos?
Oh, no, we're not going to do the bomb wall. We're just going to rely on you guys to kill them. I had a bunch of blocks on me. I'm just going to do all of these now. Oops.
Ollie, this inner part is all yours, buddy.
Okay.
So I'll move over, and then he'll come toward me, and watch this. I don't even have to tell him. I don't have to tell him. He'll start doing that side, too. Or sometimes he might wait and let me do it. Just because yeah, see? Look, I knew we would do it automatically, because we're like in total sync all the time, everybody. We think of the same thing at the same time. Gotta love it. All right, very nice, everybody. And there we go. Check it out. The inner part of our whole base is lined. All right, we got a little loot area down here. Very nice. Now what we need is an outer wall. So all right, time to make some fun blocks on the outer side. You want to do the front of the base first, Alan?
Screamers.
Oh, Screamers north side. Tons of them coming in.
Yep, radiated.
Hold on. Let's take care of the mobs first, everybody. Dragging them to the front of the trader. That is fun. I'm gonna give it to him. Gotta give it to him. That's fun. Isn't that cool? Request board, everybody. That's everybody's requests of what they want from the trader. I think it's pretty cool. I'm a little tempted to make it in the future. I'd make it plates instead of blocks, but yeah, there we go. All right, so yeah, let's build out the front of right on the entrance. Let's do that first, and then we can go from there. So also people can walk across it too. You want to get right here, right over this way. So people will walk across it, and then we'll build the underside of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we got to go out one more on this roadside.
I think I got to call it a night. I will catch you all tomorrow. Or later today, I should say.
All right, see ya. Somebody wants to fill in these blocks out here on the entrance side. We got to go one more block out. Got to go 5 blocks out. Reason why we're going 5 blocks out is because we're going to do 5 rows of spikes. And so that's why you go 5 rows out. And then... like this. All right. What do you think about using plates on this outer side? You know what I mean? Just so it has more room and still is protected in case they get underneath there.
Yeah. Good, dude. So, and maybe just way at the very top, we cut one out, one deep, fill with a full block.
Yeah, just on the road. You mean up on the top of the road, right?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll line the outside. We got to put some blocks down here. Okay. Gotta move it out by 1, and then and again, I'll leave this here for them to upgrade. Now, what I try to do, everybody, if I'm getting ahead of them, like I am, I'm getting ahead of them a little bit in XP. So I have my team come over here and upgrade all these blocks so that I don't get too far ahead of them.
You want these upgraded as well to cobblestone?
Yeah, all these ones on the outside upgrade to cobblestone, and then we're going to put a bunch of plates on the outside edge here just to protect this inner wall. Now, this is all to protect against mobs getting down here. And then we're going to take out that top block, I think, up above. And then we'll just have that as a nice solid block. And we'll probably make those... we'll eventually come back and make this all concrete, but right now we don't have enough, so we're going to try this first. All right, especially in the entrance. Okay, so right here... I don't want to take out too many blocks because I don't want to screw it up, but like this, yes. Oh, yeah, that's going to be real sweet. I like that already. And see, what it will do is these are inside and outside blocks. So the inside block is the plate, and the outside block is along the edge like this. And again, see, you know, don't tie it to your ego, everybody. He came up with a good idea, and when someone comes up with a good idea, you know what you do? You say, that's a good idea, let's do that. You don't say, well, no, we got to do it my way, because I'm the leader, and you do it the way that I want you to do it. Oh, yeah. Makes me cringe just thinking about it. All right. But look at that, everybody. That's cool. I don't care who you are. That's cool. That's super cool. Also, if you guys want to go around and take out 1 block along the road here, and around the top edge, come out in the front. You can see where I started here. I kind of cut this edge out. Get that going. Then we got to line it with all the plates. Oh, you know what we forgot to do, Alan? Is to drill a hole from the garden out to wherever we're going to get access down here. Yeah. Do you want to put it in the front, or do you want to put it in the sides? Where do you want to put it?
I think we could put one... well, maybe one on each side of the base. But to start, maybe just the front and the back of the garden.
Yeah, let's just do the front side for now, and then we can always run around after. The real trick is we have to watch down here from up above to make sure that they're not sliding in by some weird glitchy problem. Again, whenever you're trying something new, everybody, just assume it's going to go horribly wrong. And then you'll never be disappointed. All right. You know what? I'm going to just cut out this edge and then let my team upgrade it. These are okay to upgrade now, right? These ones on the top as well?
Yeah, and based on tomorrow being a hard day, I think we might want to just real quick at least upgrade the bars on top and throw some spikes down, even if we can't get underneath them. Otherwise we'll have no spikes for night.
Alright, I'm going to do the main entrance in concrete. Alright, everybody, we're going to need to pitch in on this one. We are going to get the rounded parts up here at the top in, and then we're going to cut around the edge first. We're going to block the edge. If you come up here and watch in the front of the base. I'm going to make it concrete right now, but we'll make it cobblestone, and then we'll try to concrete it later. By the way, somebody take your vehicle and drive across this thing. Motorcycle and truck. Oh, awesome. I need somebody with a truck out here in the front. Drive across this. Just double check it. Now this is here so the motorcycle is going to get caught in that little lip. All right. Yeah, we got 20 minutes to make this happen. Let's go, let's go. I'd say get a bunch of rock. Anybody inside the base, take some rock and put it in the workbenches and just start converting like 1,000 or 2,000 cobblestone in each of those benches. Not in the ammo benches, but in the kitchen bench and in the miscellaneous benches.
The truck tires freak out a little going over it, but it goes.
Yeah, as long as we get in and out, I think I'll be fine. And we're gonna need some upgrades out here outside for sure. So make as much cobblestone in your inventory, make a bunch in the benches, grab yourself an upgrader and start upgrading. All right.
And we should have some benches going to spikes too. If someone wants to get that going.
Here and deal with my food and water. I want to do the thing, everybody. I want to do the thing. I don't want to do this. I want to do the thing. All right. Let's see. Did I get any more level ups from all of that? I do have a few points. All right. Oh, I already did minor 69er. Awesome. All right. I don't need anything else right now. I'll deal with the rest of it later. I just want to make sure my minor 69er is all the way up. Get this going. Okay, now I've got heavier damage, block damage, so I should be drilling. Man, you know, this takes a really... One time I decided that I was going to have a base on the top of the road, everybody. It was a terrible idea. It took forever to take out at the beginning of the game. And look how long it takes with a level 6 auger. That just tells you how long it would take. So what we got to do is line the outside. Now, we're not going to have enough time to work on the inside.
Every once in a while, you look like you're taking a drink of water.
Talking to me or talking to somebody else?
Just in general.
My character looks like that, or what?
My character, yeah, it looks like it's grabbing a drink of water when it's planting.
Oh, when you're planting thing. I get it, I get it. Oh, this is going to work out so good, everybody. Again, I got basically 20 minutes to make this happen, or less than 20 minutes, because we still got to prep, too. So, we're running along and getting this going. Now, this will need to go to concrete for sure, because we're going to have bombers here. If that bomber blows that up, he's going to drop down below. So, if I could... I'm going to try to concrete as much of it as I can on the top side. But right now, I got to get this edge in. Got to get this edge in so my team can go in and upgrade this to cobblestone. And then if we get this edge in, we get all the bars in, then we're going to be good. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, this part's right. This part's right. Some of that dirt is wrong. But that's okay. Well, we can fix that. Come on, go to plates already. Stop doing that. So what we'll do, oops. See, that's what's going to happen there. That's going to do that. Okay, this corner is not right, though. So I'm going to take out the corner.
I'm getting the cobblestone going. I'll get some spikes going here in a minute.
Okay. Oh, we need, watch out in the corners, everybody. Watch out in the corners. We're going to need the corner pieces. In the interior corners, you know what I mean? In the lower part. Yeah. Yeah, I need the corner.
And the northeast corner, I think I put down the corner piece.
I don't remember what the name of that piece is. Plate corner. Oh, well, duh. Plate corner. Boom. All right, and then now I can put these up on the top. I need to make some dirt. Dirt. I gotta stop my cobblestone now. Dirt. Let's make 20 of them. So we can get that going. All right, so we got to fix this corner because this is actually in by 1. So we cut a little bit too much here, but that's okay when things go horribly, horribly wrong. Well, it's not horribly wrong, but if they go wrong, you can always fix them. And that's what's good. Okay, and then upgrade this. And I'm not going to bother to do all of that in concrete yet. All right, come on. What is this? Got all day. I got all day. I got things to do. Go away. Leave my people alone. Leave my people alone. See, at this point in the game, you should be able to do that.
You need like 800 spikes or more.
Oh yeah, you're gonna need a lot of spikes. All right, more dirt. All right, now I gotta fill this back in with dirt so that the mobs don't fall in now, like this. And again, that's the cool thing about the game is you can always come back and modify the terrain.
Repair kits back at the base.
So again, you can go in here and just fix this right back up again. I'm gonna need way more than that. I'm gonna need
more than I would like to get home.
I'm gonna need like 80. All right, 80 of them blocks going. Now the reason why I need those blocks there is so that when I'm putting this top part
connects down
across here, it has some support. Otherwise, it's just gonna fall down.
In the 4x4
so it needs that dirt support edge for now until we get. Oh wait, no, that's wrong.
It works better than I thought, except there's trees.
For this actually needs to go out 1 block. Okay, actually that was right. Hold on, take that down. Take that down. That was right. That was right because I'm going out by 1 block.
I'll move in just a second.
So I just needed to fix that edge is all I needed to fix.
As long as I can avoid rocks, I think I'll be okay.
This needs to go out here. Because it's 5 and then the 6 block is the support block edge that supports all of this.
I logged back in because I remembered that I had like 300 spikes on me, so.
Oh, I appreciate you coming back, man. Appreciate it big time.
I'm going to go ahead and chop down some trees and make some more spikes.
All right. Anybody can get up on top and start upgrading all these little round ones. Now's a good time. Upgrading these blocks around the outside edge. We need that done first. Forget about the lower part now. Because again, we're coming up on Horde Day. Just get up here on the top. Get these. I'm putting these edge blocks down. So just upgrade those. Cobblestone. Oops. It's the wrong thing. What I'm doing is I'm working on the edge. So this is what's known as the 6 block, right? Or a support edge block. That's going to support all of those circles
and this
there.
Fuel saver really does make a difference. I fueled up before I left, and I'm only down to 91%.
Nice.
It must like more than halve what you use or something.
Ah.
I do.
Why you doing me like that, game? Why you doing me like that? Get in there.
All right, I'm doing donuts behind the base.
That is the official donut spot. Don't forget to do some.
Get a few of the rocks cleared.
And do also some figure eights while you're back there too. Infinity eights. All right. Problem fixed, everybody. Problem fixed.
And if Unforgiven is around, if you could fix my truck, please.
I can do it after Horn.
I assume you're the repair guy too.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to put a few points into that because you're not always with me, so.
We got to get that book for everybody too. I forget what the number is now.
The fire one.
Number 7.
Yeah, I need that.
I think everybody does. I know I need it, but I'm not driving as much as you guys, so you guys get it first.
I'm actually be pretty decent at driving, but there's sometimes it's just hard. I mean, coming back, I could either be fast or safe, and I was running out of time, so.
I got it down, everybody. This is see how ambitious this stuff is that we do, everybody. Remember, we're 20-minute days. This is crazy hard for 20-minute days, bro. This is crazy hard. There's a lot of work. Now, of course, we got to interline all that lower part there, but it's okay if they go this way. If they go out this way, that's fine. They go that way, bad. Very bad. This way, I can always come out here and fix this later. That's fine. But if they go the other way, then they undermine our base, and then that goes horribly, horribly bad.
Spikes do we have being crafted in the benches?
Sounds like none right now. Definitely want to get those going.
If anyone is crafting some, I'll grab wood out of the box.
How many do we got?
I am crafting some, I just don't know how many it was. I put a stack of wood in there and just said, here, go.
Yeah, there we go. Make sure we're balanced between spikes now and cobblestone.
It is...
300.
300 been like, well, 400 and something it looks like. There's 344 left and 96 finished.
Yeah, if you're in there, take them and split them between two.
Miscellaneous crafting bench, what number is this?
Split it between the two benches. Split it between miscellaneous 1 and 2, and then use the. Yeah.
We don't need to do down here. We need to upgrade the bars above us. You could start upgrading bars above.
And in the...
you are trapped down here now, but if you go around the east side of the base, there is a door into the farm.
Okay.
So in the kitchen, everybody, make sure that you're splitting that up with cobblestone too.
Though.
Yeah, kitchen benches should be running cobblestone right now.
I started 450 more in the ammo benches since nothing is running in them.
Split across.
Split across all 5.
Good.
Oh, there you go. Very nice. And by the way, whoever can queue up some ammo right after.
I have 300 on me.
Queue up some ammo right after those spikes. That ammo should never stop. There should be a bunch of bullet tips in the forges. Check them forges, and also bullet casings. I got time to run in there. Hey, look, even when I get nervous, it makes my nose itch, everybody. I'm like, oh God, we're running out of time. Hurry. But look, we're gonna get this done right here. This is gonna get done, bro. This is gonna get done. Look at that. All right, outer part fully lined, everybody. Upgrade, let's go. All right, first I'm gonna go to cobblestone. And if I can't, if I have enough.
Tape somewhere?
Probably not, because I haven't been making it.
So just queue some up.
Yeah, just cloth and glue.
Did anybody make repair kits, or should I do some of that too?
Go ahead and go and go for it. I'm up, Kurt.
This is actually more important than that block, everybody, is the outside
Do we
support
have
block.
anything else you use cloth for, or should I get all this going?
Oh, I should have cobblestone running again.
But we are growing cotton to more cloth, so.
Well, there's like 120 so in here, plus whatever's in the drop box. Should I just queue it all up for duct tape?
Go ahead.
What was I thinking? What was I thinking, chat? This is nuts. Teamplay is interesting. Oh, yes, it's very fun. It's actually my favorite way to play. And again, I haven't played a solo game in like 5 years, so I'm doing a solo game too, which is also very fun. But this is always my favorite way, everybody. This is my favorite thing. And I like to do big challenges like this, like insane level building within a short amount of time. It's nerve-wracking, but when you do it though, that's what's like when people think that's impossible, kid. There's no way that you can get that done within the next hour before Horde Night. Oh, really? Let's do it. Let's see.
Somebody queue up some cloth in bench 1.
Why, yes, someone did.
Okay, I thought I went crazy. I was afraid I did something because I went and was I was gonna get the duct tape in there, looked in there, got the recipe and all. Then went to get the stuff, came back and queued it up, and was like, "Why is there cloth in front of me?"
Cloth in front of you.
Outer
I mean, the cloth
thing
is
is
good too. So
outer support has been upgraded. Now I'm going for the round bars. They're gonna not have enough time if I just let them do it, everybody. I gotta
that cloth and make more duct tape with it.
get in here and get it going. Now, the way I work is I work in the cascading. So I'll cascade, I'll do the outside edge first, and then I will work on the second level, and then third level, and so on. Now, I do have concrete, and I could use that, but I don't have enough to do this whole thing. I can tell you that already. But we'll find out, won't we? If I accidentally upgrade the next one, that's okay. Right now, we just got to get this going. Do what I got to do. Ah. Oh, somebody's doing it from underneath. It's like weird, it wouldn't upgrade, and then someone's standing underneath doing the same what I'm doing. All right, I'm gonna do the wood ones over here. Again, do the outside edge first.
Sorry about that, kids.
Ah, no problem. I thought it was me for a second. I thought it was like lagging out. Do the outside edge first because this is most important, and then you work your way inward. Why? Because there's going to be more zombies on this outside edge than anywhere
Anybody else need drum mobs before Horde Night?
Now, the cool thing is later on, everybody, I can come back and I can upgrade this all to concrete because we can go down underneath it. And I don't have to take out all the spikes. So we'll see how well this works. It'd be awesome if it worked really, really well. I'm a big fan of trying new stuff. I just want the mobs to get down there. That's the bad part. If the mobs get down there, out of cobblestone. Out of cobblestone. Come on, cobblestone. I can upgrade it to wood while I'm waiting. That's what I'm gonna do first. I'm gonna upgrade to wood while I'm waiting for the cobblestone. At least I can get some production done while I'm waiting. Wood is better than these blocks. Come on. Lag there. By the way, if you're not already doing it, make a cobblestone in your inventory also. Oh, Oh, we got all concrete out here. Oh, nice.
We could at least get the corners concrete. That would be a good idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna do cobblestone first, and then if I can, I'll come back and do the rest of it. Don't have enough cobblestone. This south side, anybody's got some cobblestone? Do the south side. Mine keeps running out.
Kitchen workbenches both had cobblestone working in them.
All right, awesome. I'm gonna do the outside support too, Alan. I'm gonna run around and do that. All right, outside support edge. I still got to put the blocks down for the outside support edge. To line the edge so that, again, you don't get down in that little thing.
Oh, okay. Most of it's concrete.
Most of what is
Look, the front side is. The whole back side here needs to be upgraded. And the south side.
We have got a lot of books now.
Good.
Almost the whole box is full.
That's why we have 2 boxes. I'll eventually split those, by the way, if we have enough books, where I'll put skill books in one and perk books in the other. Stay focused. This is a big ask right here, everybody. This is a big ask, especially getting it to concrete. All right, once I get this outer edge concrete, then I have to line the outer edge.
Finish off machine guns.
Not
far.
I should have been checking on all my stuff all this time, but I gotta stay focused because I only got so many minutes. All right, there we go. Come on, open up the door. Let's go. All right. See, we got some cobblestone going. Oh yeah, a bunch stacked in here. Someone's doing cement blocks in there too. I'll take those. Cement blocks there. Let's check our stuff here. We got all this done. And I think these got pulled. Probably where we got all that concrete. Oh, there's a bunch in here. All right. Well, there's no good sitting in that box. Again, don't save that stuff for a rainy day, everybody. Today is the rainy day. Today is those days. Yes, corners first. Corners first. He's got that corner. Let's go see. You get this corner. Yes.
All 4 corners should be concrete now.
All right. You want to take half this concrete and do the rest of it? Meet me in the front. There we go. I got a bunch more. Oh, let me go out on the road. You go that way, I'll go this way. I want no bombers down there. I don't want no bombers down below. Otherwise, we're going to have to go down there and kill them, everybody. You do not want them to fall underneath your base. I'll take 1 bomber to wipe out this cobblestone, and down they'll go in the base.
Hey,
Underneath
Kismet,
the base.
are we going to put a door on that entrance?
Yeah, we should get a steel door down there.
You ready for me to put spikes down along here now?
Yes, if it's cobblestone, start putting it. I mean, if it's concrete, start putting it down. Yeah, somebody just queue up a steel door in the thing. Make a steel door and upgrade it. I don't know what the door is now, but whatever doors that go in between that and a steel door, do it now. I'm doing concrete out here. I'm gonna use up every last bit of it. All right. Ah, it's hard day. Go, go, go. Faster. Faster. Go, 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 go. Should have probably queued up some concrete. But I would have taken time.
Kismet, I put a level 6 sledge in your drop box.
Thank you, thank you.
And there's a couple level 5 steel sledges in the weapons box if anybody wants. Alright, so what should we be working on now?
Spikes. You could help Row with some spikes. Okay, north side's done. I'm on the back now.
South side is also done.
Where do we have spikes?
Oh my god.
At?
I think we're gonna all get it. Wherever these bars are, that's where the spikes go. So they go 5 out.
There are built in the ammo workbox benches 1 through 5. They're full of 90 each.
Oh my god, Alec, can you believe we finished that? Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe we did that to concrete, everybody. Exceptionally great job, everybody. Look at that. We did that to concrete within that amount of time, which was like an hour. Holy mackerel. That was amazing. Let's see some awesome GGs in the chat, everybody. All right. All right, tell me where this entrance is down below so I can, we need to run down there.
Yep, go down 1 level and then to the east wall.
All right, all right, we put a door in there. Let's put an inner and outer door in there.
Yep, that was my idea.
So spikes anywhere we've got these round bars.
Yes.
There's another door in the... There's another door in the workbench.
I'm gonna make this all concrete right here in case they try to break in here. All right, very nice. Yeah, inner and outer doors on that. I'm gonna start working on the lower part as well. On the dirt sides. Putting these plates up. All right, see, I never stop, everybody. I just keep going, going, going. On to the next thing.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Hey, there you are.
I've been wittering away and Windows muted it.
Concrete cube. No, screw it. Let's just...
That's kind of strange. I mean, we could hear you earlier.
Yeah, no, I haven't changed anything.
Dang.
It just decided it was going to not register anything anymore.
Hey, Ro, if you want to hold up just a second so I can get ahead of you.
Sure thing.
Okay.
Hey, Kismet, are you going to upgrade these doors to steel?
Just make a steel door and upgrade it.
I think you're the only one that can make steel doors.
Oh.
I can.
Oh, yeah,
What
yeah.
skill is that?
Well, if you need me to do it, let me know.
Almost steel door.
All right. There's a bunch of concrete blocks that I had, so I'm using those.
In the mods box.
Or I picked up or something. I don't know. I don't know where they came from, but I don't care at this point. I'm just going to put them in. Now, eventually, I'll come down here and concrete all of this. But this really protects the edge of the base. You don't want them digging into that dirt.
Sure you can't make a steel door and forget them.
And let's upgrade these. And then rotate. It's always a mad dash, everybody, when you're doing ambitious stuff. And I'm going to run out here in a second. Anybody can come down below and start upgrading these blocks down below. I'm going to start put a whole bunch of blocks down. We need more cobblestone down here. More building blocks is what I need. I need like 500. I don't know. Make a bunch of them. Make a bunch. Put them in my inventory. I'm just putting a whole bunch of building blocks down. Make sure you got a bunch of wood on you as well. Wood and cobblestone on the west side and the south side of the base right now. All right. I can't believe we got that done, everybody. We're still going, too. We might even be able to line the inside Again, this is all for
Looks like
protection.
there's a dead deer on the road to the south.
This is also that they can't start digging, because sometimes they just go in random directions. So if they fall down here, they'll end up going right into here. And if I can get this in and my team can help upgrade it, we'll have this done as well.
It looks like it's just poofed.
Everybody should be coming back to the base. If you're out and about, think about where you're at and how long it's going to take. It's a horde night. All right, we got this. We got this. Come on.
I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to use the bathroom.
Okay. So we still need the door then?
I think anyone can make them. I don't think it's a specific skill.
Yeah.
I can't make them.
All right, I will queue 2 up real quick.
Yeah, I think only the power doors you have to get to. I think the other ones you can just make.
Let's stop some of this cobble in the kitchen too. Be 4 minutes on those 2 doors. One of them will be done in 2.
There's 378, spikes here in miscellaneous bench 2.
Grab them and run out here and start putting spikes down, everybody. Let's say what we should be working on now.
Grab the other half.
That's what we need. We need them spikes 5 out. Just over the bars, not along the outside edge. Just over the round bars. Breathe, everybody. Breathe, chat. If you stop, they dead. Exactly. If I stop, that has happened, by the way. If you slack off, dead. Dead on Horde Night because they breached the base. I've had that before where I said, well, I'll kind of wait a little bit longer. And they totally breached the base. That's why I never slow down, everybody. I just want to get these upgraded. So at least we'll have some way of slowing them down if they do get under here. And this is the biggest danger of having this kind of loot drop. Where it drops down here is that they get down here and they start
There's
going
still
nuts.
More spikes in those benches.
And so you want to take every precaution that you can.
I have some.
And the first thing I'm going to do with the rest of my concrete is come right over here and concrete this all
Let me
up.
check the benches, but I've put down everything I've got.
And then I would absolutely come back and steal every part of this lower part up. Absolutely.
Mysteries,
Steal
got
all this
cobble
up. Because, again, you want to slow them down as much as you can. And if they do get down here, then you're going to have to come down here and kill them. Or you can shoot through the bars up there, but then, of course, you're standing up there on Horde Night, they're going to kill you. So this is a huge danger whenever you do this kind of thing.
Spikes. But I've got enough to keep me busy for a little bit.
Hurry, hurry. Time's running out.
Front side looks like we've got all the way out. The back still needs some more.
Make sure you get at least the inner part of the base along the Kismet kill box. At least.
I think we've got about 4 all the way around me.
All right, nice. I'm looking at walls right now down here at the bottom. Filling in these walls. All right, we've got the whole inner part of the wall downstairs, or the outer part of the walls upgraded. Just gonna make those concrete.
All right, looks like we have 5 all the way around.
Sweet.
All right, well, excellent teamwork, everybody. Get prepped. Get that ammo in your inventory right now. Go, go, go. Why do we have
There's
a weird?
gyrocopter out front.
That's mine.
Oh, this is not lined. Oh, this part. Oh, the front is not lined. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I see somebody helping. Who's it? Alan. I knew it was going to be you.
I've queued up a bit more 762 boxes, but we're out of gunpowder again.
Out of wood. It's all you, Alan. I'd start on that right side. It's all you. I got to run back for wood. I got to go here. Again, get prepped, everybody. Get prepped. Everybody who's not me and Alan should be up on the roof. Or at least getting your ammo in your box. Don't save any of that ammo. Take like 2,000 ammo.
Do you want me to spike the front? Is everybody inside?
Check the map.
Yeah, either one of us, I think.
Did we spike the back entrance?
Last
back
I
is
knew.
spiked.
Okay, and we're good to spike the front.
Go ahead.
Yeah, front and back are spiked.
Well, the front wasn't spiked, but I'm doing it now.
So I went to the opposite side of where he's at, so I don't interrupt what he's doing, and then we work toward each other. Then I'll let him do the last one. Nice job, man. Nice job. All right, let's lock her down. All right. Holy mackerel. That was way beyond how much I thought we were going to get done. All right, get up on the roof. Do I got some repair kits? I got one. That's going to have to do. Get up on the roof. Where'd I put them labels? Right here. Right here. Ammo, 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 ammo. I'll take a couple stacks of those, too. Get her going. Oh, I forgot my shotgun.
Given that no one could hear me earlier, I could also use a Kismet fuel saver mods and sniper rifle upgrade, please, for later on.
Hey, somebody down below, take some of that shotgun ammo and put it in the Horde Knight shotgun box for me, please. I'm up at the top.
Do you also put some ammo, 9mm in there, please?
There's some shotgun.
Thank you, thank you. All right, everybody, east side of the base. Here we go.
Don't have any more 9mm in this one. Grabbed it.
There wasn't any really for me to take either.
All right, I'm starting with 3K this time.
Northeast.
Northeast.
I haven't upgraded these floors yet. Here we go.
Top northeast. Top.
Oh, I saw a bag fall down in there. Apparently it's working. Oh, north side as well. Coming in. Oh, bomber, north side. Next time we're gonna upgrade all these. Gonna upgrade all these spikes.
I started upgrading some of them right against the base.
Bomber north.
I got one.
Somebody rocket that bomber. Oh, he's gonna blow up. Back away.
There's another one. There's another one. There's another one.
Northeast bomb.
Oh, get him again. Double whammy him. We're fixing that later. That's funny. Well, let him blow up the road and we'll cement the road eventually. Holy mackerel, look how many! Wow, this is awesome. It's a lot of mobs. Ah! Just getting awesome, everybody.
I think there was a feral chicken in there too.
Rotating west. Get up. Big Mama. Get that bomber. Get him. Nice. Gotta make some doors in these kill boxes. Well, not there. That's the entrance. I don't want to make a door there. But in these other kill boxes, I gotta make a transfer.
Air bomb. Not dead. Southwest.
Yeah, I feel like the snipers are much more effective against the bombers. The rocket explosions will set them off so easy.
Are they not helping as much? That sucks.
Yeah, the rockets Yeah, not as much.
That was like our meta last time. Another bomber.
It could be when we get to high
Bombers up.
level rockets or high level rocket launchers. Maybe that'll do it. But
Oh, it's not doing enough damage, maybe, right?
yeah, not in one rocket.
You might need a high explosive one.
All right, who else got a rocket launcher? I want to see some double rockets going off now.
They're east again too, southeast.
Oh, all right, switching.
Looks like northeast.
Yeah.
And northeast. Come on, get out of there. Also, next time somebody park your helicopter in a better spot. Those helicopters right there in the corner where we're running back and forth.
I didn't. Blurred as hell. What the heck?
Die, suckers! You're like, Kismet, it's almost over. Ours goes till 8 o'clock, not 4 o'clock, everybody. It ain't almost over.
More.
It's just beginning. Oh, good bomber, good bomber.
Hey, Alan, you ever try taking recog with the rocket launcher?
Hey, Dio, do you got a repair kit?
I think maybe in the past I have, but did not have time.
Top north. Heavy north.
Little jumper trying to get up to you guys. Hey, Dio, do you got a repair kit?
Yes.
You could drop me one. Are you down here? You behind me? You drop me one? That'd be awesome. My AK is toast. Trying to use my
behind you.
Thank you. Using my shotgun for right now. Oh, that repairs. The AK is better because I can remove radiation with the AK. Look at that. Look at that deal. Look up right there on the wall.
I know, right?
Creepy.
His head's like through the wall.
That's creepy. Holy mackerel. This northeast side's taking a heavy hit. Holy mackerel.
Heavy northeast.
Oh my god, we're gonna get so much loot from this. Let's go. We're gonna get so much
Coming in
loot.
northwest.
Get those jumpers.
Yeah, Libra.
This Horde Night stuff is so much better than before. They really did a good job on fixing it before release. They really did make it better, everybody. They really did. It is so much better. They're just flowing in, man.
Boy, they really do not like this northeast corner.
That's because everybody's standing here. They always run toward the player. And also, once you take damage to that corner, then that corner is the weaker spot, and they will seek out the weaker spot. Oh no. I need me a way better AK. Okay, AK keeps breaking.
We should start making the M60s pretty soon.
I need 9 more books, and I can make us both some level 6 M60.
Well, now that we have the rocket launcher. Alright, but jump down and get him! Go get him! Teach him not to mess with the crew.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. I definitely like the 5 spikes better. That's number 1. Alright. Oh, we got some mobs in the back. Feral, screamers.
Nobody turned off the power.
Oh, yeah, I totally forgot.
You got Rads, Count Rad Screamer coming in.
Look out behind you, Unforgiven.
North side on the road. Mobs coming in.
You got a Screamer coming in from the west.
Horde coming in east side past the trader. Just why the shotgun.
Party
This
after
is
the
us.
party.
North is the northeast.
Kill the streamers first. They keep screaming more. Four more coming in northwest. Cop. They look all feral.
Oh, and I just ran out of ammo.
And then you had the perfect amount. Wow, that was cool. It was like Horde Night plus a bonus, a bonus Horde. All right, crazy.
I did about 2,500 rounds that time.
Instead of going and destroying the spikes, you should be able to just grab loot bags from below.
Yeah, give it a try, everybody. Run down below.
Where's the door for it?
It's in the
Go down
garden.
to the first undergarden level, and then the east side in the northeast corner of that level.
Also, let me know if any of those bags actually drop down there too. I would like to know if they slip through the thing.
So I wonder if I have a better chance of getting machine gun books if I'm picking them up.
Yeah, you should be grabbing those loot bags for sure.
Drink
just
when
got
you're out
another-
of the chest, dude.
I just got another of the armed warfare or the machine gun like perk books that I didn't have.
All right, I tested one from underneath. You could totally loot it from underneath. So come underneath the spikes and grab it. There's a ton of them.
Now, where do I go again? I went down one level in the garden.
Turn left. You'll see a door. Go through that door.
Is there... Oh, wait. Okay, here it is. Thank you, Alan.
Yep.
Ah, there's someone with a shotgun behind you! Scaring him a little bit. It's like, ah! Yeah, look out! Man, what an epic night. Holy mackerel. Can't believe we got that whole thing done. Amazing. I'll come back and concrete the rest of that next time. But that was amazing, everybody. Now our base looks even sexier. Look at that. Even more sexy. Well, eventually I'll take this road out and redo the road. I'll redo the road, but that's
70 spikes to spare.
Kismet, are you gonna take this idea and use it in your solo?
Maybe. I was gonna do it with the larger rounds. I think I might do a mixture of different pieces from underneath and see. But this definitely works great. This is dead on because they sit right in the kind of groove in between. Set it in the groove. And pushing the spikes back was a great idea because
yeah, I definitely need to be looting these.
Because the
need
problem
one
with
more
putting
machine
spikes
gun
out too
book
far, it's a
to,
little hard to hit them, and you're doing less damage, especially with the
finish it off.
shotgun and stuff.
I just got 4 out of that last bag. Although
there
it's
are
a little
cou-
bit hard to.
There are a
It's a little hard
couple
to see
more
the
bags
bags.
on the road to the northeast of the base.
Oh, the other thing I was going to do was line the
It's a little
edge.
bit hard to see the bags from down here too.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I doubt there's any perfect solution.
Yeah, we may need somebody up top to go around and spot them and guide the people in the bottom to where to go.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Anybody up on top or inside the base and get up
Yeah.
on top for them?
Yeah,
I'm right
on
here.
northeast.
There are 2 bags between me and them.
It's near the corner.
And my inventory is full, so let me run and drop stuff off. But I did get the last machine gun book that I needed, so I can now make us a couple of level 6s.
All right, put that on the list. Out here fixing this edge for all of us motorcycle drivers who don't want to fall in this little edge. Hate that little edge that they make where the dirt matches. I hate that edge. Went out here and fixed this hole in the dirt as well. I'm gonna fix the hole in the road. All right. Dirt. Now here's the trick, everybody. So while you're doing 50 dirt right here, you go back to what you're doing over here. Like this. And then by the time you're done doing this, you'll have your 50 dirt and you can come back and you can fix it. And eventually I'll take this whole road out and make it all fancy. But I only build stuff when it's necessary. That's for sure. And I definitely don't want to get all caught up in this edge, 'cause especially when you're coming back to the base, it's easy to get caught up in this edge. And it just gets annoying. Best just to line the outside edge with a reverse.
All right, going out
All right.
to hopefully finish up loot.
Yep, that's it for today, everybody. Make sure to drop off that loot, get all the loot, and queue up some stuff if you want to for tomorrow. In the forges, or not in the forges, but in the workbenches. Ammo would be good.
I may be running a little late on Sunday. I've got something important to do.
All right, no worries.
There is a load of ammo queued up, but we're out of gunpowder for the moment.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I wasn't out mining, so we're short on supplies for gunpowder.
No problem. Maybe we can
Also on Phil too.
maybe we can double up on that next time, Alan, and get out there and get a ton.
Yeah.
Has anyone got a nerd outfit I can borrow for using on books quickly?
Now, what I always do while I'm waiting for my team, everybody, is I try to sneak in a little bit more stuff and get it done.
I haven't actually seen one.
I love how I'm like point blank range. All right, more screamers out here in the front going toward the trader. I'm going to drag them toward you guys. A ton of them. Front of the base, coming toward you. Oh, nope. They decided to go the other way. They're going after somebody in the back. I didn't see anybody else out here except for me, so I just ran toward the front. All right, clear. I've been noticing that a lot of my solo, that I've been getting like radiated screamers, man. That's a pretty crazy day 85. That's pretty crazy. Crazy. GG is raining from above. It ain't over until we say it is, exactly. Getting this upgraded. All right, but again, you're ready to log out. Want to save some time for later tonight, Sunday night, so won't run up against Horde Day. All right. So I try to sneak in some work while I'm waiting. So what they need to do is take the loot and put it in the box. You know, put their vehicles away and all that stuff.
Night all.
Night. That was an epic night, everybody. Amazing job. That was epic, everybody. Very epic. I like the bars idea. I think that's a good idea to do that.
Can I get with you later today to test that new update?
I will not be available until shortly after the start of the stream tomorrow. So unfortunately, almost certainly not.
Okay.
All right, well, there are 3 level 6 M60s crafting in Bisque Bench 4.
I'm out of cobblestone.
That should cover me, Kiz, and Foggy. I don't know if anybody else wants one, but if we do, tell me, I'll make you one next time.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be fine with level 5, but for tomorrow.
Well, I've got a 3 that I've been using that somebody can have, and we've got lots of machine gun parts, so.
It's good. See you guys tomorrow.
See y'all.
Good night.
Look at that. They got that all queued up, looking good. Got all this done.
I'm out.
Oh, all right. I'm jumping out. I'm getting off his lawn.
I was trying to get those
Holy
M60s
mackerel.
going,
What an amazing night.
I'm happy.
That was crazy ambitious, but we did it. That's crazy. All right, you guys have a great night. Wow. All right, that was nutty, everybody. See, sometimes I start something and then I get about halfway through it and then I realize, what was I thinking? Holy moly, that was crazy, everybody. That was crazy to get that done. And basically, like, in about 2 hours, we dug that whole thing out, built that whole under part, built the top part, filled it in with cobblestone, and then concreted the whole top part. And that actually went really well. And then the zombies come swarming in. I was like, oh my God, that's a lot of zombies. And they're all like radiated as well. So yeah, crazy. So now what we got to do is we got to step it up on our weapons, everybody. So everybody get a higher level weapon to really throw down against these mobs. I definitely need a higher level AK too, because my AK keeps breaking. And I use the M60. But the problem with the M60 is when you're repairing it, you need something to shoot as well. And the AK is a really great ranged weapon that I like to use. And then also it needs to be modded out and all of those things. So we're going to be doing that later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So let's go to the Kismet Love Train, and if I can get it to go, and roll on out of here. $375 steak and potato meals. Wow. All right. There you go. 3 of you have SMGs. Awesome. I was getting a little nervous there, too. I was like, I might want to need those turrets as a backup at some point. That was a lot of mobs, everybody. But we had it handled. The team totally had it handled. The next thing I'm going to do also on the base itself is try to steal out the outside. Because, again, we have less spikes. So it's easier for us to shoot them. And then, of course, all the loot is dropping closer to the base as well. But the drawback is if they breach those spikes, they're going to be hitting directly against the base. And that's when you usually find me there repairing those things. And if they breach for a minute and then we fight them back, I just start putting blocks down. Just put square blocks down. Don't try to make it like it was before. I just put square blocks. Fill them in with steel so they don't think that's the weakest part of the base. And then later on, I can always drill it out and fix it back the way it was. Thanks to all these people, and congrats to all these people for the gifted subs today and all the love today. I appreciate that for all the biddies and follows and all of that. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Man, that was an epic night, man. That was a good one. If you want to hit a follow button anywhere, you definitely want to hit it in this stream after that. I'm telling you. That was pretty cool. There you go. Can you upgrade the top to make kind of a cage to shoot down there? Yes. Actually, that's what I do up on the top of the base. Sometimes I'll make a cage and then have what I call lean outs, where you just kind of lean out or you walk out on kind of like a platform, and that's when you shoot your rocket and do all that. But I found that most of the time when I do build that cage there, it's not really getting used all that much. You just try to shoot the birds first. And if you shoot the birds first, you don't need a cage up on the top there. The only other thing you might want to do is just put a couple blocks there, so when the leapers try to jump up, they hit those things and they fall right down in your spikes. Even if you just did 2 bars there, they'd hit that, or even 1 bar, they'd hit it, because usually they don't estimate to jump over the bar. They usually estimate to jump to the edge of the base or to the edge of your feet, and then bam, they hit that thing and they fall right in the spikes. It's pretty awesome. So that's a good one as well. Your Allen's food box. There's some super corn in your drop box. Oh. Yes. Oh, man, I can't wait till we have rows and rows and rows of super corn, everybody. Not only for duct tape, but also for the massive amount of cash that we're going to be making on whatever it is that you can use super corn on, or just sell the super corn directly. I don't know. I haven't got to that in my solo playthrough yet. Don't tell me. Because super corn is usually, even more than duct tape, is usually the rarest thing in the game. It's the thing that you are always kind of striving for to get to counter that constant problem with not enough duct tape. But really, I find now that we have that kind of down where we can make tons and tons of glue, I feel like the number one issue other than that is the amount of cloth. So I kind of feel like we should just go out in the back there and just make farm plots as far as we can go, and just put nothing but cotton down for 50 blocks and 50 blocks and 50 blocks, and just make that whole thing into a giant cotton farm, and then go out there and collect 5,000 cotton and convert it into 5,000 thing. That's what I'm thinking of doing. But I have the team do it. I go out there and say, you know what, look, we're just going to auger this out, and we're going to make this into a separate cotton farm way out here. Now, I wouldn't put it right next to the base. I would put it out a bit so that the zombies are not spawning in there. But that's the thing you don't have to have in your base, everybody. A cotton farm out there where you have tons and tons of stuff. You can literally just build that in the ground and just go back and forth, make it as big as you possibly can, and then just do that. Now, of course, they're going to build it all the way down, so we may not need it. So I'm going to see what happens when they build it all the way down first, because they're doing a lot of work on that, and it's awesome inside the base. But we'll see. I might do that in my solo playthrough. Just go out there and just make rows and rows and rows and stuff where I can just plant it right there. Now, the problem is you need a bunch of the rotting flesh to make farm plots and all that stuff. It used to be where you had like a hoe, like a garden hoe, not that kind of hoe, no, garden hoe, and you go out there and you just garden, you kind of garden anywhere you want. And they changed that now where you have to have farm plots to do it. So if you haven't played in a while, definitely want to get that going on. There you go. No, I wouldn't. I'd look terrible if you're talking to me. Hopefully you're not talking to me. Hey, Seafish, thanks for coming in and hanging out. The farm plots would be the issue we're already putting. Yeah, see, that's what I just said. There we go, syncing up again. Also, in my solo playthrough, that's what the problem would be. You'd have to go out and just absolutely collect an insane amount of that stuff. But there's tons of it everywhere. I mean, especially when you go into a POI, there's going to be a bunch of dead mobs there you can just collect it from. There's also just a ton along the road that you can collect from. Animals, of course, radiated or zombie animals. Those are the ones you're going to, especially bears. We get to the wasteland, everybody, and we're taking out those big old radiated bears. That's where we're going to get all that stuff from. Wow. Okay. I'm just riding the high of that, everybody. That was so incredible. You just saw an incredible moment in the history of 7 Days to Die and my crew, everybody. That was amazing. And that just, carries over from the first day where we did that amazing wall there, and then we built out the whole entire thing. My team's been just crushing it on questing and bringing that loot in. And see the drop boxes today, everybody? They were packed, man. And I had upgraded them all to steel too. And man, they were like, mission accepted to fill up all those drop boxes, and I was working on other things. I look and I'm like, whoa, that one's full, and that one's full, and this one's full, and that one's full, and this one's full, and that one's full, and that one's full. And as a sorter, that's what you want to see. And you might go, oh, well, Kismet, that's a lot of work. True, but that just tells me that, oh my gosh, they've been crushing it, and that my team now has lots of resources to make high-level gear. We can make, gyrocopters. We can make all that stuff and go with that. So love it when a plan comes together. Exactly, Sita. Exactly. And that's exactly what I did. It came together. So thanks to all these awesome people again, and congrats to those peeps. Thanks to my patrons down below. Now, my schedule right here is pretty easy to follow. Right here, Saturday and Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be back later tonight, which is in about, 10, 12, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 4 plus 2 is 6. 16 hours from now, your local time, roughly. It'll be 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for me. We'll be back with our crew doing even more awesome stuff, where I'm going to make a ton more concrete. We're going to upgrade all of that to concrete and go with those bars. I like the bars because you can't get underneath them. You don't have to take out the spikes. But even more so, we have less spikes. So if we did have to take them out, it wouldn't be as tedious as going through 15 rows of spikes. At least it would be only 5 rows. And I think that's what I'm going to do in my solo playthrough too. I'm going to massively reduce those down to about 5 rows, upgrade all 5 rows, and then just go from there. I might try to build a little underground thing like that. Of course, I'll make it way smaller for me. The reason why I made it wider like that, everybody, is one, to accommodate the spikes on the top, but also I made it wider so that my peeps can run around down there in case they have to go down there and kill the mobs. You don't want it to be just one block. If you got, 15 mobs coming at you, that's not good because the people behind you can't shoot the mobs. So that's why you want to make it wider so that the people down below, you can be 5 wide, shooting like a shooting train there. And clear any mobs that get down below. That's always the biggest problem with the round ones, is that sometimes the mobs would fall down there and not die. And that's why I'm very cautious. Very, very cautious when you're using stuff that's underneath your base. I've seen it go horribly, horribly wrong many times, that's for sure. But there's my schedule right there. And of course, it's going to be pretty much the same next week. I think we have about 4 more weeks. Yeah, about 4 more weeks. And then we're going to have Satisfactory version 1.0, everybody. And I know that's going to come in and dominate my stream as well. I'm going to try to get some 76 in. Man, I hate it when I'm so far ahead and then I lose my awesome lead that I have in the season. Of course, that's why I got so far ahead, just in case something goes horribly wrong. But I am feeling better, so that's better. That's going to help me be able to make more streams, I feel, as well. So that's always a good thing. So we're going to definitely play a lot of Satisfactory for sure when that comes out. But we'll keep playing some 7 Days to Die, of course. I'll probably kind of double up. We'll do like a double header on Satisfactory. I feel like that's what I'll do. We'll play Satisfactory maybe first and then play 7 days, or play 7 days first and then Satisfactory. I don't know. Or maybe I'll just add a bunch of bonus streams. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, everybody. I wish I was younger because I could stream longer and do more and play more games. But you can't go back, everybody. You got to do what you got now, right? You got to use what you got now, and that's what I try to do every day. All right, let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kiss caps in there for being awesome and hanging all the way to the end of the stream. Always a smart idea. Thank you for crushing those retweets as well. Again, I will be pretty much the same there. You can help out the stream by just taking a quick moment, follow those links, pop over there to youtube.com/KismetBP, and put awesome teamwork in the comments down below. Because remember, all those comments come right to my phone, everybody. They do make me smile, and they make my day. So hopefully I've made your day today. If you want to make my day, jump over there to YouTube, leave a comment on this video. Make sure to hit that like button as well while you're over there. And then, of course, the subscribe button, which is basically the follow button over there on over there on YouTube. And then feel free to check out twitter.com/KismetBP over there. Hit that follow button, interact over there on all those posts. It does help a lot. Check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet, where you're going to see those plans. I think I'll do that right now, where I'm going to put my current base plans up there for my patrons as a bonus for their awesome extra support, above and beyond support. I appreciate them big time. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'm going to roll on out of here. You guys, again, see me tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, back with my crew with even more epic action. Maybe we can top tonight. I don't know. It's going to be a tough one, but we'll see. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.